and ice skate uphill.
Dick, why you come to monkey? You are hero. Like a snake, be a normal guy. And see you cheating enough as a lie. Shut up, yeah. Yeah, you're gay.
I'm a
Dick, why you come to monkey? You are hero. Like a snake, be a normal guy. And see you cheating enough as a lie. Shut up, yeah.
Hello! Hello and welcome back to the stream. How are we doing today on this fine Saturday? My fucking viewers and followers and subscribers. The dignified greeting. I'm sick. Oh, that's right you are. You're fucking sick, bro. Dude, if only I had the confidence to just scream I'm sick from the top of the fucking rooftops. Welcome, everybody. I just got home from work like a half hour ago and then realized, oh shit, the server's going up really soon. So here we are. Another day of saving every living being on the world. Someone's gotta do it. So I guess that someone's gonna be me. My computer bit the dust hard last night, so I'm watching from my phone. Oh my god. That fucking sucks. Sorry to hear that. What was I gonna fucking say? So, last night, some of you may have been a little confused about why there might not be a movie night this upcoming week. Or this upcoming Friday, I should say. That's because, as of right now... What the fuck? Okay. That's because, as of right now... And this might change, so seriously don't quote me on this. I saw that somebody quoted me on this in the Discord, in fucking Sox's Discord the other night, so I can see you. Don't quote me on this. As of right now, the plan is for the finale to be on Friday the 8th. But that is subject to change. It might change, so I don't know. Stop quoting me on shit when I explicitly ask you not to. So, that's why there might not be a movie night. Because, well, I kind of need to be there. In my current position, in my current role that I'm occupying, I should really be there. Ah, hell, let me fucking get my counter out. That 3 so far? Ah, hell. We're listening to Undertale and Deltarune music today, by the way. I have a Baja Blast with me. And I was eating a maple syrup sucker, lollipop, whatever you want to call it. Not but a moment ago. I know, fucking yum. Divine providence that the SMP ends the Friday before my new job starts. Yeah. It's gonna be nice to, like, this is one of the coolest projects I've ever been a part of, so don't get me wrong on this. I'm, like, literally so glad that I got to be a part of this. But it'll be nice to have other time to do other things. That's about where I'm at right now. You feel me? You feel me? I really want to keep playing fucking Shadows of the Damned soon. We gotta find, like, a nice time slot to do that. Slitterhead is coming out soon. which, like, man, I really want to try that game. What's up, Milk? My brain hurts. Can't wait to turn that off. Yeah. And I mean, hey, doing this has been like a nice break, right? Because I get to just like chill up here and like things don't really happen. I'm just kind of chilling. Even though it is direly important and even if they don't know it, everyone is depending on me right now. Just finished an 18-hour God game match. How is everyone? Okay, well, I gotta ask. Why was it 18 hours long? What card caused that? What card caused that? We pulled Gaster. That's it? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. There's got to be some other reason. Just Gaster alone? Like, I don't know. We made a couch last time. I guess we should make like a TV or something. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Is I was gonna make a TV. We need copper and amethyst, and some more iron, I think, as well. So maybe we should do that. We need amethyst. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. What is happening? That was like 1 million mobs. Gex had Undying and Mew had Hopeful Undying. Dude, that sucks. I've been, like, sincerely saying that Mew should, like, be nerfed in some way for, like, so long. It, like, does not need the ability it has and Undying. It is, like, such a fucking, like... It's impossible to beat anyone that has this card. Ass card. They were my cards, so it was fine, actually. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. But it's Mew? I know! I get that. It's Mew, but, like... I don't know. It has become a, like... Every single time someone has had Mew in any God game match that I have played, it has become just absolutely impossible to do anything about them. And normally I find that kind of fun, where it becomes like a challenge of like, okay, how do we find some weird like rule to bend to like get around this thing? But Mew can do anything. If you play something against it, it now has that power. Mew can just do literally anything, and it has Undying. You should I think you should at least have to work for the Undying. Like, you should at least have to find a way to put Undying on it. Poisonally. But that's just me. Is this guy like... Is that a baby zombie? Oh, I guess. Water dripping down on that carpet. It's gonna get moldy as hell. No, it's not. It's fine. Stop. I guess maybe, I wonder if I put, like, slabs under this. Or just, like, something. Let's try this. Oh, that hella works. That super works. Doesn't fucking lower the ceiling too much. Does just the trick. Yup. No more drip. Nice. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. Frankly. You wouldn't even know. What's up, man? Sup, bro? Okay, we need copper, amethyst, and iron, so I'm gonna go and get that. And also check in with people at Bear Springs, if anyone's even fucking around. I feel like half the time I go there, nobody's there. Posted my final God game hand in the Discord. Hold on. I gotta see the shit. Jesus Christ, man. You suck, bro. You suck. I don't even know what else to say. I felt bad. I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just end up in a really advantageous spot. Just happens. Hello? Hi, Char.
Hello.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm blazing jack-o'-lanterns.
Nice. Is anybody else around?
No. Oh, never mind.
What?
Who the hell is cool looking at?
What?
Alright, yeah, literally the second I go live. Okay, awesome. Hello?
Hi, Robbie.
Oh.
Hi. There's so many chests in front of my house. You look through my shit?
Same time too.
It says for your troubles. I was just looking at it.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me... Okay, my model's right.
I can't get in.
It's important, please read it.
There you
It's
go.
for real. Char, should I read this thing in my chest or should I just continue playing like normal?
No, you should probably absolutely.
Yeah, when you get it sec, you should definitely read it.
Okay. Well,
Are we getting? We got another thing to read.
No, the thing from
No.
yesterday.
Yeah, the same
It's
thing.
the
Robbie
thing
wasn't on
from
yesterday,
yesterday.
so.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Robbie, can you take this fucking thing out of this chest, please? God damn you.
The jack-o'-lantern. Oh.
I need, let me go check in the fucking box over here. See if we have some.
Are you continuing the spirit of Halloween?
Yeah.
Bear
I
Springs.
found in my chest 36 jack-o'-lanterns. So I placed them.
No, Robbie does not know.
You know what I got to say
Robbie super does not know.
A ritual. Okay. Does anybody know who left this?
No.
No.
Is anyone dead?
Not that I know of.
On
What's
our
the
team,
sky
I don't
map?
think so.
Bro,
Sky
That
is...
was the price that was paid.
Yeah, that's my guess.
what?
You should read the thing that I
Yes.
left you.
Yeah, you should
Okay.
read the thing.
I don't think it's got anything to do with that specifically.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's what I saw
that was
people
just my
theorize.
theory for everything.
I think it's more so just the result of the blast sort of fading away over time. I want to go down there and check for stuff, but I don't want to interrupt Robbie.
Was Sophie here?
No, Sophie wasn't here. Hey, are you reading it?
I'm about to.
All right, never mind.
I didn't get home. I need the time to think. I have fucking Telegram open. Hold.
Robbie?
What?
I just want to explain what's happening. So
Am I reading this or not?
you are. I just want to explain how we got it. That's all. So
Okay.
the other day, I ran into Bailey and a bunch of the other like Team E people, and they showed us this journal that was left by Sophie at their base, and we made a bunch of copies of it, and we've been giving it out to, as many as people as we can. So, that's what happened to Sophie. So go ahead and take your time when you can read that. I'll get out of your business.
Okay. You're super in my business.
No,
You're
I'm getting
literally
out of your
in my
business.
business.
Just 1 second.
You're literally in my business.
You were in the other room. Sorry. I just,
I'm in this room now. You're literally in my business.
Can I just have some amethyst and some copper?
Some amethyst? Yeah, okay. You can have amethyst.
I'm gonna make a TV. I don't think they have any amethyst. No. Has Robbie seen the new crib? No, but let's not rush it. Char, how do you make jack-o'-lanterns again?
Use a shear on a pumpkin and then combine it in a crafting table with a torch.
Thank you.
Where the fuck Toby Wiggles jar? Oh wait.
Huh. I could have sworn we had some. I should be careful around these fucking gears. Char, do you know if we have any amethyst?
Amethyst.
Amethyst?
It might be in the important chest beside the smith and table.
I didn't see any. Just figured I'd ask though. Maybe in the library. What do you mean? This is books, bruh. Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I make, like... Can I like break it down into... I can crush it into amethyst shards? How the fuck? Or use a cutting board? Or just uncraft it? Blocks don't make shards, that's create stuff. Well, we have that. But we have that. See, there's a cutting board right here. Oops. See? Check it out. Wait, how do you... Oh! There we go. Yup. Okay. I don't know how many we need, so let's break some more. Yup. Cool. Fucking cool. Fring did it ding. Spring did it ding. Ding. Alright.
Alright, I should fill out the... What the fuck is this? Let me fill out the dirt here.
Also noticing the power of the nanite. I'm also noticing the limited ability of the nanite.
Egg!
Oh, let me read. Oh shit! I'm so sick of these eggs.
I know, me too,
so
man.
fucking sick of these eggs. So fucking sick of these eggs.
We gotta start frying them up.
Yeah, I'm about to start cooking them.
Gotta start frying these bitches up. Alright, we should have what we need to make a television. I hope. To be honest with you, I kind of forget if we need anything else. Oh, the moon is normal. Interesting. Okay. Television. We need glass. That's really the only other thing we need. Glass. Coal. Just get some more sand. Glass. Oh, shit. Hold on. Add that onto the fucking pile. The floating fucking fruits! These are fucking cantaloupes, right? The haunted cantaloupe! The chocolate ice. May as well just run out this fucking shovel. The chocolate ice. Out of character question, does Balloon Coup actually know anything about the yellow balloon, or is that hush hush? I don't know anything about it, man. That's not my gig, bro. In the future, I probably wouldn't answer questions like that that are like, out of character, do you know this thing? But, I'm straight up like, don't in this case, so. La la la! Hello, Iggy. La la! About to fucking eat this cantaloupe raw. Spring da ding 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 ding, spring da ding ding, spring da ding ding. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Chat, isn't there a way to turn off the in-game chat in Minecraft? Like the text chat specifically? Hidden. There we go. Cool. Perfect. I realized now that the pumpkin isn't there, you guys can just see whoever's fucking logging in and out. Which, you know, preferably we wouldn't have. Let's fucking put this damn sand in here. Why don't we? Let's make a shitload of glass, huh? Ba, 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 oh. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe I'll use some palm planks again. Ooh. Interesting. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, okay! So fucking loud! Now how am I gonna do this? Because I can't... if I try to put it on the ground, it just fucking brings this up. doon, doon, doon. Doon, doon, doon. Doon, 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 doon. Oops. Hmm. Yup. Yup. Fucking yup. Damn! I didn't know those fucking blocks had that much iron in them. Holy shit. Pick up the carpet? This isn't a carpet. It's a big graffiti. That was the problem. The problem is that it's a giant graffiti that I don't want to have to place again. Because it's placed, like, under here or something. Kind of a pain in the ass. Shears. Shears, and then place a torch. Thinking. No. Oh my god, they keep fucking falling in. What the fuck? Oh. I didn't know I could make that. The triangle? The wrench? The jack-o'-lantern? Fucking round. Almost 50 fucking mobs today already, by the way. Just thought you should know. There we go. If you make the triangle, you can drown out the mob noise. I don't want to drown it out with more noise. Sounds terrible. That sounds awful. Yeah, man. Dude, the couch. Yeah, man. I guess that's enough for now. Ring ding 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 ding. Okay, then we need the glass. Glass. Oh, it's just normal redstone. Was it the computer you needed? Bro, bro's playing jizz music. Dude, the jizz. Jizz in the spawner. Stupid. So dumb. Wait. Oh. I need a different thing. Hold on. How do I make that? What the fuck even was that? Was that like a cutting table? Constructing? There's no constructing table. Turntable? Wait, a turntable? What? I'm sorry? I don't know, I can't see this anywhere. Oh. Workbench. Damn, that requires a generator too? I need a stone cutter, slabs, and fucking redstone. Which, I have all that except for a stone cutter. How do you make a fucking stone cutter? Jesus Christ, I didn't think this was gonna fucking need all this shit. Oh, that's easy. Pretty easy. Okay. I should have everything I need then. Just need the slabs. Right? Oh, the block. Right, the redstone block. And it's gonna need fucking electricity, so I need a generator to even use it. Wait a minute, actually. Let me put it somewhere else. I kind of want to put the generator, like, here, so that it can go to the arcade machines and then to the TV. Or maybe, like, right here. So I'm thinking about where I want to place this fucking thing. Doesn't really matter, but I guess I'll put it back here. Missing power! Okay. How do we make a generator? Generator! Oh. So we need a blast furnace. Dude, look at all this shit. Toaster, microwave. I can make a microwave? I want to make a microwave, bruh. Oh my god, it's not even that fucking difficult. Holy shit. Dude, are you kidding? I want to make a microwave so bad. That would literally, like, dude, imagine a microwave, like, right here next to the couch. This is getting out of hand. This is getting so out of hand. This ain't a microwave, bro. This is getting ridiculous. All right, the generator. We need to make a blast furnace, which is just a furnace, iron, and smooth stone. Don't you need... Oh, you just burn it. You just burn stone. Okay. Okay, we just need some more stone then. Beautiful. Spring. Ding. Ding. Suddenly the world feels more hopeful today, chat. Can't put my finger on it. Music really is a nice vibe change. Yeah. Kind of needed it after listening to Silent Hill music for like a week and a half. Kind of needed it. Okay. Let's make some smooth stone. Let's place these somewhere. These skulls. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yup. Has Robbie seen your awesome pad yet? Robbie's been here, but not since I, like, decorated, no. I'm not gonna rush it. Robbie can stop by whenever they feel like it. Robbie's got their own shit to worry about while I'm, you know, saving the world and everything. Hello, baby zombie. How do you make countertops? Whoa, you can make countertops. With calcite and planks. And chests. Wait, can you put shit in the counters? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, god. Oh my god. Bear Springs is all calcite. Yeah, we've definitely got a lot of that. I don't know if I want to though. I kind of don't like the because it's like a white countertop. If I could make it a different color, I would do that, but I don't really I don't fuck with it if I'm being honest with you. Is it only in white? Yeah, because calcite is white. It is kind of lame, yeah. Does it work with other bits, i.e. coloring it? I don't know. Right-click with wood or stone to change the counter surface. Maybe you can. I don't know. So maybe I could put wood on the top? Ooh, that'd be nice. I could make some jungle counters. Or not jungle counters, I mean fucking palm counters. Bro! Dear God, they're coming in tonight. What's going on, man? Dear God. Smooth stone. What did I even fucking need this for? Generator. Hold on. Oh, I know. We need a furnace, and then we need to make a blast furnace. May as well make 2 furnaces. Fucking and then with that, we need to make the generator. Okay, how do I like link these together? I know I gotta put fuel in it, obviously, but anybody know? Anybody have any experience with these? Because I saw Robbie was doing some shit with one of the other ones where they could, like, activate some sort of linking mode. You need a wrench? Oh, is that what the wrench is for? Okay, well that's just turning it. I'm just flipping it around. It's not doing anything. Wrong wrench? What do you mean wrong wrench? Oh, for fuck's sake. I need string and leather. I do not have string right now. So I will have to go get some. Alright. Be good without me, spawner. I'll be right back. That's a 3/4. You need a 5/8. Oh, my bad. My bad. It's pretty funny. What? Did I just get a buff? Orca's Might? Wait, the Orca gives you a buff if it catches you? They were trying... Oh. They were trying to give me a buff this whole time. Oh. I didn't know that. The humble, misunderstood orca. Kind of reminds me of someone I know. Me.
Switch views. Oh, F5.
Hi, Alfred.
Hi, what's up, boo?
Hi, dude.
Nothing. Looking for stuff, stealing shit, you know. Damn, I wish we didn't fucking have to block off the spawner from making spiders, because damn, that string would have been nice. Yeah, it would have been nice. Anybody got any string?
I think I might. Hold on. Give me a second.
Alfred?
Yeah.
I got some string for you.
Thank you. I just need a few. Ooh, I've never been in here. Nice.
Yeah, this is my little warehouse. Yeah. You know, Batman Joker getting a little sturdy with it.
Right.
How much string you need?
That's enough.
Okay.
Thank you.
Don't forget, you can make string if you take the flax, the blue flower, out in Robbie's field.
Oh.
Make tons and tons and tons of string.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay.
If you use a knife, if you make a knife and cut it, you'll get straws too that can make a replacement for leather.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Thank you.
No problem. All right, Alfred.
Right here. This is currently an egg.
Dude, the whales were trying to kiss me this entire time. And I refused their advances. How foolish I've been. How fucking foolish I've been. Turning on the Undertale music is changing the world. It feels like it, bro. What's happening? The sky is blue again? Well, mostly. Dude, what's going on? The spawner is fucking kicking him out all day. 70, by the way. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh. Yes, bro. Oh, you can't. These don't work with the generator. That's so sad. That's literally so fucking sad. You have no idea how upset I am about that. Oh, right. It's not fucking on. Ooh, maybe I should move the generator. I forgot how fucking loud it is. Can make a microwave, can make a television, can make a computer. Fucking yup. I guess it's not that bad, but might want to just move it back here. Hold on. Dude, there's no more room in the fucking stupid bullshit chest. There's no more fucking room, bro. Gotta make another stupid bullshit chest. Here, I'm gonna move this stuff somewhere else, because we are gonna make countertops. And that's what those are gonna be in instead. So I won't have to have this fucking chest here. Could put it on the empty second floor. I guess. Can I, like, reach through floors? Can stuff, like, go through blocks? Just seems like it'd be nice to have it here so I can always access it, you know? You feel me? Cool. Yeah, it looks nice there. How are you able to tally up how many have gone into the helium? I'm just keeping track. I'm literally just counting. How is he able to count that high? Oh my god. I'm literally just counting. When it comes to, like, people keep asking me, like, how many do you need? Is there a goal you're trying to reach? Wow, like, what happens when you hit this number? Yada yada. I don't know. I'm gonna, like, stop answering people when they ask me that. I just need to get as many as I can, man. Literally, the more the better, yes. Like literally, yes. It is a the more the better type scenario. Let's put this television here. Oops. Not like that. Should I put up the microwave right next to it? No, the microwave will go over here. Yeah, bro. Yup. 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 Dude, the microwave. I wish I could place the TV like in the middle of these 2 blocks instead of right here. Yup. Gaming. Let's try microwaving something. I don't even know what we would microwave. We need like meat or something to like make it worth a damn. We'll try that later at night. A fork? Yeah, let's microwave a fucking fork. I wonder what like the best like fuel is for a generator. Because I imagine coal does the job, but there's probably like shit that like does it better. The uncrafting table? Oh my god, that's a thing. Okay. I see. I understand. I think kelp does it? Kelp can't be like more efficient than coal though, right? I mean, I know it's regrowable, so I guess in that sense it is. I mean, as in like what'll like last the longest, I guess. That's what Big Cole wants you to think. Can you use lava buckets like a furnace? I guess, maybe, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Lava buckets are efficient in the way that they burn for fucking ever. And you get the bucket back. Yeah, I guess. Sticking lava in a generator sounds like a good idea. Yeah, it sounds good to me, man. I don't see any issues with that. You can farm lava if you have dripstone and a cauldron. We probably, if I had to bet, we probably have something like that at Bear Springs. If and I had to guess. I'm gonna go back and we're gonna get some calcite. We're gonna mine some damn calcite. Because it's fucking everywhere. Over near where, like, Char's fucking castle is. I'm not super concerned about the fuel as of right now. I was just curious, by the way. Lava bucket. Hello, you fucking creature. You fucking creature of the night. Woo! Calcite. I was like, what did I come here for? Let's check if there's some in here. Just already. Well, clearly there was. At some point. Yeah, like this shit is all calcite. Probably don't need that much, to be honest. That's good for me. Yep. Basically a full stack. Yep. Wait a minute. Let's actually check to see if anybody has that. Twould not appear so. What is that sound? Whoa! What the heck? What is this shit? The fuck is Zanite? Lightning? What the fuck, man? Oh my god. What the hell? Jesus. Whoa. And you know this got expanded back here. What the fuck? Where'd the shrine go? It's out here now. It's right here. Reno B moved it to be outside.
Thank you for the raid. What's up, boo?
Hey, man.
Just saw your new base. It looks fucking sick.
You went oh, man, I wish I'd stayed there. Fuck.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to see what you thought.
No, it was sick as fuck.
I just made a TV and a microwave, and I made 2 arcade cabinets, and you know,
Minecraft needs hot pockets.
all the literally, that's what we were just talking about. Christ, man. Do you know if we have like lava anywhere? We don't have one of those like dripstone setups where you like farm lava, do we?
No, we don't. I could get lava. We could set that up.
It's not a big deal. I was just curious. Just because I guess the generators, like the best thing to put in them is just buckets of lava.
Yes, that is theoretically the best thing to put in there.
Which is funny.
I mean, that's just any source, like for smelting iron and stuff. Just bucket of lava.
Dude, it's like I'm playing Minecraft for the first time. It's like, I'm learning literally so much shit.
I know, yeah. Look at my shades back on. There we go.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, no, we don't have anything like that. We should probably set something like that up. I mean, not like we have much time left.
Yeah. Did you
to include somewhere?
Did you read through that book?
I did. Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna get a bucket. I'll get some lava because we should probably have that.
You don't have anything else to?
Not really.
Okay.
I actually have a bucket of lava, so we could probably just make it now.
I don't need a bucket of. Oh, you mean to make like the cauldron thing?
To make the dripstone thing, yeah.
Doesn't. Okay. I'm sure he'll open up when he, when he feels like it.
You probably just use cobblestone, right? I assume.
Oh, I don't know. I was asking my chat. I was like, "What's the best thing to use for fuel?" And someone said a bucket of lava, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Did you take all my scaffolding?
Was it bamboo scaffolding?
It was copper scaffolding.
I made a shitload of copper scaffolding.
I feel like I looked and I couldn't find any last time.
You can have the ones I have. I don't need them anymore, but they're at my base.
I can just make some here.
Okay. I might have taken it.
You need dripstone stalactites? Yeah, but I mean, you can just get those, right? Like, those are just in a cave. You need silk touch for those? Okay, suck if you do. Yes, no. Okay, great. You can put it in town. You don't need it near my house.
I'll go get that scaffolding.
I got some already.
Oh,
I just
okay.
made some.
Because I have like 3 stacks of it.
I want it to be put in a place that, like, aesthetically is okay. Right here is fine. Oops. Hello? Okay, I have to put it down. How big does the thing need to be?
I have no fucking idea. I don't even know what this is gonna look like when it's done.
I'm just going off of what Team C's look like.
Oh, they had one?
Yeah, and I think it looks something like this. And then if we have...
This sure is a fucking contraption.
Little bit of thing there. So if we have... I can make this look better. If we have like a stalactite under this middle part, then that'll drip down lava very slowly. So now we just need a stalactite.
It's doing it right fucking now. I can see that shit gooping out.
Yeah, but you need a stalactite for it to like turn into
Yeah.
something. So I'll just go look for some. And if we need silk touch, we need silk touch.
Oh, right, the calcite. I was like, what did I come here to get in the first place? I should get like a dog. One week until the end of the world. I should get a dog. Oh. Uh-oh. No. No. If I fall onto my boat when I log back in, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, bro. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get revived, but still, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Like, what terrible timing. There was probably something they needed to fix, like, right away. I'm sure otherwise they would have given us more time. Meow, 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 meow. All right. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna have to restart the game, because there's an update that I have to install. As long as you spawn back in the water, you should be fine, hopefully. I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know. For some reason, I was up in my spawner when I logged out last night, and then for some reason today I was fucking falling through it, so... Anything is possible, I suppose, in the world of Balloon SMP. Anything is possible! Let's try and get back in. Need to drink some more of this soda, bro. Kind of tired. Okay. We're all right. The world didn't decide to completely fuck us. Thank God. E. How do you make the countertop again? I don't even know if I can make it with palm, actually. Oh, shoot. That kind of stinks. Use dark oak or oak, but not palm. Uh-oh. Bamboo could look close. I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. We just need a chest, the planks, and calcite. Let's make a few more chests. Why don't we? Let's see how this looks before I make more. And then apparently... Yes. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Okay, that doesn't work. Yes! You can change the fucking top! Oh my God. Thank Christ. Oh my God! Stop! There's too many! Fucking awesome. Yup. Yup. Fucking yup. Maybe I should get another countertop? Nah. That looks fine. I could try putting stone on it. Like, just to see what it looks like, right? Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like it. Glad it just, like, gives it back to you when you, like, swap something else in. Can we put... Wait. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't work. I was like, can we make copper countertops? What if? I should be able to make a helium countertop. They should let me do that. Thinking. Copper blocks, maybe? Ooh, maybe. Hold on. You might be onto something. No. Son of a bitch. That sucks. What about redstone? Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out. I don't think it's happening. Let me make another counter. Oh, right, you can't use this. Ah, that sucks. Bummer. Be neat if obsidian works. That would be neat. That would in fact be neat. Okay, we got the countertop. Give me all this shit, man. The fuck? What? Oh, there we go. It's because I was crouching. We're gonna make another chest. All the shit that is a square block is going in this one. That's how I'm arbitrarily organizing this. Spinning dun 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 dun. Got another one. I've seen people put carpet on it? On the counters? What the fuck? That's evil, bro. I'm not doing that. No way. Fuck no. That's just not right. swear to God. I have 7 of these eggs now. And I'm like trying to get rid of them. I have fucking 7 of them. Put these right in here. Yup. What do you even need to hatch them? Do you just like throw them at the ground like chicken eggs? Like how does that work? Should I make a little enclosure or something maybe? Maybe up here. What the fuck? There's a cloud going through my house, bro. You need an incubator and then special food after they hatch. You make an incubator. Holy stone. What the fuck is... Ambrosium tor- What the hell is this shit? MOAs are like high maintenance? I've never even heard of this shit before. I'd probably just like keep it here, right? Just like put a like a little fence area right here. Aether stuff? You need a shit ton of aether shit to get a MOA? Man! Not even gonna fucking bother then, that sucks. That fucking stinks. Yeah, but I know we have MOAs. I want my own, man. If I'm gonna even bother. I wanna keep one. You know what I mean? Let's go out and try and get some meat and also see if there's like a doggy around. I want to try out my microwave.
4 years, Skelly Love World.
Jemmies! Thank you. What's up, man? Could I ask someone who already has supplies? Yeah, I guess, but... Do you have to, like... Do you have to feed them, like, after they're already, like, grown and everything? Or is it just, like, the growing them process that's a pain in the ass? Or are they still high maintenance after that? It's the growing them? Okay. I see. I'm just now realizing I walked the wrong way, and this is Bear Springs. So... I guess let's ask. Oh, while I'm here. I didn't bring my shears! Fuck! Reno B, what are you doing here? I thought you weren't online today.
I was just popping on for a quick second. And,
Well, hi.
some drinks for Devon. Hi, hello.
How's it going? Okay. I've literally been listening to like Undertale and Deltarune music today.
Oh my god.
Yup. You seen anybody else?
I saw Robbie. I don't know where they went though.
Okay.
Hey, oh, go on. No, you first.
I was gonna ask if Robbie knows if we have the stuff I need to grow my own MOA back at the back at my place.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to ask them.
Yep.
you want to see a magic trick?
Sure. Oh. Did you just log off? I guess I'll never know. Damn, Reno B really did log on just for a split fucking moment, huh? Literally just for a second. Hello?
Hello, Koo!
Hi, Beepers. What are you doing here?
I'm just going to the other side of the candy park, and that's more faster across the candy cave.
Oh, okay.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Beepers lives in the candy caves, so. If you can believe it. That's where Beepers lives. I did a quick check. You need a deal of Aether content to raise the MOA. So it's like a pain in the ass, is what you're telling me. So it's like a pain in the ass. There was amethyst shards up here the whole time.
They want to fucking watch. Yuck it out.
There's Robbie.
Oh!
Robbie,
I did it.
you did what? Oh,
I did it.
nice. Well, look at
I
that.
found-
We have 2 drops of lava.
I found a extremely fucked up enemy down there that dropped one of these dripstones. We need these. So if you ever go to a biome that's got dripstones in it, fucking get as many as you can.
We need like more of them?
Well, this dripstone with the lava up there will take on average 1 Minecraft day to fill this cauldron up.
Oh, wow.
But if we had more and there was like a whole system of them going, then
I guess,
there'd be a lot
yeah.
more lava.
Interesting. I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
What kind of shit do you need to raise one of those MOAs?
An incubator.
I know you need an incubator. But
Yeah, Devon has one.
but how do you, but like what else do you need? Cuz I hear you need like special food and shit too.
That I don't know about. Let's see if Devon has anything.
Cuz you have a MOA, right?
Yeah, Devon gave it to me.
Oh, okay, I see.
Altar, incubator. Yeah, here's the incubator.
Is it these ambrosium shards?
Maybe? Holy fuck.
I guess I'll ask Devon next time they're around.
Yeah, Devon will definitely know more than I do.
Okay. A computer might look cool with your TV. I'm not. Yeah, but it's on. It's not gonna look right. Because computer, you have to get like up close to. You can't sit on the couch and look at the computer from like far away. It's not right, man. It's just not right.
You looking at, little homie? That's right. I said, what are you looking at? Turn around.
Is this guy bothering you?
He's just being a fucking weirdo. Like, I don't know him. I don't know what the fuck that's all about, bro. You fucking wish.
If you see Devon, tell him to look for me, I guess.
Yes, I'll let them know that you're looking to raise a MOA.
Thank you. I've fought guys like this before. What, that chicken? The chicken? Guess I may as well make a little enclosure for my MOA. Hopefully the moa can fucking go up this water while I'm riding it. Because otherwise, we'll have to keep it down here instead. That'll be cool to have, though. Can just fucking ride that motherfucker all the way down here. Can't you fly it up? Well, they don't have, like, just infinite flight. They have, like, jumps that they do, but you, like, run out of them. So I don't know if I could make it up that high. Don't count your moas before they hatch. Thing my Gram used to say. Yeah, you're right. You're right, I shouldn't. I could put, like, an enclosure here, but then it'd be kind of a... Like, if I had, like, an enclosure for it, like, up here, then it would be... I could make this a little more spacious, maybe. Maybe if I move that poster. Give it, like, a little home up here, because then I could just jump fucking off of this thing with it. And it'd be sick. Whoa, this base is sick. Thank you. I'm gonna leave this sign here. So everyone knows who's behind this. So that everybody knows. Probably glide right up to Bear Springs from here, right? Yeah, I could make it pretty fucking far, I bet. That's what I'm thinking. What was I gonna do? Oh, we were gonna go look for something to kill to try and cook it in our microwave. You know what? What's the worst that could happen, right? I could make a baked potato. Wait, is that the only thing you could fucking make in this? Is a baked potato? Are you fucking kidding? No way. I don't even have any potatoes. Yes, I do. Wait, is that really the only thing you could make? Fuck, man. That can't be right. That simply can't be right. This is from Mr. Crayfish's Furniture Mod. Mr. Crayfish Microwave. Just look that up. Let me find out. Mr. Crayfish Microwave. Let's see. Put a potato or raw beef into the microwave. Currently, only potatoes and beef can be cooked in the microwave. Beef? Why is one of them raw meat? Are you kidding? This is a fucking joke, bro. This has got to be some kind of sick joke. Like what? Why? Raw meat confirmed. What the fuck, man? All you can make with it is baked potatoes and fucking cooked beef. Most of the McCrayfish stuff is style over function. That sucks! It should be both! Ah! How do you make a lamp? Hold on. What the fuck? Glowstone dust? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Make a toaster? That guy fucking died. Remember, all toasters toast toast. Where'd I put my wrench? That's not it. Where did it? Not this one. Oh! Put it in the wood box for some reason. Now, what can I make with the toaster? Let's find out. Toaster. The toaster is used to toast sliced bread, which can be obtained from cutting up bread on a chopping board. Oh. Okay. So if I make a chopping board, which I can put like right here, I presume, I can make sliced fucking bread, which I have bread, thankfully. I do have bread. Maybe I should grow some wheat upstairs. Might be a good idea. Cutting board. How do you make a fucking cutting board? Sticks and planks. Got it. Ooh, a tea kettle. Oh. 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 I made the wrong cutting board. How do you just make a fucking... Oh, I've got to make it over there. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, bro. That's so annoying. Make me a cutting board! Ah! There's like kitchen sinks and stuff. Cabinetry. What? I didn't know this was a thing, man. Oh, it does look really nice. Oak cutting board. Thank you. Hahaha. Oh, I can put it right there. Nice. Okay, so I need a knife now, I presume. Yes, bro. And now we wait. What the fuck? Do I have to like... Does it literally just... I mean, I have to like pull the thing down, right? Do I just... Do I just wait, or... Empty hand doesn't do it, it just takes it out. It's plugged in. What's up, Holly? Man, this shit's hard, bro. This shit's difficult. If only I had known how hard this would be. Let me check the page for the toaster. Usage. Inserting. To insert the bread slice into the toaster, simply right-click the toaster with the bread slice in your hand. Toasting. To start toasting the bread slice, make sure you are crouching. I have to be fucking Oh my fucking god. Can't have my shield on either. Oh my god. Toast, bro. It's only slightly better than bread slices. It's like only slightly better. This is all you can do with this, by the way. I don't know. I don't think you could make, like, anything with the toast. I mean, I guess we could find out, right? Oops. This is all you can do. better than raw meat in the microwave. Is it? I don't know that it is. I don't know that that's true. This is what I'm doing now. This is what I'm gonna be doing for the next while, I guess. Your toaster is growling like an evil animal? That's the generator. It's powering it. My toaster. Holly, have you never seen any of this shit? Have you not, like, fucked with any of this shit at all? Oops. Literally no. You should come over. Come hang out. At my pad. Check it out. The clouds. There's Bear Springs. I think I've been able to log in 6 days total, and every time someone runs up to me and makes a thing happen. Understandable. Understandable. Literally, I've been up here for the last, like, 4 or 5 days of logging in. Or maybe, like, 3 or 4 days. And just building this place. And spawning mobs. For the helium. For my beautiful, beautiful helium. Was Holly there for the meeting? No. No, Holly was not there for the meeting. I can catch you up if you want, Holly. But I assume maybe you want to learn about that when you log in. You want me to tell you? I will learn eventually, or you can tell me when the server ends. Okay, got it. We had a Halloween party. It was awesome. There's me, my costume. Believe me, I heard about the party. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Dude, someone's gonna come here and I'm gonna be like, "Here, hey, you want some toast? Got a shitload of toast." You want some toast, brother? Enjoy. Yes! Oh, love when we get the fly pop. It's even more mobs, bro. also got a bunch of, where is it? Got a bunch of weed. Got a little bit of a grow op going on here. This microwave can make baked potatoes, and that's about it. And pretty much only that. This is my home. Home sweet home. Real depression meal hours. This is just what my apartment is like. What do you mean depression meal? What? Put this over here. This is basically what I do all day when I'm not streaming. It's like the exact same. What's the count at right now? 112. How many loaves of bread do you go through in a day? How many loaves of bread do you go through in a day? Everyone's gonna be so happy that I made them so much toast. They're gonna be so happy. I'm like starting to like, it's finally like clicking in and I'm starting to like get the players like Reno and Claire that just like do nothing but just like cook a bunch of food for everybody. I'm like starting to get it. It's starting to like click into place now. This is like how the balloons are like becoming more in touch with like being a person. Turns out we just had to get an apartment and just like spend a bunch of time in it. Just like become a homebody. Maybe you could feed toast to the blue balloon. Do you think the blue balloon would rock with toast? Oops. Dude, we're like, damn, we still got a lot of this shit left. It's only from like a half stack. It doesn't drain as fast as I was expecting it to. Oops. Took a little bite. Took a little bite before I put it in the toaster. Oops.
Come!
I take a bite. I need an It's Bread and an It's Toast emote. Oh, Phoenix, I don't know if I even told you this. I don't know if you were online around the time when I said this, even though you are Phoenix's online. I made you on 7TV, I made you like an admin for the channel or whatever. So I think if you go to 7.tv, you can like add 7TV emotes. You're like the only one that can do that, aside from me. Yeah, for real. Let me know if you can do it. Or just do it, if it works, I guess. Yes! The flies. How's everybody enjoying the stream so far? I now have an urge to toast bread. It's like really satisfying. I like do want to grow wheat and just like do this more. Do you can you hear me and how I sound right now? Like I want to do more of this. More of this, please. Oh my. Can you believe this is what bakers do all day? Dude, there's so many mobs. What the fuck is happening? Jesus. We're at like 150 right now. Oh. Dude, toast. Toast, bro. Good night, Milk. Believe it or not, this is what I'm supposed to be doing right now. This is the best thing for all of us. And I'm not kidding. And I'm not even joking. Oh my god, man. All right. Got some wheat seeds. Got some dirt. Got some water buckets. Fucking water bucket. Tomato seeds, pumpkin seeds, beetroot seeds, sugarcane. Keep this toast on me, I guess. Put my graffiti away. Been carrying it this whole time. I'm still pissed off I can't put rotten flesh in the microwave. It doesn't do anything. I'm frankly pissed. First member of the SMP to be forced to actually play Minecraft. So, I mean, like, basically, I mean, what I really need to do is just get as many mobs into the Helium as I can. Whether that be players or friendly mobs or what have you. But not only do I not wish to harm anyone, but this is literally just like the fastest, most like efficient way to do it. This is how we're gonna get the most out of it. So like, the best way to accomplish our goal is to do this. And just like, stay busy next to this thing. It's literally the best way to do it, and it's still oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Let's see. Do I want to maybe do like a little bit of a grow op, like right here? I need a hoe, right, to make things like plantable. Holly, check out my crab. His name is Nookie. Yeah. Might be worth it to find if anyone else across the other teams would be willing to give spawners like Team C. Whoa! Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? Alfred, do you want Alfred? Don't crouch under it because the creepers will see you first of all. And they'll blow up. Do you want some toast?
Toast?
Yeah, check it out.
Oh my.
I have a
Why
shitload
did
of
you-
toast.
Why did you make so much toast?
Because I've been sitting up here just spawning shit in this, and this is what I've been doing, is just making shit in here. And I made a toaster, and if I make bread, I can put it on this cutting board and cut it into sliced bread and then toast it in my toaster.
Dude, that's awesome.
There's also a bunch of fucking dummy legs in this cabinet if you want some, right here.
Dummy leg?
That's weed, brother.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I have a microwave too. I can make baked potatoes and I can cook beef in it. Those are like the only two things you can do with it.
Awesome.
That's it. What was I gonna do? Make a hoe. Sticks. Ooh, 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 do do do. Oh. And now we wait. Oh wait, no, you can use bone meal, right? To just make it grow faster? I have a shitload of that. Yes. 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 Oh, it's so fucking smoky up here. Come up here, bro. Check it out. I'm fucking hotboxing this bitch. I told you, bro. It's fucking the miasma is thick.
Bro, the fuck is you doing up here?
What do you think I'm doing, bro? What's it look like?
Yeah!
Growing wheat.
With a capital T.
Yup.
Capital W.
Damn, this fucking bone meal shit makes it so I can just grow whatever I want, whenever I want, bro.
Awesome.
Got shitloads of it from all these skeletons. Brah. I should have saved one of those potatoes. I don't think the hoed ground even needs to touch water if you're just growing with bone meal. Maybe not. How did you link to personal images to upload? What? Hold on. What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's literally going.
Oh, it's an emote that is just 7 TV. I see. Keep trying to use imager links, but it keeps coming back as invalid. You gotta, like, upload them to the site, and then, like, they have to get, like, approved. It's, like, a weird process. I tried to do it with one, and it, like, just took, like, a weirdly long amount of time. So I just didn't. For now, just try, like, see if you can just, like, add, like, pre-existing ones. I'm at a bone meal. You're right, I probably don't need to have them next to water if I'm using bone meal, but I want to, like, leave them here after I'm done and just let these ones grow. You feel me? I'm eating apple pie and I had coffee this morning? Let's fucking go, dude. Holy fucking shit. Eating pie and coffee, woman. Shoot.
This sword away. I'll get the EXP.
Bring ding 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 ding. Oh, it's time to cut up some more bread. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Yup.
Bro, do none of y'all have EXP? Oh my god!
It's because of the helium. If they die,
Helium's like eating it.
yeah. Well, it might also be getting absorbed by the hoppers or something. I don't know. But I know, so there was a reason I had to build my own, and it was because I talked to Team A, and they were like, well, we would let you use ours, but for some reason the helium makes it, like, not work right. And they didn't elaborate on that, but it might have had something to do with that. So it might just not be a very good EXP farm.
That helium, that greedy bitch. Fucking taking all the fucking EXP.
It's alright, we just need it to save the world is all.
It needs to be shared. That's all I'm fucking saying.
Right. Dude, I'm about to make so much more fucking toast. Chat, you have no idea.
You should make some jelly, put some jelly on that shit.
I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can, like, put anything on the toast. I should look it up. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god.
Can you put stuff on the toast?
No, I'm just realizing how much bread I just made. How much fucking sliced bread.
So much. I'm off for now.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Koo. Bye-bye.
Thanks for stopping by, bud. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, either way, no matter what, I'm glad with this outcome that I got to make my own little place. That isn't just like a shack at Team A's base. I'm happy with how things turned out. Does that mean EXP equals souls? No. No, bro. Don't know why people keep asking that. Minecraft toaster. Minecraft toast. I don't think there's anything I can do with toast. Where's your tower, by the way? Bear Springs? Yeah, it's literally, if you go to Bear Springs, hold on, I'll show you. The nether portal is right there. Robbie's house is right there. Just keep going past Robbie's house. And you, oh my god! Okay, don't come over. Don't come over. Stay far away. Why did that happen? I know. I don't know what the fuck. What? Ah! Is it because we're so, like, high up that it's so fucking, like, loud? Hold on. It's not even it's not even raining. It's not even raining, bro. You need a lightning rod? We'll be fine. What's the worst that could fucking happen? I mean, what happens if I put this on something that, like, if I put the lightning rod on something that's wooden? Will it, like, burn the thing it's on? Oh, hold on. Hold the fuck on. You have nothing to ground the lightning rod. You are in the air. Okay, but does Minecraft give a fuck about that? Obviously, that's how that works in real life, but does Minecraft give a shit? Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that Minecraft gave a fuck. A lightning rod above the cloud layer is kind of funny. Oh my god, it is above the cloud layer. Dude, the lightning will go up instead of down. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. Awesome. From everything that I've found online, it does not seem like you can do anything with toast, which is frankly just fucking complete bullshit. I should be able to make like a grand slam witch. Get like some eggs, some sausage, some syrup. Are any of these emotes coming through on your end, Koo? No. Do you see them in the chat? We're not talking chat, we're not talking about like my channel emotes. We're talking about 7TV emotes. They can be named anything. They don't have to have capitals in them. I see them? Well, if you see them, then they must be working. Do you guys see them? Chat? I might just have to like reload my chat for it to work or something. Yeah, go ahead and refresh then if you want to enjoy Garrett left and Garrett right. And now you possess this power, Phoenix. Let me see if I can refresh my chat. So yeah, feel free to bother Phoenix whenever Phoenix is around. And maybe they'll hear you out. Maybe. Let me see. I still don't see them in mine, but it might just take a while. Let me try refreshing the chat widget on screen too. Where the fuck is it? Standby chat. No, I don't see it. I don't know. It'll probably be there tomorrow, though. Sometimes they just take like a day or so. Hey, as long as it's working for somebody, that's all that matters. They don't need to be like enabled after being added. Well, that's what I mean, is I think Phoenix is enabling them, but I don't know. Let me check 7TV actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can see anything going on. Emotes. My emotes. Managed by Shinigami Eater. Can I make it so unlisted? Heads up, this emote is not publicly listed. I see it on there. It looks like it got added to the collection. It would appear that it has been added. Yeah. Looks fine on my end. All toasters, toast, toast. I see them now too. Try posting it again, Phoenix. Or anyone, I guess. I still don't see it, but that's fine. Let me try refreshing this chat as well. I want to see it so bad. Dude, there's Joel. What's up, Joel? Overlays, chat box, refresh. What's up, Joel? Sup, bro? 7TV. Yeah, I still don't see it in like the like drop down thing of all the 7TV emotes I have. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen someone use this one. Where are the sky bucket lovers? I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that one. I like this one too. Come over, bro. I think I renamed it to that. Come over, bro. This one's seen a lot of usage in Minecraft so far for obvious reasons. Are you dead ass? I like these ones too. The possibilities are limitless. I'm so glad I finally fucking added that. 7TV. We have like so many fucking awesome emotes now. Dude, Plink. The fucking MGS2 handshake. Ultimate moment in gaming. We just hit 200. 201. This has convinced me to finally add 7TV. It's awesome. It's awesome for like throwaway emotes that I don't want to like take up a slot, but like I do kind of want to let people post them. Like just stupid shit. It's great. I think the one that I tried to add to 7TV that I don't know if it ever got, like, approved or not was I was trying to bring back Skella Thank God. Because it got removed, like, all those fucking months ago. Wait, are they touching the helium? Bro. I use Better TTV because it lets you see Franker Face 7TV and Better TTV emotes without having to download multiple extensions. That's what 7TV does. It literally does that. Dude. I wonder... This is getting pretty advanced, but I wonder if there's, like, a way... Like, if we made some, like, pistons or something to, like, make it so you can flip a switch and then this works as, like, a normal XP farm. I probably should have, like... If I wanted to do that, I probably would have, like, had to plan around it when I was first building this. It's just an idea, though. For, like, while I'm away. You could do it, it would just suck shit to do, yeah. Pretty much. My thoughts exactly. I don't know if you could, like, move helium. Well, if it was on a sticky piston, like, let's say I attached it to a sticky piston, I think it could probably move then. But I'd have to have already, like, built it and then put the helium, like, on that. It would have been a big pain in the ass. I left for an hour and Koo is still toasting bread. What's the deal? What's your fucking deal, man? You're still watching this damn Twitch stream. What's your problem? I'm over here toasting toast. This is the ride. I should kill that fucking thing. Come on. Just die already. Chat, you literally have no idea how much I would love to make this more exciting for people. But you need to trust me. This has to be done. This would have been like a great, like when I was playing like Shattered Coup, like when the possession had just taken over, and I was all like, I was black and white with like red stuff oozing out of me. This would have been such a funny thing to do. Just come here and just endlessly toast. If only this place had existed. Oops. I take a bite. I take a tiny little bite. No! Why'd this go in this slot? Oh, because I have a full fucking stack of toast. I take a bite. Dude. Why'd I put... Fuck, I didn't mean to put that in here. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, to have a full stack of toast. I've got 2 full stacks of toast. Check it out. Oh my god. I love when 1 million fucking dire wolves fall into this bitch. Yup. You're like one of those TikToks where people feed chicken nuggets or something to their dog and that audio plays that's like, just take a small gentle bite. Dude, I take a small gentle bite. Hey, it's November. That means we got another one of those TikTok streams coming up at some point. I was thinking after this next one we do, I was thinking about making it so it's every other month instead of every 3 months. Because we are we're beyond a year behind. We're like almost a year and a half like behind in terms of where the likes are at. And we're not catching up. We're just not catching up. I don't even spend that much time on TikTok anymore. I really don't. I like check it maybe like, I don't know, for like 30 minutes at work, whenever I'm at work. Like nothing crazy. When my TikTok algorithm isn't sparking joy, I check your likes for bangers. Awesome. I provide a very important service to the community. I wonder... Wonder if there's something I could, like, put on in the corner while we do this. You guys want to watch another video essay? I could put like a small one in the corner of the screen, maybe. Sure. I might put on the one that I linked in stream discussion last night about the lighthouse. It's a very good video essay. It's like 45 minutes long. Oh, hold up. Let me turn that straight back up. Hello.
Hi.
Oh my god. Holly Hollow Tones.
What's good?
You're
Been a
here.
while.
Yeah, I guess it has. You want some toast?
Yeah, sure.
Check it out. I got so much fucking toast.
Why do you have so much toast?
You know why I have so much toast.
Yeah. So are you gonna put any?
Any what?
Are you like gonna put anything on the toast?
I can't. There's
literally check this shit out.
Wait. What do you mean? Really? What? How did you make this?
I didn't. Claire did.
So I just need sweet berries?
I guess. You gotta make jam out of them.
Oh my god. Dude, Holly, I was literally about to fucking just start making more bread and standing here, and I'm not joking. Not a moment before you came up here, I said, hey, let's watch a 45-minute long video essay while I do this.
Awesome.
That was literally my
I'm on
plan.
the phone with my partner, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. The call just dropped. She has to call me back. Just a sec.
You got it.
Yeah, sorry.
I see.
Hang on. That's for me. Hello.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, hon. Hi. It's really cool that these Nokia brand cell phones work even all the way up so high up in the sky. That's great.
Yeah, I guess that's why all those fucking commercials were talking about that. Yeah.
This is my first time at Bear Springs, and like no one is here except for you.
Really? There was no one there?
I bumped into Alfred like on the way here, and he said he was on like
flies!
a
Sorry, go ahead.
What?
We get more.
that?
That's more mobs if we get the corpse flies.
Anyway, I bumped into him, and he's talking about how he's like going to look for Robbie. So I take it that means Robbie's not here. And
Robbie
I come and I
was
look
here.
around. Well, not anymore, evidently.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what are you doing, living in like a fucking cube in the sky?
So, I should probably catch you up on some things.
Okay.
Technically, I'm a balloon.
Well, you're a skeleton.
Well, okay, so the balloons, like... So when the nuke went off, right? The balloons, the last that were left of them, kind of, like, entered my body as the only safe place they could find. Seeing as I was in a dormant and sort of stressed out state at the time.
You were covered in meat. It was weird.
Yeah, it was kind of... Oh, you did see that. You saw when I was covered in meat. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and you seemed like you were kind of spaced out.
Yeah.
Good to see ya.
Well, it's been good to see you too, Holly.
Let's go.
So... Yeah, I'm kind of like part balloon now, but I'm also me because I still have like my memories and feelings and stuff. But it's getting kind of hard to differentiate at this point.
Does it hurt?
No, I feel fine, to be totally honest with you. I do know quite a bit more now.
Is that good?
I think it's good. So, here's the deal, right? You know the big blue thing with an eye that was in the sky and getting closer to us?
The moon?
That's the blue balloon.
The what?
That's the blue balloon.
I'm gonna trust you on this because you seem to know more than I do.
Yeah, so that's the blue balloon. You can kind of think of it as like, you know, like bees and how like all the bees are mostly worker bees, but then they have one that's a queen.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of like the relationship between like the reds and the blues, and the blue, I mean.
Huh.
It's sort of similar to that. It's kind of the best like thing I could compare it to. Anyway. At the end of all things, or whenever people put all the eyes in the portal, the blue balloon's gonna get here. And if it gets here and I don't have enough souls to fill it with, it's gonna be fucking bad for all of us. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
It's gonna be pretty fucking bad.
So it's bad if it comes here unless it has a meal?
Yes. It's tough to explain. I think this might be the only way out of this world for us.
And that's why you've been cooking.
Yeah, that's why I've been cooking. So I made this mob spawner, and I've literally just been up here for the last 3 or 4 days, building my house around it so that I'm constantly near it, and feeding as many mobs to it as I possibly can.
Good lord.
This is the best way to not only efficiently achieve what we need, but also doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't, you know, get in the way of anything that anyone's doing. Other people are seeking other ways to potentially, you know, get out of this situation. But this is what I believe to be the best course of action right now.
Huh.
Yeah.
And like sometimes bugs explode?
Yeah, that's a post-nuke thing that started happening. Sometimes when mobs die, they have corpse flies that come out when they die. Which is good for me because it means 5 extra mobs every time. There's so many doggies that fall out all at once.
Messed up.
Well, they're dire wolves too, so they'd probably fucking eat you.
Yeah. Sad for the damn dogs, though.
I mean, they're not really going anywhere.
They're getting sucked.
Yeah, but I mean, I have a feeling that they're all still with us, if you know what I mean.
No, but you know more than I do.
Yeah.
Evidently.
It's hard to explain. I'm getting there. As we're getting more used to this body and stuff, this guy's fucking feelings and shit, and all the things that he likes.
Like Game Informer.
Yeah, it's starting to make
Point
more
of view.
sense. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Did you hear about Sophie?
Yeah. Everyone seemed really sad about it, and I tried to say that, well, she's not really gone, but people didn't really like it when I said that, so.
Is there something you know?
Well, she's just in the helium now.
Right. Right.
I mean, she's not the same, I guess, but, I mean, she's still there.
Yeah. The sky's different now.
Yeah. I mean, it was way different before. It was, like, red as hell before.
Oh, I saw.
Mostly from all the balloons that were murdered for no reason. But it seems to be fading away, so, you know, the sky's back.
That's something.
Yeah. I got a TV. Check it out. I got some arcade. I got arcade cabinets, and I have a TV and a couch.
This channel's pretty good.
It's all right.
I mean, it's no bird TV, but it's not bad.
No, it won't fucking hit the corner right. It's annoying, to be totally honest.
It's pissing me off. I'm so fed up for this damn channel. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a strange experience being this way.
I can imagine.
I feel the same, but everyone's been treating me different.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's okay.
There's lots of people have been coming back different lately, it seems.
Yeah. I fucking hate this guy.
This guy sucks ass. No, not this one. No. Nope. They don't got anything good on tonight. There we go.
Oh, okay.
This is the best channel they got.
It's a pretty good one, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Check it out.
Yeah?
Check out what's in here.
Yo.
Yup.
You got dummy leg?
Got a bit of a grow op going on here.
Let's go.
Got some stuff upstairs that I'm working on.
Why do you just have straight up Everclear?
Well, I stole that from the Halloween party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why did they have straight up Everclear?
I don't know. That's a great question. This is my little fishing spot. Here's my friend Nookie.
I do it all for him.
Yep, that's right. And so I could just sit here and fish and watch the mobs fall. And then I got like some places to grow stuff. Shit like that. It's pretty comfy up here.
Yeah, I suppose it's not too bad considering you're just kind of stuck here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's important that I do this.
Yeah, I'm stuck here by choice, but you know.
I'm learning to enjoy it.
I got some seeds.
What kind of seeds?
Tomatoes, flax, wheat.
Ooh, give me that flax.
Sweet berry.
Sweet berries, need that. Thank you.
Do you just plant sweet berry as sweet berry?
I guess. I don't know.
I got melon. I got John Kruger Melon Camp.
I'll take whatever you don't want, I guess.
I have to find a fucking. Where's the damn normal floor?
Oh,
There we go. My shit's floating. Whatever. That's the wrong one.
yeah.
Fuck.
So this is just a giant graffiti that's on the floor.
I see. I got cabbage. I got strawberry. I got salmon berry. I got beetroot. I got corn. Pomegranate.
Salmon berry would be nice. I mean.
Yeah. All right. We're out here smoking straight up salmon berry pips. You son of a bitch.
I don't even know what I'm gonna make with all this shit, but we'll figure something out.
You want? Actually, I only have one cabbage seed. I don't think I can get rid of that. You can't plant these, but I got oranges.
Nice. Thank you.
We're growing a lot of oranges.
You need like an orange tree for that, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't think I picked up a single. Oh, there we go.
It took a sec.
Yep.
You have to remember how oranges work.
Right.
It's scary out here. I get it. And did I bring anything else? No, not in there. Oh, well, I got some sack.
Here you go.
Thanks. No, I guess my sack is just empty. Never mind. Well, that's it. That's
Well,
all.
thanks. I'm glad I have the sweet berries now because I can make some of that fucking sweet berry toast.
Delicious.
Presumably, I guess.
I think you have to turn it into a jam. I don't really know how you do that.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I guess I'll wait. Hold on. Can I like search it on this thing? Jam. Sweet berry jam. You can make jam buns, jam jars. Cranberry jam. There's cranberries? What? Sweet berry. Sweet berry jam is glass bottles and sweet berry jam block. What the fuck? Wait,
I think
what?
you can use sweet berries and a glass bottle to make berry jam jar. Then maybe do something with that?
I don't know. I'll figure it out, I guess. Sugar, lemon slice, sweet berry jam.
Oh, so you need a refurbished frying pan and a spatula, and then it takes 20 seconds and it makes sweet berry jam for crayfish. And then you just craft that with toast.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
You can also make glowberry jam, apparently, if you want to glow in the damn dark, but I don't have that.
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
Nice.
I mean, you're free to hang out if you want. I'm just fucking making toast and shit.
Cool.
Flax seeds. Let me see. What the fuck? You can make an orange crate? With just all these oranges you gave me? Huh. Check it out.
Yo.
That's an orange crate.
That's a damn crate. Let's go.
Just have an orange crate now. Hell yeah!
It's got that beautiful carpet. It really brings the room together.
Oh, I'm leaving it like that.
That's wonderful.
You don't even need wood to make that. You just need a fucking full thing of oranges.
Yup.
That's funny.
I like your single beetroot seed in the stupid bullshit chest.
That's all I got.
Yay! Oh yeah, my partner is pogging out because she saw Alan Wake on the wall.
Nice. I fuck with Alan Wake so hard. That's my hero right there.
Yup.
My tortured writer.
So sad or good what happened to him.
It's like both.
Yeah.
It's kind of complicated. I'm gonna move my seeds and stuff upstairs. Cocoa nut. My cocoa nut. Dude, the sweet berry jam toast. I can't believe I didn't know about that. I feel like such a fucking amateur. Oops. I'm glad I still have one. It's get some more of that bone meal.
That's fucked up.
Did I turn it all into fucking dye? I guess I got this. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, wait, you just need one and you just feed endless bone meal into it and it just spits them out, bro? Holy shit. Oh my god. That fucking kicks ass. I have like a full stack already. Oh my god. Yes. Hey.
Hi.
For the kitchen. Can't even look while the power's off. Do I need a frying pan? So I need leather. I can probably use... Didn't someone say something was a replacement for leather? And black dye. Where's the spatula? Oh, that's probably like a hand item, right? Something from flax, yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Let's count some more. Fring, ding, 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 ding. Flax, there we go. Oh, it's this shit, right. I think Devon said you had to put it on like a cutting board or something?
Put what on the cutting board?
Flax to make like a... It's like a replacement for leather, that's what Devon told me.
Huh. Oh, canvas, I think.
Oh, right.
Maybe? Let me see.
Using a knife to break flax gives fibers. Oh, that was
yeah.
for string, not leather. What was the thing that fucking... I remember Devon said something about a replacement for leather. I just don't remember what it was.
You can specifically use canvas to, like, make books instead of leather. It's not, like, everything.
Ah, that sucks. So we just need leather, I think. Might have to go back to Bear Springs and look for some. Use knife on wheat? What does that do? And you use that to make canvas. Yeah, but is that only for books, or is that for, like, anything that needs leather? Because I literally need... I need leather to make... For some fucking reason, I need leather to make a frying pan. For some fucking reason. I only need one. I don't think I have any left, though, because I think I used it for something. No, I don't. I super don't. Yeah, I think I just need leather.
Want want me to watch the scary pillar for you while you're away?
If you want. Count how many mobs die in it, if you could.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Wasn't there a cow grinder? A what? I'm sorry. You talking about the thing at Team A that Sox was making? Because I'm not going all the way there. I mean, I know it was a thing that kills cows, but geez, the term cow grinder sounds so much worse.
Revive me tomorrow.
Krabby
There's literally gonna be a model change, so I can't.
God damn you! You're gonna make me live like this?
Oh, hey, Gandalf.
Hello.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Robbie and I were just shooting the shit.
It doesn't sound like it from Robbie's audible groan just now.
Robbie kind of hates me, that's why.
Why?
I don't hate you, Gandalf.
What's wrong
It's
with
just that
Gandalf?
I'm literally right. Listen, we went off with Whoops to do some super secret top mission.
I was
and it
just
a
gonna say.
complete
I was
success.
just gonna ask. Did I hear whoops just now when I was walking over here?
It was a complete success, except for the fact that Whoops died.
Oh, whoops! Are you here now? Okay. Well.
Of course. Of course. Give me that sword back.
I mean, I live by Team A. I can give it back to Whoops.
Gandalf, give me the sword.
Oh,
just hand it over.
It's just really cool.
Yeah, I know. It's sick as fuck, and it's not yours. It's not mine either.
Oh, okay. Well, you better give it back.
Yeah, I plan on it.
Do we have any leather?
Gosh.
Leather?
Stand on the corner wearing my leather.
I think so. Well, listen, if anybody asks, I didn't. Gandalf knows this too. I didn't kill Whoops.
Well, of course you didn't.
Thank you.
Why would someone think you killed Whoops?
It's literally the first person we talked to.
That's what I said, but then as soon as we talked to Lucy, she was like, wait, Robbie, did you kill Whoops? I was not expecting that shit from Lucy anyway.
Here's 15.
Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit.
Oh,
I just needed one.
Tell people before Lucy's like, Robbie killed Whoops.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
I hope that doesn't happen.
I'll try and go find socks.
Robbie's done like nothing but just like revive a bunch of us.
I know. And yet,
I'm working on it.
Bitch, I was lamenting for you. I was saying, oh, and yet for all of your efforts, you have a horrible fucking go of it. But no, yelling at me. Maybe I'm fucking gonna stand.
No, it's no, Gandalf. Come on, just give him a. He's just Gandalf. No, he's just
cranky.
He's just stubborn. Is all. It's just you got to just have some patience.
I understand why you like emus so much.
No.
Oh, come on.
Gandalf, come on. Gandalf, do you want to come see my pad?
Wait, okay, I do kind of want to see the pad.
Holly's there right now. You want to come see?
Yay!
Oh, Holly's there? Awesome.
Yeah, Holly's chilling there waiting. Come with me.
And you'll see.
Am I invited?
Of course.
Am I invited?
Gandalf's just never been there is all.
Is Robbie always like this?
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You get used to it.
That's what I hear anyway. Listen, if my assumptions of people weren't always 100% correct, then
Right.
it'd be a different story.
Right. Ding, 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 ding. Ring, ding, 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 ding. I need to eat some food. There we go. Yup.
Ink.
Go ahead and head on up.
Is Koo singing the sushi restaurant song from Doug?
What?
No.
What do you think I am, man? What the fuck?
Socks posted that video and said, "This is the most racist thing I've ever heard."
I
in my
know, like,
entire
why
life."
the fuck would I be singing that? What the fuck is your problem? I'm listening to fucking Undertale and Deltarune music and some song from that.
Counting.
Hello! What are we at, Holly?
10.
10, thank you.
Oh shit, is that Robbie Dude?
Hello.
That's how we do it.
Yeah, and Gandalf.
And Gandalf.
I've met Gandalf plenty of times before. Hi.
Hello.
I think I've seen Holly maybe once.
Yep, and I literally all we did was I said you're a fucking gnome and then I left.
Was it at the Citadel meeting?
Yeah, right after the incident.
Yeah.
Robbie, check it out. I got a TV now and a couch and arcade machines.
Show me that microwave, bro.
Here it is right here.
Does it work?
You can only make baked potatoes and cook beef in it. That's all it does.
That's all?
That's all it does. I looked up the
Succulent
fucking
beef.
wiki page about it. That's all it does.
Well,
We
You
need
can't
some
be
Chef
putting up
Boyardee
the big
MVPs
house
in
of
this
leaves
fucking
thing with your wall. That's just asking for trouble.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I just love that book. What?
You're going to give the moderators ideas.
Well, I mean, that's fine with
mean,
me.
the gods.
If the gods / moderators want to do some House of Leaves shit, you know, I wouldn't complain personally.
I had to beg
would.
somebody not to talk about the fucking Smurfs because I didn't want to fucking wake up the next day small and blue.
Well, I mean, you've got sort of a different working relationship with the
Yeah,
gods than we do.
That's a plausible risk.
Just watch what cartoons you talk about around the socks. That's all I gotta say.
Well, if you're you, maybe.
I was like the second I started talking about Steven Universe in the caves, he visited me like a day later.
Socks literally tweets about griefing you, man. It's like you guys have a different relationship.
You're
She's
building a
addicted
scepter,
to
are
it.
Are you sure that you're not just manifesting these cartoons into existence with the rod?
Well, that's the lore from what I understand.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
17.
Awesome.
To stop talking about fictional characters, you're going to manifest, I don't know, like a book character or a movie character, maybe a movie, like 6 or 9 movies.
Friend with like, you know, not gnomes, but like a hobbit or something.
Right.
Oh, yes. I like hobbits.
Let's see.
I got Reno B in my chat going, Manifest Nora! Manifest Nora!
Make it real!
17.
Bird on?
Oh, right. I
TV
need.
is honestly the best.
I forgot I need
I
black
do kind of fuck with
dye.
bad TV.
How do you make black dye from coal?
It's from Squid Ink, which I literally went to go get before going up the elevator.
Oh my god, you rule.
19. What's my sack?
Oh, that's helium, is it?
Yeah.
Fucker.
Evidently.
Why won't? Oh, there we
You
go.
don't get to live.
Bye.
Careful crouching, because the creepers will see you.
Well, the creepers that sucks, so we're okay.
Okay.
I've never blown up anyone's
Do I need
mob
to-
farm by doing that.
Wait.
Worrying.
So I need this frying pan, and you said I need a spatula?
Apparently.
I think you use the iron for that.
It's 2 iron, 2 string, and another fucking leather.
I just don't know what I do with this now. Hold on.
Let me look at JEI again.
That's the thing that that Beepers carries around to fucking whack people with.
Sweet berry jam, spatula. Oh, I need a stove. Oh. Okay, I'll make a stove.
I do need you to know that my partner on the phone with me did just really sadly coo, the men don't got a stove.
Listen.
This guy's busted as hell. Where's your fucking
It's
stove?
comfortable
You
like
got a
this. It's
microwave?
like my home. I'm sorry.
Broke as fuck, bro.
Leave me alone,
No
man.
living space shit.
There's the balloons.
Well,
fucking carry over
I'm
the
a male
stove.
and I live here, bro. What do you fucking want from me?
Listen, it's better than my living situation. It's a fucking tower with a bed and a bunch of gravel all over the place. 20. 21, 22, 23.
When they win.
Oh, there's something wrong with your friend Durst.
What, upstairs?
Oh, he's fine.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him.
It's just him. the
Yeah,
little-
he's fine. He looks over the nookie. Here's Nookie, by the way.
The nookie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Look at.
Oh.
I can go back
okay.
home and I can feed him with some cookies.
Yep.
Can you feed cookies to the nookie?
I don't think so.
Do it all for the cookie.
Thought I'd add a single picture to your sick home.
Awesome. Feel free. There's
No, I was reading your sign.
Oh, that's from Devon. You can add a picture if you want.
I'll add a picture.
Okay.
You're
Robbie, you
going
want to
be
add a picture somewhere?
surprised.
I don't got no graffiti on me.
I got a ton of it down here. It's in the coup chest over there.
There you go.
5.
So it is.
6. 27. 28.
Oven. Stove. That's where it is. There, right there. Yup.
Yup.
Ah, I need my wrench. What the fuck? Why do I keep not putting that in the tools chest? What the fuck is wrong with me?
A lot of things, apparently.
I feel fine. I don't know what everyone's deal is. There we go. Yup. Hold on. Let me see if I can like rotate that a little bit. Come on.
31.
Yeah. Well, no. Hold on. That's not right either. Oh, you don't have to keep counting, by the way. I've been keeping count.
Oh, okay.
Now that I'm here.
32. I like counting.
You can if you want. Okay. So this thing is fucking operational now. Hypothetically. Sweet berries.
35. 36.
I think I need to get back to the looking for people
Yeah,
Okay.
you should also tell people that I didn't kill Whoops.
that you did kill Whoops. Okay,
No,
okay.
didn't.
You killed
no,
Whoops?
Didn't. No, didn't kill Whoops. Whoops is
That
still.
was really fucked up of you, Robbie.
I did. You
Why did
saw
you
me
do
not
it?
kill Whoops.
Okay, then who has the sword?
Yes! I figured it out!
You okay? Then who killed Whoop?
Oh my god! No, I mean, I figured out how to
I'll
make
go.
jam.
Oh,
Body
okay.
and
Yeah.
everything.
That thing is oily and sizzling.
It's working. It's working.
Oh, I didn't get to ask Robbie if he saw Alfred. Damn.
Alfred was around earlier. Probably somewhere.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and then ran off looking for Robbie.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you said you saw Alfred.
Yup.
Dude, this shit fucking kicks ass.
It's been haunting me ever since I got here, and I'm damn mad about it.
Dude, holy fuck. I gotta figure out how to make some stuff in the stove.
Let's go. He's cooking?
May as well, right?
Yup.
Did that work? No. How long do I have to fucking leave it in there?
last longer. Yes.
Sweet berry jam toast. So I need to make sweet berry jam with this. Oh, right, I need the spatula. I totally forgot. Do I make it on there, maybe? Spatula. Where the fuck is it? Motherfucker, where is it? They're just burning. It's like, this isn't doing anything. You just craft it. Yeah, but I mean, I thought oh, you make it at a normal crafting table. Okay, I just needed string. Okay.
Normal crafting.
Yup. There we go. Spatula. Yes! Yes! Oops. You fucking giggling about?
I'm jumping on your television set.
It's very durable, so that's fine.
It is. It's awesome.
Oh, you got... Oh! You gotta flip it! Oh, that kicks ass. Okay, hold on. Turn that shit back on. Oh, that just... Well, that's not right. Do I have to, like, leave it sizzling for a while and then flip it? Like real fucking life?
Oh, yeah. I actually don't know. I'm fucking with you.
I'll figure it out. Whatever it takes. I will make the most powerful toast imaginable.
Someone's got to do it. It's a tough job.
I have to.
The entire future of this very world may be at stake because of what you are doing right now. For the love of God, please be safe.
Here's the thing is that, like, you're right.
Yeah.
This is literally what I have to do to save us all. McCrayfish, sweet berry jam. Looking it up. Googling.
Hey, you got any, like, stills for making alcohol here?
No.
You want one?
Sure.
Where the hell you want me to put that shit?
You can put it anywhere. I mean, give it to me, I guess.
Yup.
Is it like a big thing, or does it just take up one square?
It's one block.
Oh. I'll,
You should do what I do and put, like, 8 of them in your basement and have no ventilation.
That's like as close to that as I can get, I think, right here.
It's good for you.
Fermentation
and it's right above an
station.
open flame, which is really safe.
Good, good.
I lost count. 1.
Sweet berry jam. I forgot to, like, just search sweet berry jam Minecraft, so I just got a bunch of real life sweet berry jam pictures. I don't know. I can't find anything about it. Let's try flipping it. Oh shit! I'm getting tomatoes.
Where the fuck are these tomatoes coming from?
I don't know.
It's fucking weird.
I'll never find out, probably. This isn't working! Bro, these tomatoes. It's like I'm being haunted by some sort of tomato spirit.
That's fucked up or good.
Does the recipe in the menu say?
Let's see. Frying Sweet berries in a frying pan on a light stove requires power from an electricity generator.
Got that.
A spatula, and then it says 20 seconds.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to fucking wait all this time. Or at least I didn't. I wish it would just like do it automatically rather than me having to like do it at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some sort of visual indicator, maybe.
Sorry, I'm just standing on top of your fucking countertop looking through my recipes to see if I can help.
Ah! It worked!
Let's go!
Holy fuck! Oh my
Chat
god.
room.
We're
He
in.
has figured it out.
We're
Everyone
in.
Clap now! I'm literally opening up the fucking chat room right now, so make sure you're doing it or I'll ban you.
Oh my god. You better do it.
Never been more fucking serious in my life. That's right. That's fucking right. I'm seeing claps.
That's right.
My partner has been clapping into our phone call this whole time.
Awesome.
And I quote, I had to fling down my pizza to do it.
Fling
That's
down
dedication.
my pizza?
I don't know what they mean by that.
You threw that bitch at the floor?
Literally all they've elaborated with is they were holding pizza.
Awesome. Yeah, I wish I had like just like a looping like timer that I could look at that's like every 20 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Make this a lot easier.
Tunes Plays in chat says, I just clapped at work IRL and 3 people looked at me. Hope you're happy. That's right.
What do
That's
they?
fucking right.
They should mind their own damn business. You're just happy and clapping.
They should be fucking celebrating this jam. What's wrong with them?
Holly, you being here has been so awesome. Not only because I enjoy your company greatly, but because it's making so many more mobs spawn through the fucking thing.
Let's go. I'm helping.
Like more people being here makes more of them spawn.
Yay. They want to get my ass.
You look so susceptible to attack right now.
Oh, I literally look so vulnerable and like so plump and juicy, like a delicious quail. And they're
Don't crash
obsessed
at
with
them.
me. They
Don't
can't
crash
help
at them.
it.
The creepers will see you and explode.
They need my ass. They need it. They're not gonna get it. I'm literally safe and I'm on the computer.
That's true. That's for fucking true.
I gotta change the TV station. Bird TV is driving my nuts.
It's crazy. I can unplug
There
the
we
TV
go.
if you want.
Oh shit. Yeah, yank that shit off.
Oh fuck, I put my tool away. Gotta go get it.
Oh fuck.
My tool!
My tool!
How do I do this actually? How do you get rid of power lines, chat?
Oh, this beat goes off?
Do I just have to destroy the TV?
Die! Yes, yes, defeat the television.
Oh,
There
it
we
was
go.
playing such a beautiful song right before the end. That's
It was
awesome.
begging us not to kill it. Oh, it's like
No, please.
wait, it's like still. Oh wait, there we go. It's better now. I was like, does it just stay broken?
I was like punching it with my hand while you were taking it down, and it left cracks on it.
Stays that
broke
way.
your TV by jumping on it.
Our TV, it's broken.
Oh no!
I wonder, oh, does the smoke, like the puffs of smoke, mean it's like done on that side? Let's find out.
A giant? No, he looks normal! That's because Fred Durst is white!
Uh-oh. You alright up there?
Fred Durst is hotboxing me. Oh god, there's another one rolling in. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking yard shit you.
Don't hold it in! Don't hold it in, it doesn't do anything. I think that is it. It's like the black, like, puffs of smoke that come out. So there is a visual indicator.
I got a fish.
She'll be fine.
Oh, it does come pre-smoked. That's great. Thank you, Durst.
Oh, oops. I fucked up so bad. This is what Claire said they were doing? Yeah, basically. Claire's just been, like, cooking shit, like, since the SMP started, apparently.
Oh yeah, you don't even know the fucking half of it. Not only this shit, but like all the Farmer's Delight stuff as well.
Yeah, I bet.
And like all the other like food and cooking mods that we have.
It's like fun. I'm like having fun, like finally playing Minecraft.
Literally, this is the exact shit that I was going to be doing and then I wasn't able to get on the server because I was too busy this month.
I get it.
It's the good shit. You see now.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's, you know, all this stuff that's been going on and, like, you know, being melded with, like, balloons and being, like, a balloon guy now. It's
too much. Take a fucking break. Make some food.
Yeah.
Make some fucking jam about it.
And I will. Dude, holy shit. Check it out.
Oh, yeah. Yup. That's the goods.
Fuck yes. It just gave all of it back to me. There you go.
Hang on, I got some of your toast. I can slap that shit together for you. Oh, you gave me the jam toast. Never mind. Let's go.
Because I'm making a bunch of it.
The good shit.
Mm-hmm.
My partner wants you to know that she's glad that you're exercising self-care even after turning into a balloon.
It's all I can do.
Especially after turning into a balloon. I'm sorry.
Yum.
Yum. I need to go get a fucking mending book and put it on this fishing rod so that I can keep using this fishing rod and then I can come back and fish.
I've got one, if you look in the coup chest.
Oh shit.
I have a mending fishing rod.
Yeah, but this one's got, like, Unbreaking and Luck of the Sea on it as well.
Oh, okay.
So I got the good shit, but it has 5 durability. It was given to me with 5 durability.
What a shame.
I gotta take a dive to Aquatic Mine and go get a book and come back.
They probably fished it up. They probably got it from fishing, and it was, like, almost broken.
Yeah. I'm going on a dangerous rescue mission with Dr. Rabbit, and I'll be back later.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't say Dr. Rabbit, because that's a cartoon character. I'm sorry if I bring hell on you.
Oh, please don't do that.
Well,
The cartoon character thing is mostly Robbie. Like, I don't really think I need to worry about it.
Listen, whatever happens next is not my fault.
Okay, bye. Didn't like that. Didn't like hearing that. Whatever happens next is not my fault. Okay. Oh, dude. Change this at your peril. Curses, Gandalf. Did Gandalf get rid of the sign from Devon? Oh. Dude, I know Robbie left this. I know for a fact that this was left by Robbie. I just know. Salmon berries and flax seeds and wheat seeds and wheat and fucking bone meal. Got all this shit, man. Yup. Probably just grow some more bread. Grow some more wheat in the meantime, right? Those mushrooms with multiple on one block drop more than one, so you can make some herb mummies. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Put these in here for later. Time to craft a dispensary. I am the dispensary, bro. Stop on by and I'll do some dispensing. Dude, this rules. Look at my little kitchen, bro. How did we end up here? How did it all end up this way? I understand why, like, Normie is so chill, too. Normie's been doing this shit the whole time, cooking for Team A. Not this exact shit, but you know what I mean. Brewing mod needs a weed smoking expansion? Oh, Holly Wally, let me enlighten you for a second. Yup.
Lighting blount.
I kind of love the sound of the generator. It's like relaxing. Unlike the actual sound of a real generator. Oops. Love that you gotta flip the food. I'm making jam. So I needed a stove and a frying pan and a spatula. And you gotta flip it after like 20 seconds. And it makes sweet berry jam. And if we take bread and put it on this cutting board, we can use a knife, which is right here, to cut it. And it makes bread slices. And you put them in here and it makes toast. And then you combine toast with the jam and you make fucking sweet berry jam toast. And I kill you. 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 Yup. Yup. The Undertale music really did something tonight. It did. It hugely did. Oh, it makes a slightly different sound when it's at the point where you can flip it too. You can make glowberry jam toast. Nice. You can make a stuffed potato with a beef patty and milk. Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ! It's like 6 fucking mobs. My god, there's even more! Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Gotta recook it now. I'm glad the spatula doesn't use durability at all. It's just like an infinite item. Of these fucking eggs. I swear to God, man. There's so many. We're at like 360 mobs right now. We might get more tonight than we've like ever gotten in a night. Dude, my baked potato. Let's see. Steak and potatoes. Need steak, cooked rice, onion, a bowl. One. Potato fritters? What the hell? Potato cannon? Oh. Potato crate? Hmm. Salmonberry. Salmonberry milkshake, salmonberry ice cream. This all needs milk, which I would have to take from Bear Springs. I want to figure out, like, as much shit as I can make without having, like, livestock. You know what I mean? Slice of salmonberry pie. Salmonberries, sugar, pie crust. Pie crust. It's weed. You need fucking milk for, like, everything. Hmm. What about sweet berries? You can make sweet berry cookies? Oh my god. Glowberries. I need to find some glowberries, bro. We probably have some at Bear Springs. Cooking. That's a farmer's delight thing. Frying. Slicing. Cauldron. Tiki bar. I'll probably need to make a farmer's delight thing to make some of this other stuff. Lemon slice, sugar. Ooh. I just need bacon for that. Yeah, that's right, we can fish. That's true. Basically anything I need to grow, I can just like quickly get it with fucking all this damn bone meal. Oops. Probably need to make the second floor into another kitchen if you do Farmer's Delight stuff. Don't think it's compatible with what you have already. Probably not. Probably not. This is the nice looking kitchen that I keep down here. Maybe build an annex? What's that? Dude, 10 viewers for free? Wait, no, don't ban. That was a free 10 viewers you threw away. No. Fuck. I'll never get those 10 viewers now. That is like the funniest one of those I've ever seen. The promise of 10 viewers. Ooh, how enticing. That's so funny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so glad we got to have Gandalf and Holly over. That was nice. Is there a fucking zombie child in there? God damn it. How many arrows do I have? Not many. May as well take a few stacks. Doesn't seem like anybody's using them right now. In my quiver. Will anyone else visit, or is it video essay time? Oh yeah, I forgot I even said we were gonna do that. I don't know. I don't suppose anybody's gonna visit, but you never know. Would you guys be mad at me if I put one on and then had to pause it because somebody visited? Would you be so upset at me? Never? You promise? I'll fucking scream. That's more the that's more the reaction that I was expecting. Alright. Let's try and do this shit. Shall we? I'll fucking scream. Oops. Accidentally also put Skyrim music on. Let me see if I can window capture. Capture. Window capture. Okay, for some reason it is not showing the window capture on the screen at all. Even though I literally have it, like, open. Window capture, like, not work for fucking browser? What the hell's going on? Can't be right. I wonder if there are any good video essays about Cheech and Chong. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that the, like, demographic of people that make video essays are separate from the demographic of people that, like, give a fuck about Cheech and Chong. if that's, if that makes sense for me to say. I'm gonna say no. You don't know that? Yeah, I guess I don't. I guess I don't. Paste, duplicate. Hold on, I'm doing a bunch of fucking stupid shit. This will be easier once I have it figured out. Why can't I get this to work, bro? Chrome, like, does not want to be captured. Wait! I fixed my fishing rod? Dude, nice. Nice fucking job, Holly. Let's fucking go. Nice! Oh! Oh my god, I just realized why it's not working. Holy shit, I feel like such a fucking idiot right now. I just fucking realized. It's literally because I had it lower than the fucking display capture. Like, so it was underneath the display capture. Oh my god, I feel like such a fucking moron. Holy shit, I'm stupid. It's so perfectly shaped. Here. Holy shit, we're in business. Holy shit.
Both men lie so frequently to each other.
Yup.
Our story begins and ends in fog. That's the only thing I know for sure about the
This is a
lighthouse.
video called The Lies of the
story
Lighthouse.
So steeped in lies that reality itself feels like an alibi. Both men lie so frequently to each other and themselves that there really is no way to know what's real and what's not. Very early on, the camera stops making any distinction between dream, hallucination, or deception. We all feel the same horror and hilarity, but when we try to think about the meaning of it all, it shifts fluidly from person to person, depending on who we believe at any given time. On the surface, the movie is about how isolation and suspicion unglues us, taking our two characters from here to here. But there is another liar on this island, quietly pulling the strings and forcing this professional relationship between a boss and employee to become very personal.
Thank you, Phoenix. How's the volume, by the way?
Welcome to Acolytes of Horror, where we examine the horrors of life through the horrors of film. My name is Nathan, and tonight I'm scared of Robert Eggers' The Lighthouse and Deception. This movie is obsessed with the worship of work, how we should feel about working, especially when the work sucks. What kind of work we dream of doing versus the kind of work that we have to do to maybe get to do the work that we actually want to do. And most importantly, who gets to benefit from that work? There are actually two lights in the lighthouse. The one everyone is fighting over, the clean, beautiful one that drives them crazy, and the coal fire that takes its toll from those who tend it. The labor and the fruits of that labor. I love how much time this movie devotes to the repetitive, mind-numbing toil of
Peak
work.
performance meal prepping.
Most workplace movies and
Thank you,
TV
Trevor.
shows skip over the actual work part, or at best, they'll zoom through it with a quick montage. In The Lighthouse, that agony is everywhere. The film really slows down enough for us to feel not just the physical exhaustion of work, but also the bitterness magnified by boredom. Labor can exhaust you, but it's the hours that break you.
The conditions are not favorable. Doing the same thing over and over again, that wears on you. Your soul, sometimes you think, why am I doing this? You think about whether you have the stamina and the will to do this type of job.
The entire structure of the movie goes back and forth between working on the job, where Wake is king and Howard is dirt, to the dinner table, a symbol of equality and community, which doesn't really work out. At work, Wake wants to be the boss. At the table, Wake wants to be friends, which Howard rightly resists because friends have to be equals.
Spawner gets like this
Wake
sometimes.
Always has to win, especially when it comes to the light.
See to your duties. The light is mine.
I'm the keeper of the light, man, and I'll never let no man touch it. Don't concern yourself. The light belongs to me.
Instead of summarizing the plot of this movie, I'm going to list some of its major lies. The story is about new employee Ephraim Winslow, except, no, wait. Ephraim Winslow is actually Thomas Howard. The real Winslow died in a logging accident that Howard probably could have stopped. Howard took his identity to try and get a fresh start.
How else am I going to find respectable work?
The other character is sailor turned wiki Thomas Wake. He walks with a limp, which he got from...
I broke my leg and banged myself all over.
Right, so yeah.
So we ate upon the grass. And 'twas that scurvy what left me locked ever since.
Wait a minute. The fact that he seems to be telling such a big lie about such a small thing calls him to question everything else he's ever said about his life. Has he ever even lived at sea? Wake vaguely claims that his former partner died in some madness-related incident, but Howard later finds his decapitated head in one of Wake's lobster traps. Or maybe he imagined it. A possible clue being that the head is missing the same eye as the one-eyed seagull that constantly tormented Howard until he brutally killed it. But that could just mean that Wake's superstition about seagulls carrying the souls of dead sailors is true, and the poor guy has now been killed by both men. After the tender boat fails to arrive because of a storm, Wake tells Howard that weeks have passed since then, whereas Howard insists that it's only been a day.
It's only been one day. Weeks, Winslow, weeks.
Is Howard losing his mind, or is Wake trying to get him to doubt his own perceptions to make him easier to control? Howard eventually tries to escape the island on their dory, but Wake destroys it with an axe. Later, Wake claims that Howard is the one who destroyed the dory.
And I knew you was mad when you smashed up that lifeboat just now and chasing me with an axe trying to kill old Tom.
From the very beginning, both men resist even the audience's curiosity. The first shot we ever see of them is the back of their heads. And our first proper introduction is this shot that has the formality of two men getting their portrait painted. It's the only shot in the movie where they seem respectable, even dapper. But there's also something confrontational about it, right? As if they're warning us not to get too close. Which is fitting because Wake gives Howard the same warning very shortly afterwards. This is what we in the critical analysis business call a power fart. It's an act of dominance, right? The first real choice we see Wake make is literally to fart in his new assistant's face. Immediately afterwards, Howard makes his first choice of the movie, hiding the mermaid charm he finds in his bed. Before the light is even introduced, we have this dynamic of dominance leading to distrust. Wake makes a big deal out of trying to force Howard to toast with him, but Howard doesn't want to drink on the job. According to the manual, it's not allowed. He tries to compromise by drinking water instead, and for a moment, you think Wake is just gonna let him have this one. Maybe he even respects Howard for standing up for himself. But then... Wake always has to win.
Mine!
Always. After winning this time, he shifts into boss mode and starts listing all of Howard's duties very sternly. This little moment right here always gets me.
Yes, sir. Aye, sir.
Aye, sir. See, Thomas Howard has this thing about being treated like a dog.
You lying dog.
He's been toiling in awful, degrading jobs his whole life. And this is the moment where he's realizing that this will be yet another one. A lot of people seem to think that the extended isolation is what makes Howard crazy, but he chose to work on an island. And before that, he worked out in the woods. There's nothing to suggest that Howard wants to be around people at all. What sets him off is being stuck with Wake, who manipulates and controls his every move.
Sometime soon I'll raise my own roof. Somewhere up country. No one to tell me what for. And that's all.
I love that quote
And that's all.
so much because it feels like a more accurate revision of the American dream. The lighthouse takes place during what Mark Twain called the Gilded Age, a time marked by income inequality running rampant through America due to corporate influence in the political system. Sounds familiar, I know. Just like many Americans today, Howard doesn't dare to dream of a life of prosperity. He just wants to be left alone. He's tired of being treated like an animal.
And that's all.
The script even describes Howard as looking like a dog that's been beaten and caged too many times. Being called a dog is the quickest way to set him off, which Wake does to his doom.
Ye lying dog. How dare ye contradict me, you dog? You're a dog. A filthy dog. A dog!
A dog!
When Howard takes control, this is the most vicious punishment he can think of.
Now you get in there where you belong. You do as I say, dog. There's my good lad.
Okay, so it's starting to become more clear in the fog, right? The light represents power, right? I mean, I think we kind of knew that. So the power to do what? Well, what did Wake's last part
Dude, Automod catching the phrase gay ass movie.
Some enchantment in the light.
Allow.
Salvation.
Salvation is a funny way to describe something that definitely got
You're right.
him
No, you're
killed,
right.
whether by murder or madness. And that idea starts to take root in Howard as well. And given how jealously Wake guards the light, maybe he agrees. But if the light is the
We passed
power
out
of
400, by the way.
salvation, and Wake has exclusive access to the light, why is Wake so fragile?
Bad luck to kill a seabird.
For all the abuse he hurls on Howard morning, noon, and night, Wake can't handle even the slightest conflict. One little tiff over something as stupid as whether Howard likes the way he cooks lobster leads to this.
Let Neptune strike ye dead, Winslow!
The man calls down a thunderous litany of sea curses on Howard in a tirade that goes on for nearly 2% of the movie's entire runtime. Look at his eyes. He never blinks once. Just a terrible, frightening rage that Willem Dafoe plays perfectly. Not just because of how powerful the monologue is, but also because of how sad he starts to seem halfway through. When the camera cuts back to Howard's reaction, you can see Wake's fist is shaking. He's so furious and so hurt. If he wasn't screaming, you get the sense that he'd be crying. For all of Wake's delusions of absolute power, the light makes him small. When he's up there, he becomes naked and helpless before it. It turns him into the lazy good-for-nothing that he accuses Howard of being. And this supposed power isolates him from his only potential friend. Howard goes crazy in this movie, but Wake was crazy from the start. Even after being buried alive, he can't just sit there and let Howard have his way with the light for even a moment.
The light belongs to me!
So he chases it to his death, a sailor lured by a siren into hazardous waters. By the end of the movie, this power struggle totally wrecks the place they're there to maintain. A lighthouse is supposed to be a beacon of safety in an untamable climate, but this lighthouse only leads the way to madness. When Howard looks at the light from afar, he sees what Wake sees, what the light wants them to see. The light clearly doesn't save anybody, but what are they even trying to be saved from? The light is also pretty heavily associated with sex and booze. Both men think about the light while they compulsively masturbate. And I think it's interesting that Howard has to yank his hog in a dark shed of shame while Wake jacks off like a king on top of the world.
That's right.
And as for the booze...
Boredom makes men to villains. The only medicine is drink. Keeps them sailors happy, keeps them calm, keeps them stupid.
I think it's really interesting that Wake talks so strategically about booze here, especially since the first thing he ever does with Howard is try to insist on him drinking. And then when he does get him to drink, he gives him 3 shots in less than half a minute. Both sex and this much drinking is a kind of death, a shutting down of the brain. You only drink that much when you want to forget yourself.
Which makes sense because they spend all their time lying to each other about who they really are.
I do think Howard wants to be saved by the light, but Wake wants to become the light, to disappear into it. We see clues of this all the way back to when he's hidden by the support beam during his first power fart. It's almost as if the island itself is farting in Howard's face. And later, when Howard spills his beans...
How else am I going to find respectable work?
This might be the most that Howard ever trusts Wake. And then, in the very next cut, Wake has disappeared. The camera tours the workplace with Wake's ghostly voice echoing as if he has become the lighthouse. Or maybe more importantly, he's become the only part of his life where he feels powerful. Everything human has vanished. But all this goes out the window when Howard tries to escape the island shortly after.
Don't leave me!
Suddenly, he's not a boss anymore. Suddenly, he's just a lonely human being who doesn't want to be left behind.
Don't leave me!
But then, when he drives the axe through the dinner table, their only somewhat neutral gathering place, he's the boss again.
You're abandoning your post.
This kind of schizophrenia of friend or boss is what makes Wake so frustrating. He switches between the two whenever it suits him.
Don't leave me!
You're abandoning your post. Don't you trust me, Tommy? Deducted from your pay.
Maybe Wake gets Howard drunk to keep him stupid, but I think he needs to keep himself stupid too. When they're drunk, they're not just forgetting themselves. When they're drunk, they can forget that they're basically enemies. It's the only way they know how to feel less lonely.
What they don't quite realize is loneliness is what they need salvation from the most. They just have no idea how to express it because they're 19th century men, but especially because Wake clings to so much power over Howard. The only thing they know how to share is booze.
I trust you. No.
No. Hits him with that no, bro.
Could I talk to your husband?
No, but there's something I would just love to say to you. Aren't you guys happy working at the Hormel plant?
Under the current conditions, no.
When we were your age, we weren't making even what you were.
Then give us a fair shake like you got a fair shake.
We're living in an era of movies where the theme of revenge against the rich is more popular than ever. Parasite, Snowpiercer, Ready or Not, Knives Out, Get Out, Us, Joker, The Hunger Games, Rango, Django Unchained, Ex Machina, Elysium, The Hunt, Sorry to Bother You. But in all these movies, there's this wide chasm between the rich and the poor. They might as well be from different planets. The lighthouse feels different. Howard and Wake are the same. They're both blue-collar guys who have lived hard lives. They break bread together. They even have the same first name.
Sometime soon I'll raise my own roof. Somewhere up country. No one to tell me what for.
This is sort of what Wake has already achieved for himself. In a way, Wake is as successful as Howard will ever be. The ultra-rich are nowhere to be found, but on the island, Wake can play God. And because they're both portrayed as so equally human, the power that Wake wields feels completely ridiculous. And it doesn't make Howard out to be a downtrodden hero either. He beats Wake to a pulp and then treats him like a literal animal. And it's not just revenge either. He really seems to enjoy being in charge and bossing Wake around. As the YouTube channel K and Skittles points out, they are two parts of the same cycle. Which is why I'm going to stop calling them Thomas Howard and Thomas Wake now, and instead call them by how they're referred to in the script, young and old. If you want to stretch this analogy a step further, I think the seagulls carrying the souls of the dead sailors could be seen as the third and final part of the cycle. Only after death do workers achieve the same freedom they were promised, and even then, they use that freedom to torment the same powerless people that they used to be. It's like heaven for poor people as designed by rich people. If you look at the ending through this interpretation, Young is literally being eaten alive by the American dream. The movie suggests that when we talk about the evils of the rich, we should also confront the fact that these systems that reward greed and dominance were born out of a lust lurking within all of us. Class and capitalism don't create corruption spontaneously. They feed an idiot hunger that's already there. Social psychologist Paul Piff and his colleagues over at UC Berkeley did this really cool study where they took 100 pairs of strangers from varying economic backgrounds and had them all play each other in the most terrifying game ever created.
Forgot about that.
In this game of Monopoly, one of the players was given twice as much money and was allowed to roll 2 dice instead of 1.
We saw very notable differences and dramatic differences begin to emerge between the two players. The rich player started to move around the board louder. We were more likely to see signs of dominance and nonverbal signs of displays of power.
The more privileged player started to become increasingly smug about their inevitable dominance, even as they became less sensitive to the plight of the poorer player.
That's money. Pay for everything. Notice you owe me $24. Lose all your money, so I don't buy it. I have so much money. I have so much money it takes me forever.
I'm gonna buy out this whole board.
You're gonna run out of money soon. I'm pretty much untouchable at this point.
And when the rich player
Dude!
talked about why they'd
I forgot.
inevitably won in this rigged game of Monopoly, they talked about what they'd done to buy those different properties and earn their success in the game. And they became far less attuned to all those different features of the situation that had randomly gotten them into that privileged position in the first place.
That is the lie of the lighthouse. It's the lie that, as the boss, Old deserves to treat Young this way. As, if he's the boss, that means he must be a more productive worker, or he's smarter, or he works harder, when really he probably just aged into that job. Look at this shot of Old writing in his logbook, dotting an I with delicious glee. He's dumping all over Young, not because he has to, but because he enjoys it. Old always has to win. What's kind of wild is that the entries in the logbook very well may not be lies, but I think we all instinctively felt this palpable sense of betrayal here, right? Because Young doesn't get to write a report on Old. And as far as we can tell, Old does far less and far easier work. But Old's word is law. He is a boss because he is great, and if he is great, he can never be wrong. Old can accuse Young of anything and get away with it, whether it's smearing him in the logbook or telling him he didn't clean the floors when he actually did. Old has a monologue that got cut from the script before filming that would have taken place right before the big strangle fight. It goes like this.
'Twas ye that damned us, dog, 'twas ye! Will you do what you wish you done to old Winslow? Would ye best me then? If you break, I win. If I break ye, I still win. I always win because you're less a man than I, and damn's the rules of nature, damn's truth! I am truth. I make the truth as I see fit. Me! And the truth is that you're a nuttin' Tommy Tom. A nothing but a dog what thinks he's the master when he pulls on his master's leash. Well, if you pull on my leash, I'll choke ye, Thomas Howard. I'll strangle ye. For Winslow were right. You're a dog, Thomas. A filthy dog. A dog!
I am truth. Funny how this would have been said right before all of the lies in Young's head attack him, even as he attacks Old. The lies lurking in his past, which insist on intruding into the present. The seductive lie of the lighthouse. Old's lies that his authority grants him some divine right. And then, all this artifice vanishes as the great god boss man pleads with Young to see him instead as a human begging for his life. But at this point, the damage has been done. Young is God now. But where does the light fit into all this? What is the light? A lot of folks are attaching spiritual interpretations onto the light, and I do understand that. There's a lot of mythological imagery flying around this movie. Even the opening shot reminds me of when God separates the sea and sky on the second day of creation in the book of Genesis. But I think that's just what the light wants us to think. These interpretations irk me because it suggests that some actual god or power casts Young out because he's unworthy, which suggests that somehow Old is worthy. Really, these men's lives are defined by an absence of spirituality. Or maybe I should say an absence of purpose outside of their jobs. They don't seem to have any friends or family waiting for them back home. Their only purpose is maintaining this imaginary order of who's on top. And what a sad, purposeless purpose that is. The light is only the illusion of the power of the gods. And don't get me wrong, illusion might be the most powerful thing in the world. Money is not real. Authority is not real. Neither is freedom or culture. It's all just symbolism. And symbolism is only as powerful or powerless as how many people believe in it. Alan Watts has this great quote that goes,
"The common error of ordinary religious practice is to mistake the symbol for the reality, to look at the finger pointing the way, and then to suck it for comfort rather than follow it."
And I think that's what's happening with this damn light. Because of that light, there is no truth. Just like the Greek tale of Sisyphus, who is doomed to push a boulder up a mountain, watch it roll back down, and then push it up again. There's no reason for Young to work so much while Old works so little. This futility reminds me a lot of the work of the great absurdist playwright Samuel Beckett. Absurdism is a philosophy and artistic movement that grapples with the conflict between humanity's obsession with purpose and the indifferent chaos of life.
Old endgame, last of old. Play and lose and have done with losing.
While most philosophies try to extract meaning or comfort out of that pointlessness, absurdism encourages one to just admit that your life will have no lasting impact on the world and to live fully anyway out of sheer stubborn spite. But absurdist art often differs with the philosophy in that it really dwells on how impossible or empty that can feel. Samuel Beckett's characters live in that confusion. Just about all of them are stuck somehow. Just like Young is waiting for the tender boat to come save him and also waiting to pay his dues so that one day he might be treated like a human being, Beckett's characters also wait for something that, by the end of his plays, never comes.
Let's go. We can't. Why not? We're waiting for Goddo. Oh, yes. Let's wait and see what he says. Who? Goddo. Ah, yes. Let's go. We can't. Why not? We're waiting for Goddo. Oh, yes. Yes. In this immense confusion, one thing alone is clear. We are waiting for Goddo to come. Oh, yes.
But my favorite has to be Endgame, where the characters are waiting for nothing. It's apparently the end of the world. The two main characters are Ham, who's a blind man in a wheelchair, and Clove, who's younger and follows all of Ham's pointless orders.
I'm more or less in the center.
I'd say so.
Yes, say so. Put me right in the center.
Let's go and get the tape.
Roughly. Bang in the center.
There.
I feel a little too far to the left. Now I feel a little too far to the right. I feel a little too far forward. Now I feel a little too far back. Don't stay there, you give me the shivers.
Just like when Old forces Young to scrub the floors again, Ham's orders aren't really adding value to any larger goal. It's just that cruelty and submission are what they're used to. It's the only way they know how to pass the time.
Do this, do that, and I do it. I never refuse. Why?
You're not able to.
So I won't do it anymore.
You won't be able to anymore.
Unlike Young, Clove doesn't try for a better future, but he does eventually try for a different one. Throughout the play, Clove has been threatening to leave Ham forever, but it always sounds like an empty threat that's been repeated hundreds of times before.
Then I'll leave you.
You can't leave us.
Then I shan't leave you.
But at the end, he's all packed up and ready to go. Ham calls for him.
Clove!
He doesn't answer.
No? Yeah.
He just watches, disobeying at last. Life will be just as meaningless out in the wastelands of the world as it is in here. So he may as well go be meaningless somewhere else.
I open the door of the cell and go. I am so bowed I only see my feet. If I open my eyes, and between my legs a little trail of black dust. I say to myself that the earth is extinguished, though I never saw it lit. It's easy, going. When I fall, I weep for happiness.
But I would say that Old and Young are absurdist victims. They try to force meaning onto a meaningless world. Just like Beckett's characters, they busy themselves with repetitive tasks, all to feed this light that's only lighting the way for other people. Rather than struggling together, they cling to that light. What do I see in the light? I see promises. Promises of income as liquid as my spent sweat. A promise that I'm illuminated. My misery has been seen by God or Triton or Jeff Bezos, and I'll be rewarded. The light promises me that I'll get what I deserve. The light promises that all this won't be for nothing. That time my boss made me paint on top of a 30-foot metal ladder with thunder cracking over my head wasn't for nothing. That time I got fired from Kroger for leaving my shift because the big manager didn't know that my middle manager had let me go on break wasn't for nothing. One day, it'll all be worth it. Maybe. But, you know, you can't eat promises. You can't spend them. I think I know what young Thomas found so funny during his last moments with the light. After all these promises, all these sacrifices, all the ways that he let these awful workplaces corrupt his soul and shatter his sanity, he finally crawled his way up to the top, only to discover the light is nothing. I clean apartments and houses for a living. And yeah, it doesn't pay all that much, but I do enjoy the work. It feels good to come into someone's home and help them out when they're feeling overwhelmed by a big mess. You know, it's good, honest work. But the work does not like me back. Even though I work for them full time, my employer does not claim me as their employee because then they'd have to pay me benefits. I don't even work for a person. I work for an app. I don't even know the people that I work for. I couldn't get in touch with them if I tried. One negative review is enough to wreck my whole cash flow for a month until I can build my ratings back up again. I've had people with 4-story townhouses in Los Angeles, multi-million-dollar townhouses, demand that I give them a $50 discount because their ancient vacuum finally died while I was using it. And I had to just agree because I knew that my boss, who isn't a boss, would not have my back. Like I said, you know, I do enjoy the work, but sometimes when I'm driving home after a long, hard shift, passing all these houses that I know my income can never afford. Yeah, I'm not even talking about those houses. Sometimes when I drive home, passing all these houses that I know my income can never afford, feeling guilty because I spent $5 instead of $3 at Taco Bell, I can't help but feel this awful shame. The thought just hits me again and again. I am so tired of being poor. So I can only imagine how tired Young must be. How desperate to think that his squalor has a purpose, that his sacrifices were an investment instead of a cruel waste. Even when Young sees that the light is nothing but a simple flame, he worships it so devoutly that he sticks his hand inside.
Although maybe at the end he understands. When your lifetime of toil is rewarded with more pain, I suppose there's nothing left to do but laugh. In class struggle type movies, the moment when the poor attack their oppressors is a moment of righteous vindication. But here, it's just two drunks rolling around on the floor over a lie that neither of them needs. It's so easy to imagine a world where none of this happened and everyone went home happy, where old cooperates instead of dominates, where the light illuminates instead of burns, a world where bosses understand that even if you can convince a man he is a dog that is beaten and caged long enough eventually bites back. A workplace that worships competition will always become a war!
How else are we gonna find respectable work?
Such a good fucking video, dude. So fucking baller.
Hey there, my fellow acolytes. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I love making these horror movie deep dives, and a big thank you to everyone who checked out the first video in this new format. It was about Midsommar.
especially those of you who wrote just the kindest, most glowing comments. They just keep pouring in. I feel like we already have a little community here, and a few of you even gave a financial donation on my PayPal, which just blew my mind. You know, like I had 100 subscribers.
Thank you for the links, Phoenix.
last May, so I wasn't really expecting much of anything this early. So
This video's from 2020, by the way.
COVID really hit my cleaning business hard, so thank you. And if you want to support my work further, the link is in the description. Every little bit helps. If you like this video, I want to mention again the YouTube channel K and Skittles. They just have one of the best video essays about the lighthouse that I found in my research. I feel like a lot of times the conversation around this movie has just been like, oh, that's an allusion to Sisyphus. That's an allusion to Prometheus. The light is the power of the gods, or purgatory, without really being bold or thorough enough to go into detail about what they think those metaphors are.
Oh yeah, his video about Passion of the Christ is awesome.
And Skittles really, you know, they go deep into.
I want to try to put someone else on after this, but that video also kicks ass.
Coincidentally, they actually just did a video on Midsommar, which analyzes the Hargas through the lens of fascism and white supremacy. Both of their videos are really good companion pieces to mine, I think, and they have a really cool ferret. So, yeah, you should check them out. Now, if you're interested in getting into Samuel Beckett after seeing my video, obviously you can't see any of his plays right now, but the footage I used was from this project called Beckett on Film, which...
Do you want an essay recommendation? Oh, I'm gonna look at my likes, and we're just gonna pick something.
Better than others. I think the cinematography and the waiting
I'm gonna check my YouTube likes.
the life out of it, but the end game one is really good. And if you want Beckett horror, then you want to check out Not I. It's this short one. I used some footage in this video of it. It's just a black background and a mouth just babbling manically for 11 minutes of this weirdly musical monologue of just pure anxiety. It's great.
Was the screen big enough, by the way? Should I make it bigger?
Great. My next video is going to be about the Jeff Vandermeer book and Alex Garland film, Annihilation.
Annihilation mentioned!
Probably going to be about 2 months again. And in the meantime, hit me up on Twitter.
It's good size?
I'll be
Okay.
there, and I'll see
What's the
you there,
count at?
hopefully.
Almost
Thanks for
500.
watching.
It's at 483 right now. It's fucking high, bro. Get Vandermeer. Get fucking Vandermeer. Is there a place I could post my playlist of neat video essays? Yeah, post it in either cum chat or fucking cool ass shit, whichever you feel is appropriate. Thinking. I've got a good one about The Last of Us. I've got a good one about sorry, I'm looking through my likes. I'm looking for more of them. Another Moon Channel video. Bunch of Moon Channel videos in here, actually. Video about Elden Ring. Yeah, Moon Channel's great. Not as, you know, I'm realizing not as concentrated on just video essays as I thought my likes were. But I'm definitely finding some good ones. You should play your Elden Ring video essay. You don't think I fucking heard that shit enough, man? I had to edit the whole thing. You don't think I haven't heard that enough? All right, hold up. I'm going to put on this one about The Last of Us because it's kind of shorter. Then we can go to another one. This is a channel called I Am a Dot, and it is called The Brutal Irony of The Last of Us.
It happened in the outskirts of Boston. Smugglers Joel and Tess caught wind of a new smuggling job from the leader of the Fireflies, a
I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Apparently this was going to be the biggest, most important job of their lives. They just had to follow her across town to pick up the cargo. The three of them made their way across town, laying low from guards patrolling the area. The city had been under lockdown since a fungal infection took over the world, wiping out most of the population. The fungus eroded human brains, making them mindless husks of the people they once were. The world had become more militarized, more desperate, more violent. On a narrow rooftop sat a collection of men making sure the area was secure. They were in the way, so they had to be taken care of. After clumsily sneaking around, Joel was spotted by one of the guards. The guard ran up to Joel and started punching him. He fell to the ground, blood running down his face. He lost consciousness. Then he lost his life. If it isn't obvious, I'm terrible at stealth games. I appreciate stealth games. They no doubt have an important place in the gaming world, and I do like them. I'm just bad at them. The Last of Us is not strictly a stealth game, but it does feature quite a bit of sneaking around. Popping out of the shadows to ambush someone is super satisfying, but messing it up, I did that a lot. So on my most recent playthrough of The Last of Us, I had a fateful run-in with a group of guards embarrassingly early in the story. But after a quick loading screen, Joel was back, facing those same guards. His slip-up was no more than a forgivable accident, a minor setback. This time he took care of all of them, and the trio continued on their way. They met the precious cargo, a girl named Ellie, and had to take her across the city, and they did. Through storm drains, through train stations, through crumbling buildings, they trekked across Boston, towards the drop-off point, the Capitol building. There were close calls. Tess was attacked in a museum. Joel met his end shortly afterward and got another chance at life. Joel, Tess, and Ellie arrived at their destination, only to discover that the deal had gone south. And then Tess revealed that during the skirmish at the museum, she had become infected. She, too, would soon lose control over her body. The Capitol building fell under attack. She urged us to go, and we did. We never saw her again. The Last of Us sits at the intersection of two mediums. On the one hand, it is very much a video game. A player controls a character through various challenges that they must overcome. They need to make decisions and think on their feet to make it to the next sequence. Yet, at the same time, it pulls quite a bit from the world of film. This is a story-driven experience that puts its emphasis on how the story unfolds. Minigames, both from long before and long after The Last of Us, contain well-written, linear stories. But because this game sits so firmly in the center of this intersection, it reveals just how hard it is to reconcile these two mediums. The Last of Us reveals a great irony, not just with itself, but with games as a whole. When it released back in 2013, Naughty Dog's The Last of Us started a whirlwind of conversation. It was bestowed with glowing review scores and was immediately heralded as a modern classic. But even beyond the immaculate critical praise and audience reception, many credited it with pushing the entire medium of video games forward. The Last of Us was a game changer. It was a game changer in the sense that it proved to the gaming agnostic public that interactive media could, in fact, tell a compelling story. Of course, to those of us who had been playing games for a while, we already knew that games could make us laugh, or cry, or think, or marvel. From RPGs to first-person shooters, games had been telling emotionally impactful stories for ages by the time The Last of Us rolled around. So, why The Last of Us? Why was this game saddled with this reputation? The word cinematic gets thrown around a lot when it comes to discussing games that put an emphasis on their stories. The word itself literally means like cinema, or relating to motion pictures, and while that definition is pretty cut and dry, calling a game cinematic can mean a variety of things. For example, I'd call Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy VII, and Ocarina of Time cinematic due to the emphasis that they put on their stories and how visual information is presented. Yet these titles are all pushing against technical limitations. From long codec calls to low poly character models to speech that has to be read instead of listened to, these aspects stand in the way of these games being truly like cinema to a non-gaming public.
Just hit 500.
But since the start of the HD era, developers aren't as beholden to those limitations. The Last of Us implements full-body motion capture with actors in the same room. The performers can improvise and play off of each other. The virtual camera can move like a real camera, complete with lenses simulating different focal lengths. Scenes can have more intentional lighting and immersive audio design. Games can be even more like cinema. But that comes at a cost. Games that put a heavy emphasis on their narrative have to wrestle with a fundamental issue. Who gets the most control over how the story plays out? In a film, the script, direction, performances, and editing choices are concrete. They can't change from viewing to viewing. The audience has no authority whatsoever. But in a game, the developer has the option of conceding some of that authority. They can allow the player to have a little bit of say in the decision-making process. For example, in something like Half-Life or BioShock, the player is in control of the player character at all times, and that includes the story scenes. These games don't have cutscenes in the traditional sense. Instead, the action will unfold around the character, aiding in a sense of immersion. The player can look at whoever or whatever they want to as these scenes unfold. The developers have bartered a trade. For the benefit of a more immersive and tactile world, they have handed over the scene direction to the player. There's no director controlling what appears and doesn't appear in each camera shot. The audience decides what the audience should focus on. So while the story has been decided from the outset, the small details of how the story is presented are fully up to the player. Valve and 2K are still ultimately in control, but they've given the player some control. But at the same time, the player might not look in the right places at the right time. There's no guarantee that the way a player looks at a scene is the best way to look at a scene. In Portal 2, another Valve joint, there's a sign that implores the player to look at an implosion. Rumor has it that this sign is there to discourage players from turning around and not seeing what the developers want them to see, in this case, the implosion. But they ultimately have no control over what the player does. By allowing the player this amount of finite control, there will inevitably be some concessions like this, but that's just part of the trade. The developer ultimately has to be okay with the player not looking at the implosion. But Naughty Dog isn't willing to make that trade, not at all. The Last of Us reveals visual information in one specific way. A scene like this, for example. Works best with this sort of framing and camera movement. The same with this jump scare. Or this cut to show time passing. To tell the story it wants to, The Last of Us has to retain control of its camera and editing choices. Like in a film, the way in which a scene plays out is critical. During the 7th console generation, open-world games hit the mainstream. The Grand Theft Auto series sold gangbusters, Skyrim was a monumental success, as was the Assassin's Creed series. Even Batman moved from the labyrinthian asylum of the first Arkham game to the greater Gotham City in its sequels. Open world was now the quote-unquote correct way to structure a game. But the developers of open world games have to relinquish a critical aspect of how a story unfolds: its pacing. Typically, an open world game has a main story it's telling over the course of the campaign, but there are also copious amounts of side stories and missions that the player can take on as they see fit. Not to mention just exploring and causing trouble is also part of the fun. This style of game gives the player more freedom to do what they want to do in the sandbox the developers have created. But at the same time, it's hard to tell a story with any sort of urgency in this framework. Getting from point A to point B isn't always the top priority when there's a lot of fun stuff to do in between. So while the developer can determine what the core story is, they don't really have much control over the pace at which it unfolds. The timing of the story beats is all up to the player. And in the case of something like a Grand Theft Auto game, that's totally fine. Explore and make trouble to your heart's content. The story will be there when you're ready for it. Meanwhile, The Last of Us stands in stark opposition to this in vogue structure. the world unfolds one area at a time. Frequently, Joel and Ellie will vault over a wall, permanently unable to get to the other side. The game is filled with these points of no return. There are small areas to scavenge, but after crossing that threshold, there's no returning. No going back for a piece of gear the player might have missed. Obviously, this isn't an open world game by any stretch of the imagination. The game is always pushing the player forward. There are no side quests, there is no way to backtrack, there is only forward momentum. This ultra-linear structure prevents the story from hitting a lull. It is always progressing at the pace the developers have intended. I'd argue that a significant reason The Last of Us' story is so effective is how well it's paced. The action scenes flow into the tense scenes, which flow into the quiet, character-driven scenes, and back again. In order to pull off this balancing act, the game kinda can't hand over the reins of its pacing. The early 2010s saw another trend gain popularity, games in which the player's actions affect the story. Around that time, we saw the release of The Walking Dead, the Mass Effect trilogy, and Heavy Rain. These were good-looking, story-centric games that put the player in undesirable predicaments, forcing them to make tough decisions without a clear-cut best one. The benefit to this style of storytelling is obvious. It gives the player a say in how the story plays out. It allows subsequent runs to be different from the ones before it. It makes the very act of decision-making a key component of the experience. A choose-your-own-adventure story plays out like a series of junctures, ultimately arriving at an ending that is reflective of the decisions that came before. Ideally, the ending the player receives will be satisfying, making them reflect on the tough choices that they've made. But at the same time, this presents a difficult challenge for the developers. Each story path has to be satisfying to some extent. It's hard to tell a single, unified story when there are so many variables in play. It's inevitable that some story paths will just be better than others. There's no guarantee that the path the player is on is the best, most satisfying one. But that's just the risk a developer has to take when working within this framework. The developers of these games have the branches all planned out, but leave the navigation of these branches up to the player. They relinquish their ultimate narrative authority to the audience. By contrast, The Last of Us only tells one story. While the game ostensibly asks, "What would you do in this situation?" it leaves the player out of the decision-making process. The player is forever on the story path the developers think is best. In another game, the player might be given the choice to re-team with the brothers who left them for dead. The relationship between the two central characters might develop differently based on dialogue options, or certain events could have different outcomes based on the player's skill. But Joel and Ellie will always re-team with Henry and Sam. The main duo will become more codependent, and Tess will always be attacked by the infected, regardless of how quickly the player gets to her. On a second or third playthrough, dread looms over Joel and Ellie's journey across America. Every horrible thing that happens to these characters has been predetermined, the player unable to change anyone's grisly fate. I find it fascinating that The Last of Us, for all the fanfare surrounding it, for all the claims of it pushing the median forward, stands staunchly opposed to other trends in the gaming space. While games do have the ability to hand over some of their control, The Last of Us refuses. The author retains all its authority. The audience is just along for the ride. The Last of Us is a truly cinema-like experience. To contrast against its rigid story, The Last of Us gives the player quite a bit of freedom when it comes to moment-to-moment gameplay. Each combat encounter in The Last of Us can be tackled in a number of different ways. In this regard, the player has loads of agency. They can tailor their playstyle to suit their sensibilities. And since the game gives the player a large toolkit, they can use the available actions to express themselves. Violently express themselves, but express themselves nonetheless. Hardly anyone wants Joel to live. This world is unbearably hostile, filled with bloodthirsty guards and countless infected. In Joel's case, the best way to make it through the hostility is to be even more hostile. The game will task the player with being the last one alive in a certain environment, and the way the player achieves that goal is entirely up to them. One option is to have Joel sneak around, hide in the shadows, and then spring out to strangle or stab his victim. It's slow, it requires careful maneuvering and patience, but it's quiet. It won't raise the suspicions of the other guards or infected in the area. Another option is to use weapons. The game gives the player plenty of firearms, each with a different strength. Pistols for general use, rifles for distance, and shotguns for close quarters. Which gun the player uses will depend on what type of enemy they're up against. how many of them there are, how close they are to Joel, and how aware they are of his presence. Not to mention each weapon has its own kind of ammo, which will also determine how much each gun gets used. There's also the bow and arrow, which is kind of the happy medium between stealthing and shooting. It's deadly, but it's also slow and quiet. Throwables are yet another option. Joel can craft Molotov cocktails, setting an area ablaze. He can craft nail bombs that vaporize anything that comes into contact with them. These are great for crowd control, but their quantities are limited. But what if things go south? Joel can also pick up melee weapons, which can be effective in close quarters. These weapons have a limited number of hits and put the player in danger more often, so these are mainly used for a last resort. There are 4 main enemy types, and each of them move in a predictable pattern. Since the enemies will act similarly from encounter to encounter, it's possible to develop reliable strategies at the start of every combat section. Uninfected humans are fully sentient, able to see and hear their surroundings. When engaged, they duck for cover and use their weapons, able to hit Joel from long distances. The regular infected are somewhat aware of their surroundings. When engaged, they run towards their attacker, attempting to strike with brute force. Clickers are blind but react to sound, so it's extra important not to draw their attention, or at least not draw their attention towards you. A single strike from one of these will lead to a game over. And bloaters are the heftiest of the bunch. These are the closest thing The Last of Us has to boss battles. They're big, loud, mean, and will also kill Joel in a single hit. In each combat encounter, the player will be faced with some combination of these enemies. And since the game has given them so many options to take on the foes ahead, they'll have to adjust their strategy on the fly. Taking down a bunch of uninfected guards? Maybe stealth is the best option here. It'll save on ammo and will prevent a room full of guys from shooting at Joel all at once. Only when their numbers have thinned should he bust out the weapons. But taking down a bunch of infected runners? Well, the player will need to be quick and deal a lot of damage in close quarters. Time to go in guns blazing. But taking down a clicker? Well, if they haven't noticed Joel yet, then stealth is the best way forward. Sneak up on them and stab them. But what about when there are common infected and clickers? What's the best order to attack? What if there are just too many to take down? Maybe the player could alert them to the same spot and... Well, I'm sure expert players have their own strategies to efficiently make it through each encounter. There's no specific way that each encounter has to be done. I played through the section in the bookstore like a stealth mission, but I'm sure it would make a great shooter level too. I could have played this part of the Pittsburgh section a lot smarter, but I made it through. I hardly ever used the bow. Maybe that could have helped in some of the later sections. There's no single right answer. Between encounters, Joel will find raw materials that he can use to craft items. Most notably, both a health kit and a Molotov can be created with a rag and some alcohol, the exact same ingredients. So would you rather craft an item to heal, or craft an item to inflict pain? Both will be useful, but which will be more useful? That's a decision that the player has to make for themselves. There are also weapon parts Joel can use to upgrade his guns. These are finite, and the upgrades are irreversible. Which weapons do you use the most? Which upgrade suits your specific playstyle? It's all up to you. Choose wisely. The Last of Us is built upon a gameplay system that rewards quick thinking, careful decision-making, resource management, and player creativity. When it comes to its gameplay, The Last of Us gives the player endless authority. In the same breath, The Last of Us gives the player no agency whatsoever, and also loads of it. The game gives the player the freedom to make individual decisions that reflect their own sensibilities. But at the same time, those sensibilities have to work within Joel's character. The outcome of the story has already been decided. There is only success and failure. Getting a game over is an inevitable part of life. After failing at a task, the player is sent back a bit. How a game handles a game over can tell us a lot about its intent. Does it send the player back to a checkpoint, or to the start of a level, or to the very beginning? There's no one-size-fits-all solution. It all depends on what the developer is going for. And this developer is concerned with maintaining the story's momentum. For how cruel The Last of Us's world can be, the game is pretty forgiving with its checkpoints. Getting a game over will only set the player back a few minutes at most. So, in a way, it's kind of safe to fail in The Last of Us. Since the game gives the player so many options to take down the foes in each encounter, they're, ironically, safe spaces to experiment with new tactics. And yeah, I'll admit I'm not the best at stealth, and I'm not the best at shooters either, so I was struggling more than I'd like to admit. I watched my Joel get shot, watched him lose a chunk of his neck, I watched him get his head crushed, watched him drown, and watched him get beaten to death. Despite all this death, despite all these unfortunate ends, Joel was fine. He would just warp back a few moments before it all went wrong. He was allowed to make mistake after mistake after mistake, but he was okay. That's how the story goes. Tess is a more capable smuggler than Joel. She is a tutorial personified, helping the player get acclimated to the world and its gameplay systems. The first time Joel shoots his gun, it's at her behest. She helps out in firefights. She can fend for herself just fine. She and Joel got word of a new smuggling job. They met Ellie and learned of her immunity. They did what they could to make their way through Boston, crawled through the crumbling buildings, killed anything that stood in their way. They arrived at the Capitol building to hand the immune girl off and complete the job.
Yes, we are just watching video essays.
Somewhere in all the chaos, Tess became infected. Her journey reached its end. Because that's how the story goes. By this point, I had witnessed Joel die over and over again, on the rooftop, in the rain, in the train station, in the ruined office building, in the very museum where Tess got infected. Joel could make mistake after mistake, find him dying in an endless barrage of impermanent deaths. But Tess could only die once. This is not unique to The Last of Us. Plenty of linear games have unavoidable plot beats, but there's something about this game in particular that makes it feel different from its cinematic contemporaries. And I would argue it's due to the two wildly different philosophies it implements at the exact same time. On the one hand, it's a cinematic experience in the most literal sense. It is a well-paced, character-driven story with no exploration whose plot beats cannot change. On the other, it's a survival-themed, stealth-infused third-person shooter that rewards quick thinking and creative decision-making. So the audience's choices do matter, but only up to a certain point. Is The Last of Us supposed to be viewed as a film that takes the audience on a predetermined journey its authors have intended? Or should it be viewed as an open-ended video game that gives its reins to the player, allowing them to choose what to do? Then again, who really gets to choose anything in a game after all? That implosion in Portal 2? Sure, the player could look away. The game makes a joke about not looking away, but it still puts a flashy implosion in the scene to draw the player's attention. It's there to make the player look at what the developers want them to look at. A side activity in Grand Theft Auto might take away from the main storyline, but it was still designed by the developers. The player gets some sort of benefit from doing these side activities. Sure, the player could just ignore everything that isn't the main story, but is that really realistic? And the many branching storylines in something like Heavy Rain let the player go down different paths, yet they all have been written and acted and designed in advance. The player can choose, but they can't really decide anything that hasn't already been scripted as a choice. The Last of Us is just more overt with its ideology. The game has the pretense of asking, what would you do in this situation? But in reality, it doesn't let the player answer that question for themselves. Instead, it says, this is what you would do in this situation. You would bond with Ellie. You would do anything to protect her. You would risk your life for even the smallest glimmer of hope in this desolate world. You would do these things. You have to. You have no choice. In the same way that the cordyceps fungus controls the bodies of its victims, in the same way that programmed enemies behave in predictable patterns, the characters are trapped in the story the developers have crafted for them. We, the audience, are also trapped. We will use the gun with the most ammo that has been strategically placed by the game's code. We will alternate between stealth and firepower since certain encounters greatly favor one method over another. We will do what the game wants us to do. We will look at the implosion. Likewise, throughout Joel and Ellie's trek, there were reminders of how much the characters can't change. There wasn't anything anyone could do to stop the outbreak. They can find their own ways to survive, be it hiding in an evacuated town, staying on the move, or setting up civilization around an old dam. But there's nothing they can do to go back to how things were before. The problems are much larger than any one of them. There is so much unavoidable misery in this story, from characters' premature ends to Ellie's backstory to the suffering of every character they meet. They are all bound to their unavoidable fates. Except, maybe there is something they can do after all. It's a 1 in a million chance, but maybe, just maybe, it'll be enough to save the world. Joel and Ellie can make a difference. There's not so much a glimmer of hope as there is a glimmer of agency. The thought that one of us can, in fact, break free of a predetermined narrative. We could change the world. But if you've made it to the end of The Last of Us, you know what happens. Joel makes a decision, and he will make that same decision every time. He is trapped in his own linear narrative. That's the genius irony of The Last of Us. From its story to its design, it gives the illusion of choice, yet it is upfront that this is merely an illusion. The player can choose between strangling or shooting those in their way, but they will still have to kill them. A player can fail at an encounter a half dozen times, but the game will still force you to make it through somehow. You have no choice. There is so much in the world outside of our control, so much that it feels overwhelming, that each one of us are small and insignificant in the grand scheme of it all. Yet, at the same time, unlike Joel and Ellie, we aren't bound to the confines of game mechanics. Maybe there is something we can do, something small like snatching an action figure, or agreeing to give someone a thing they need, or simply sticking by someone's side that can make a difference. The eternal clash of agency and no agency, of hope and dread, is what makes this game such a compelling title. We, the audience, are stuck in the middle of the intersection, not quite fully in control of ourselves. But maybe this time, I'll make it past the guards on the rooftop unscathed. Maybe this time, I will escape Boston without a hitch. Maybe this time, I will survive each and every encounter. Maybe this
Where you
time,
going, Nookie?
I'll make it up the stairs in time to save Tess. Maybe this time...
What, you think I couldn't see you?
Yet, as I approach the drop point, the feeling persists. Maybe there was nothing I could do after all. That opening the door will only confirm what we already know.
Where you going, bro?
Even if I don't
What are you
want to,
doing?
I have to carry out the choice that has already been made for me. I have to walk up to the Capitol building and find out what's inside.
Ring, ding, 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 ding. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the list, shall we? Ring, ding, 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 ding. Once again, that was from a YouTube channel named I Am a Dot. Hugely recommend. Usually recommend. Let me look here. Let me see what we got. Obviously, quite a few Jacob Geller videos in this playlist. In my likes, I mean. But I've talked about Jacob Geller ad nauseum, so I'm trying to find some other stuff. Ad fucking nauseum. Do you watch any Yara Zaid? Her video on The Crow is real good. No, I've never seen it. Never heard of them. I got a 2-hour-long video that's a analysis of Assassin's Creed 1. Bunch of shit like that. I'm trying to find some ones that I think are like really good and make like a really good and like distinct point rather than ones that are just like long ass fucking analysis videos. You know what I mean? Because I have quite a few of those. Dude, I just passed by sick ponage frags in my likes. The best video? I'm not putting on one of mine. I don't want to listen to my voice right now. I don't want to listen to my fucking voice right now. Ooh, I got a good one. Hold up. Hold up. I got a couple good ones, actually. Shit load already?
Really nice people that support me on Patreon.
Oops.
I greatly appreciate.
I literally opened the wrong one. And it took forever, too.
Recently, I've really got...
What is it? I think Minecraft is just like fucking freezing up my entire computer or some shit. Alright. I've got one here called Crime and Humanity in Yakuza by a channel named Heavy Eyed. Let me post it in here.
Recently, I've really gotten into the Yakuza series, and I'm kicking myself for how long it has taken. I haven't played any game with this much heart in its story. Each character in the main and even most of the side stories feel incredibly fleshed out, brimming with personality and purpose. I started my Yakuza journey with the latest entry, Like a Dragon, and I was quickly drawn to how personable newcomer Ichiban Kasuga is. With his cheery outlook on life and willingness to do anything for his friends and found family, no matter the cost, loyalty comes before all else, despite all he has put through even by those he respects. The limits of his resolve are tested, but he stands strongly beside them because it's all he has. Preserving relationships is of the utmost priority to Ichiban. It was this attachment to Like a Dragon's lead that made me hesitant to go back and start the series from the beginning with mainstay Kazuma Kiryu. His stoic and serious demeanor is a stark contrast to Ichiban's tendency to always be smiling. That hesitance melted away upon starting up Yakuza 0 and realizing behind the rough exterior beats the heart of a warm and equally loyal member of the Tojo clan. But above all else, what really stuck out to me and struck a chord was the humanity of not only the playable cast, but every single character I've seen so far in the series. The big selling point of Yakuza is how serious and compelling the main narrative is, while at the same time, just how absolutely absurd the sub-stories can become, ranging from beating up a bunch of grown men in diapers to saving what you think is a pet crawfish that Ichiban throws into the river, only to find out it was actually someone's dinner. The line between raw crime drama and light-hearted fluffy side stories is very pronounced. You know what you're in for when you follow certain threads, but that doesn't stop the two working perfectly in tandem against all odds. And all of that is down to the fact the characterization makes sense. Everyone has a story, a reason for being, so even if a side quest amounts to menial fetching, that specific motivation of a realized character makes it make sense. But the thing that truly stood out to me personally is the way Yakuza writes criminals. When it comes to video games, criminals are often portrayed in either a negative or larger-than-life light. It feels like a lot of stories are afraid to get to the core humanity within characters who lead a life of crime because glamorizing so-called criminals might not look good to the public eye, especially one that already has a large microscope over the industry. Not all games are necessarily bad representation, but they can be so absurd that it feels like some of these characters are detached from reality in a way you're not meant to connect with them. Instead, sit with a glass wall between you and observe as they do what they do. Grand Theft Auto 5's triple cast of characters, Michael, Trevor, and Franklin, come to mind as three possible types of representation for a life of crime. Michael DeSanta leads the life of luxury in a giant mansion in the hills of Los Angeles.
Is the show
with a
out?
nice car, a house full of expensive furniture.
I didn't
but
even know
at
it was
the cost
out.
of his entire family resenting his existence and, as a result, their own. A life that seems unattainable and undesirable for most. Almost as if to say, this is how successful criminals live. Are you sure you want this? Trevor Phillips is a trailer park meth dealer that is so excessively violent, crude, and rash. I'm not unconvinced he doesn't spend the entire game with grey matter on the underside of his shoes. His existence kind of feels like a comical take of a bad PSA that tells you what your life will look like if you stumble through the gateway of smoking weed one time. Franklin Clinton is the closest to a humanized playable character GTA 5 has to offer. After a life of petty crime trying to get by from a terrible hand life dealt him that eventually led to some jail time, he wasn't able to go completely legitimate since he was branded with the criminal stamp we as a society give people even after they serve the time we make them take. The issue with finding humanity in Franklin is how GTA 5, and the whole series really, handles death. I personally think the absurdity of mowing down dozens of civilians, and especially cops, can be a lot of fun. There's genuine catharsis in just senseless video game violence, but it doesn't help me connect with a character like Franklin who, even in the canon of the story, kills several characters on a whim. The willingness to murder without the thought of how it'll affect the character and what that means for them as a person is what stopped me completely connecting with not only GTA characters, but a lot of video game characters who are from a crime background in general. There are many ways to present criminal characters. Sometimes it's an attempt at relatability, most times not so much. All of this is to say the idea of a criminal is kind of muddy. A crime in one country, planet, or video game franchise is perfectly legal in another. And that's part of what makes games exciting. We get to live out these wild scenarios where anything can go, or where things don't make sense if they were applied to our situation. But when games are trying to ground themselves in reality, especially in real countries with actual city locations with real world problems and commentary on said things, it's hard to not feel a bit excited when I see a game like Yakuza get it right. My perception going into Yakuza was it was a Japanese GTA, and that kind of put me off. On the surface and just gleaning screenshots, you can see the comparison. It's a real world-ish crime drama where you run around and beat people up, and the only reason I grabbed Like a Dragon is because good friend of the channel Maria Eurothug4000 kindly gifted it to me on Steam and wouldn't stop yelling at me until I played it.
Eurothug mentioned!
Because it changed my entire perception of what a video game crime drama could be. It feels obvious to say this, but people labeled as criminals are that former word first. People. Like you and me. And I don't think many people understand that due to poor representation in media, news, or societal biases. It's people who have been dealt a bad hand in life, whether it's the system actively working against them, like how the 13th Amendment is just rebranded slavery, or someone born to a low-income family in a less socio-economically well-off area, making it difficult to get out. So they turn to what society has deemed criminal activity in order to make ends meet. Both of the main protagonists in Yakuza meet this latter fate, dealt a shit hand in life and told to make the best of what they have. Kiryu was raised in the Morning Glory orphanage by Shintaro Kazuma, the man unfortunately responsible for his parents' death, leading to a guilt-ridden adoption of their son. Ichiban Kasuga was born in a bathhouse and raised by Jiro Kasuga and the Women of the Night. Both of these upbringings led to their respective personalities, stoic but kind in Kiryu's case, and personable no matter your circumstance for Ichiban. I'm not saying no other game finds ways to make gang members, criminals, or so on likable, but that their personality is bad doer first and human second. Yakuza found a way to flip that. These are people making the most of what is, rising through the ranks of their Yakuza organization to take it back from those corrupted by power and give it to the people of Kamurocho and Ijincho. Am I saying that everyone in the Yakuza series, specifically those in the Yakuza, are good people? Definitely not. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And there are some people within the clans who will do anything to take things for themselves, just as there are people in positions society considers honorable that will do the same. In Zero, the three Dojima family lieutenants, Kuze, Awano, and Shibusawa, all serve as leading antagonists for different reasons, but all boil down to maintaining their perspective of what honor means for the Yakuza. Despite all this, however, they are still driven by a purpose. Kuze is a former boxer who believes in a constant struggle for self-improvement, and despite wanting to kill Kiryu, respects his ambition. Shibusawa grew up in a politician's house, and seeing corruption is just as rampant in government, saw there was no righteous career path in life. So used his wit and cunning to become a man behind the curtain for a different kind of family after his father took his own life as a result of bearing the blame of someone else's actions. Awano might be the least redeemable lieutenant. He craves only lavishness and luxury, with no mind paid to anyone else. His only goal is self-preservation, and using tactics even those within the Yakuza would consider underhanded to hold his position. He is also not only one of the few people to commit on-screen murder in Zero, but also does so to an innocent woman just to prove a point to Kiryu. We see a wide range of people working in the shadows of these cities, all grabbing for power in different ways. Police figures, politicians, property developers, and so on all have a horse in the race to the top. Which makes sense, all these kinds of professions in real life require the same bending or even breaking of laws to truly remain on top of a system that hates people getting ahead. It's kill or be killed. Death in video games is seen as somewhat flippant, unless it is a major plot death of a character either for protagonist motivation or the climax of finally taking down a big bad. It's usually a byproduct of inputting buttons and utilizing mechanics. Death is so frequent in games centered around action, it's hard not to be numb to it or even just say things like, "Oh, die already," when you're struggling with an encounter. Again, Yakuza subverts this. Both main heroes hate the idea of killing and actively refuse to do it. It's a big character trait shared between both Ichiban and Kiryu, so when someone like Awano murders in cold blood, it has a severe impact on you, the player. It's serious. Although the goofy combat may look like Majima, Kiryu, or Ichiban's party are straight up unlifing their opponents, their in-game canon is just bad injuries, despite how life-threatening some of the attacks look. It really helps build on the idea of change and social image of Yakuza that the games want to present. One of the major recurring themes presented in Zero is centered around the morality of killing. Majima hasn't killed someone, at least at this point in his story, and is tasked with an assassination mission under the guise that it will change him forever. Once you cross that line, you can never go back. And it's not a throwaway line like in so many other games where a character is faced with a dilemma of turning into a brutal murderer, but shrugs it off to become a killing machine. It weighs him down, affects every decision he has to make, whether he can cross that line or not. Similarly, Kiryu's sworn brother, Nishiki, warns him of that same fate. Death happens in Yakuza. It is a part of life, and especially to those who are tied into the underworld of criminals. Ignoring it wouldn't make sense. But to add the stakes of morality and have it mean something truly makes it stand above others like it. Yeah, they are hardened criminals, but murder and death is not something to be taken lightly. Despite his gripes with morality, Majima Goro has a chaotic yet grounded sense of character. After spending his early days paying for the sins of his sworn brother Saejima, he's a prisoner in a city and a life he very much doesn't want. Managing Sotenbori's biggest cabaret club. Once he finds someone he cares about and a reason to get out of a situation, his perspective changes. He's an agent of pure chaos, sure, but he has his reasons for being so. It isn't just a Trevor Phillips counterpart situation where he demands chaos because he had a shit life. He demands it as reprimands to those who wronged him and got him where he is today. In a lifestyle where being Yakuza is somewhat counterculture, Majima is the counter to the counterculture. Disillusioned to what societal and Yakuza norms may be, he chose a path carved by his own blade. On top of treating people like people who were born into different situations and circumstances that were beyond their control, Yakuza means something to me on a very personal level that I need to just thank it for doing so well like I've never seen before. This isn't something I talk about very much. A lot of people don't know this about me, but I guess I'm about to tell a bunch of strangers on the internet. I was born into a family that was, as I said about our lovable Yakuza protagonists, dealt a bad hand. My dad was put in jail at a young age for a crime he didn't commit, taking him away from my family for 18 months and ruining any prospect of working a regular job again. Despite having served time to society, this had a permanent effect on not only his life, but my entire family's lives. He was forced into doing shady dealings with biker gangs in our hometown, using aliases and constantly moving to avoid police. After watching him and my brother go in and out of the prison system, I grew up resenting a lot of people for the way they treated us, like criminals. We were a family just doing our best with what we had, but as a result, we were ousted for it. I never stayed in one place too long until I was old enough to move out on my own. I had a lot of anxiety around answering the phone, because when I did, as a kid, it was either cops, gang members, or reporters asking for one of dozens of aliases. But after all that, I grew up seeing the humanity on the other side of the tracks. I saw these really nice dudes who just happened to wear patches and have shitty prison tattoos take care of me and my family. They brought us food, even one time on my birthday after seeing how much I loved video games and just absolutely smashing my one copy of Mega Man X on SNES for at least 8 months. One of the guys asked me if I ever wanted to play something else, and when I said mum and dad can't afford the new consoles, waiting for me on my birthday was a brand new PS1. It meant a lot to me that someone who didn't really interact with me outside of small hellos, because let's be honest, despite my dad having prison tattoos and big muscles, he was family. Other men like that scared the shit out of me. That one small gesture really illustrated, even from a young age, just how much like us so-called gang members can be. They were just regular dudes who happened to have fallen into some shady dealings. Even here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, people in gangs chase out meth dealers from small towns because they don't want it affecting their people. They make lunches for kids whose family can't afford to feed them for school. They pick up the slack the cops and the government don't want to deal with because they're too busy trying to bust the gangs. Yakuza 1 and Like a Dragon both see main protagonists take a similar path at their starting point of our journeys with them. They take the fall for murders they did not commit. Kiryu and Ichiban serve 10 and 18 years in prison respectively. That's a long time to be kept away from the outside world. It's a miserable existence. Both receive letters from the outside world, then serve out the rest of their time completely in the dark of the world that's changing just outside the concrete walls. I haven't been to jail, but I know firsthand the effects it has on the people and those around them. It's not a place to reform. It's a place to hide people away for an allotted time and force them into free or cheap labor. And when you get out, if you're lucky, someone will be waiting there for you. It tears families apart, both blood and found. You want to help the ones you love when they get out, but society tells you they're still a bad person not deserving of as many rights, despite having paid the so-called debt to society. The Yakuza series has shown this kind of leaving prison in two different but equally accurate ways. Kiryu was lucky he had established himself just enough in the family that some people were willing to hold their loyalty for a decade. He has a letter telling him where to go. People remembered his infamous murder trial. And even without donning the badge of a clan member, he was still treated as such because that's how he remains to carry himself. It's all he knew and it's all he has been allowed to know without proper reform or reintegration into society. Ichiban was given a letter that his found family would be waiting for him upon release. Instead, he stepped out into an empty street, alone and confused in a world that has now moved so fast, he missed the invention of smartphones. Can you imagine being locked away for almost 2 decades only to find out everyone is now looking down at their hands? It would do something to you. It doesn't just leave you without a support group. It paints a target on your back, one that is nearly impossible to let go of, no matter how hard you try. With the way prisons are designed currently, it's not a form of rehabilitation. It's a revolving door meant to keep you in the system, meant to dehumanize you in the eyes of your neighbors, and meant to strip you of your humanity. A humanity Yakuza doesn't let go of. That's why, like a Dragon's Bleach Japan, a group of would-be do-gooders who become disillusioned with the path of what's right by the sly words of a rising political star, and founder of the group Ryu Aoki, are a perfect villain organization. Aoki uses his position of power to latch onto people's idealism and has them fight his battles for him, in the name of a cleaner Japan, free of low-life criminal scum, sex workers, foreigners, and the homeless population, all of which are either illegal or frowned upon so badly that even the idea of being homeless means you sleep in places you shouldn't, automatically turning you against the law. Bleach Japan's idea is to rid the country of grey zones, those people caught in the middle, doing things not quite illegal but not quite legal. The way they go about it though, well, life isn't binary of good and bad people. Everyone, even those who believe they are doing what's right by them, is doing major harm to the underclass and people who need a helping hand rather than a scrubbing out. Most people in the NGO aren't bad people, but instead people who are desperate for change and were promised it if these things were to go away. So they took to the streets in protest. People aren't born to hate the poor or marginalized. They grow frustrated in economic situations that keep them pinned down and are told they are being dragged down instead of pushed. It's what makes it so hard, but so interesting when you come face to face with them. These are people equally as frustrated as Ichiban. There are a lot of parallels that can be made between Bleach Japan's false idealism and the real world, especially those seen within right-wing conservative circles. People who have fallen victim to the words of political figures who made them believe the real enemy is anyone below them rather than those who sit above. People like Kazuma Kiryu and Ichiban Kasuga are trying to get by in a world that doesn't want them. I know what their struggles are because I've seen them. It may be in different countries with different ways of doing things, but at the end of the day, they're written so authentically, I can't help but applaud the series for just getting it right. I'm not saying they're perfect, idealized characters of what should and shouldn't be, because the point I'm trying to make with all of this is they're just people doing what anyone would do, given the circumstances, and that's a point a lot of games tend to miss, or trade in for cold displays of violence and murder that make no sense to the character, but it's okay because criminal? Expat Jake Edelstein, using his real-life connections to the organization, conducted a review of Yakuza 3 by Real Yakuza, and they had this to say about Kiryu's depiction.
Kiryu is the way Yakuza used to be. We kept the streets clean, people liked us, we didn't bother ordinary citizens, we respected our bosses. Now, guys like that only exist in video games.
It shows the length at which series creator Toshihiro Nagoshi went to make the games as authentic as possible.
The whole plot about resort expansion in Okinawa and the CIA and the politicians involved and all that? Wow, that game came out last year, right? That's totally happening in Okinawa right now.
The politicians and the Yakuza have always worked together. The game's got that right.
Yakuza and politicians, pretty much the same thing. We all have badges, we all have factions, we all have our oyabans.
Don't forget that there are some Yakuza who become politicians, and still are.
I don't want to condemn any other game that has bad or misrepresentation of characters. I think it's an ingrained societal bias a lot of people have that they don't even know exists. I just wanted to shine some light from the perspective of someone who has lived the experience the kind of life characters like Michael DeSanta overly glamorize and satirize for the sake of comedy and plot points. Yakuza can be seen in many ways as the bizarro video game mirror to the real world, and it can be a bit larger than life at times to tell its story, but at its core it's deeply human, in a way not many other games are or have tried to be, especially those about people born into unjust lifestyles. The games aren't always perfectly idealized representations of characters, and if you want a discussion of the depiction of women within the series, please check out this video by GC Positive on why Yakuza is for men.
Yup. Shut up. Stop. We are gonna watch this one too, but I wanted to introduce it. So that last one we just watched, hold on. It is called Crime and Humanity in Yakuza, and it is by a channel named Heavy Eyed. I love that one, especially the like personal anecdote about his father. Such a good fucking video.
All right, this video.
This is a video. Oh wait, this is a Jacob Geller video. This isn't the one I meant to put on.
This video is brought to you.
That's
by
right. This video. That's what I was gonna say. This is a video called "Be a Man: Positive Masculinity in Video Games," and it is by a channel named Solari.
Really nice people that support me on Patreon. I greatly appreciate all of your support, and if you yourself would like to help
Share it in
support
here
the
too.
channel or help me and my wife pay our rent, then the link is in the description below. Thank you. Much love. For most of its existence, video games have largely catered towards male audiences, offering action-packed sequences where violence towards another is the driving mechanic that's required to progress and finish a product. In the early days, you were just a guy with a weapon placed into a world where your only objective was to destroy all the enemies or be destroyed yourself. Sometimes you'd get a little bit of story as set dressing, but characterization was minimal. Your character was a tool and that was about it. This was around the late 80s and early 90s, an era where the media largely celebrated hypermasculine ideals, especially
Damn, this thing
movies.
sucks.
During this time, action movies became obscenely popular, and along with it, the action star. Strong, capable men who can take on insurmountable odds that embody many men's idealized versions of masculinity. They're powerful, with towering physiques, chiseled jawlines, desirable by women, aspirational for men. Action movies may have allowed audiences to witness masculine power fantasies, but video games allowed us to participate in them. We're given a character in a world that opposes them, told that they have the power to overcome this opposition, and you as the player are required to use the character's inherent abilities to achieve the game's prescribed goal. Countless video games work off this premise, many of which mirror the format of the classic action movie hero. Some unabashedly so, wearing their influence on their sleeve. The manliest of men throwing themselves headfirst into dangerous environments, taking matters into their own hands, meting out justice as they see it, sometimes saving others searching for glory. Take for example the Gears of War series. These games adhere to this formula to an almost parodical degree, where you play as the titular Gears, a platoon of grizzled soldiers whose physiques look like a quarterback crossbred with a house. They rarely show vulnerability, risk their lives without much thought for their own, and gleefully tear through enemies in a gory fashion. There are some moments of levity and tragedy in these games, but like many of your typical male action heroes, these characters, especially in the franchise's early entries, are coded as Western society's long-established ideals of what men should be. In more recent times though, there's been sort of a reassessment on the kind of men that we see in our games, and while the majority of the industry's biggest titles are largely focused around a gameplay loop of combat and violence, it seems some developers have taken the opportunity to use the popularity of certain titles as a vehicle to promote alternative modern notions on what constitutes a man and places the player in their shoes, utilizing video games' unique selling point of audience participation to create empathy and possibly introspection. What's interesting though is that in many ways this new wave of men bear many similarities to their so-called peers, being extremely competent and powerful and sometimes sharing very similar goals. What's different though is how they eschew the typical expectations of male protagonists and the more restrictive elements of masculinity, whether this is innate to their characterization or something that's developed over time. On the surface, they are the embodiment of masculinity, but these games demonstrate that under that veneer, there's a human being who understands the value of caring for others, and in certain situations, a soft touch can be vastly more powerful than an iron fist. So as a little heads up, as part of this discussion there are going to be some slight spoilers for some games. Nothing so much that it'll ruin the entire experience of them for you or anything like that. If and when I do cover something that might be considered a major spoiler, I'll be sure to mention it in advance and include a time code for when it's over. In recent years, media as a whole has become more amenable to the idea of men being more emotionally complex, especially within the mainstream. It used to be the case that more in-depth case studies of masculinity were more subtle or relegated to more niche media, like lower budget productions. With media that's more mainstream, it used to be the case that men's personalities and reactions were largely dictated by what happens in a plot, and their history played only a minor role
I feel like
in
such an
relation
idiot.
to who they are as a person. They could be heroic, but that might just be because the writer wants them to be that way, or maybe they had a mentor to instill those values. They might be angry or vengeful due to their circumstances, Perhaps a villain hurt them or the people that they love, but the importance of these backgrounds were minimal. They exist as a stand-in for the audience, and therefore there are blanks left for us to be filled in. This is fully applicable to video games, and although many characters do receive some fleshing out and motivation for their actions, in the past it wasn't very common to see characters stop and reflect upon what they're doing. What mattered to them is that their enemies fall, and the player is given the satisfaction of helping their avatar complete the task. Kratos from the God of War series has had his personality reformed in the last two entries of the franchise, with God of War 2018 and the more recent God of War Ragnarok. In the original God of War trilogy and its spin-offs though, Kratos was a drastically different person. Someone who was entirely driven by rage and a desire for revenge. After a lifetime of manipulation by the gods of Olympus and being tricked into killing his wife and child by the then current God of War Ares, he made it his singular goal to kill him and eventually the rest of the gods. Throughout the course of these games, Kratos eventually accomplishes his goals using his extraordinary strength and combat skills, while performing gratuitous acts of gory violence, all in great detail, while allowing the player to participate and conduct Kratos' cruelty. Whilst his anger is understandable and desire for justice warranted, the brutality of Kratos' actions is questionable and bordering on the perverse. One thing to bear in mind is that these games were made during an era in gaming where this was sort of the norm. Longtime gamers were entering adulthood, and therefore the desire for more adult experiences in gaming grew. And with the increasing fidelity of video games on more powerful hardware, developers were able to accommodate their desire for mature experiences. Since violence has always had an appeal in entertainment among male audiences, game studios catered to this, and fewer excelled at it like Santa Monica Studios and the God of War series. Honestly, I can't even show you the more graphic things in this game without blurring it out because YouTube would age restrict this video in a heartbeat, but it's safe to say that Kratos' brutality may exist for his catharsis as a character, but it also exists for the player, and demographically speaking, in the mid-2000s, that was more than likely a 17 to 26-year-old male. Outside of the violence, the games also catered to Kratos' and indeed the audience's more carnal desires, with the inclusion of, what's an advertiser-friendly way of saying this, romantic wrestling minigames, where the camera pans away from the action and you hear various groans from Kratos' female partner, along with numerous remarks on his ability to satisfy her. To this day, I can't tell whether these scenes were supposed to be genuinely titillating or something that the developers included that's tongue-in-cheek and ludicrous. All I know is that a lot of players probably had a very difficult time explaining to their parents what they were playing.
I was like 13 when I played this shit,
also,
baby.
If you want a good example of America's attitude towards sex and violence, look no further than these games. Graphic and highly detailed depictions of someone getting their head ripped off? No problem, go for it. Two consenting adults enjoying some adult time in something that's aimed at
I was probably actually younger than that.
We can't have that. There might be children watching. I did a whole video on this subject. It's up there in the corner if you want to watch it. No one else did. When the series was rebooted back in 2018, the developers of the game decided to make some drastic changes to Kratos' character and utilize the seemingly shallow and solipsistic personality of the man people grew to know in the past entries to make someone whose thirst for vengeance has now manifested as regret, and led him to not only lament upon his past self, but to fear the kind of man his son will become, with Kratos being his sole parental figure. After escaping from his homeland, Kratos finds himself in the realm of Midgard, living in seclusion. The story begins with us seeing that Kratos' wife Faye has passed away, and as a final wish she asks that he and his son Atreus are to scatter her ashes atop the highest peak in the 9 realms. In the first run of the God of War franchise, on his course to destroy the gods of Olympus, Kratos learns that he's actually one of Zeus's many offspring, and eventually he's slain at the hand of Kratos. This parental dynamic is further analysed in God of War 2018. Zeus's failure as a father and his eventual patricide haunts Kratos, and given that Atreus has inherited godhood through him, he fears that the same will happen between them. In both Olympus and Midgard, the gods are portrayed as petty, power-hungry, selfish beings, something which Kratos is also guilty of. He believes that since this is the true nature of gods, that eventually it'll lead to the dissolution of their relationship and possibly one or both of their deaths. As God of War and God of War Ragnarok progresses, we see Kratos grow as a person, a god, and a father. For most of the game's runtime, Kratos still sees violence as the answer to some problems, but unlike his past self, he at times actively attempts to avoid conflict. He also takes time to teach his son that fighting should only be used as a means of survival. Kratos wants to guide Atreus and help him avoid making the same mistakes that he made, teaching him the responsibility that comes with being a god, but at the same time he resents his own godhood and the gods as a whole. He fears inevitability and fears that because of who he is, his history, and his failure to understand Atreus, the vicious cycle of parental strife will continue. Over time, Kratos learns that there's only so much that he can do as a father, and that despite his incredible godlike strength, there are simply some things that no amount of power can change, and that is a person's desire to fight for their individualism and independence. By trying to mold Atreus in his ideal image that's been informed by his mistakes, Kratos, ironically, is repeating the sins of his father, Zeus, who controlled his life from afar. He learns to trust Atreus, seeing his empathy not as a weakness but a strength, that he was wrong to tell him to harden his heart for the sake of self-preservation, and godhood should be used to help those in need. You could argue that Kratos' brutality being present in these games is counterintuitive to his newfound stance on avoiding conflict, but it is something that's utilized against those who are an unrelenting threat, whether it's beasts or other gods. He's not a remorseless killer that he was in the past games, he's more considerate about his choices, and what those choices may look like to Atreus. Importantly, he learns to trust his son, and accepts that he's capable of making his own decisions, even if that means making mistakes, and as a parent, he shouldn't be angry when that happens. He should just be there for his son and help him make amends. As video game characters go,
shit's gonna make me cry, bro.
To see such an extraordinary and touching transformation that's handled so deftly, an especially difficult task when you consider what they had to work with prior to the reboot. Moving on, let's look at two characters from the other side of the world, Kiryu Kazuma and
Yakuza again!
From the Yakuza series, which in the future will apparently now be called Like a Dragon, because it wasn't already confusing enough for newcomers to figure out which order to play these games. Both of these characters are men who were troubled youths, Kiryu being orphaned at a young age and raised in an orphanage with the support of Shintaro Kazuma, captain of the Dojima family, who became his foster father. After years of idolizing Kazuma, Kiryu insisted on joining the Yakuza and was accepted at the age of 17. Ichiban was abandoned as an infant and ended up in the care of an adoptive father while living in a Soapland establishment. If you're not sure what a Soapland is, just Google it. He was also raised by a collective of people who worked at the Soapland, along with the community of Kamurocho, who were considered the dregs of society. After losing his adoptive father in his teenage years, Kasuga dropped out of high school, becoming a delinquent, but due to a chance encounter with the Yakuza family head, he eventually found guidance. In their 20s, both men end up being imprisoned voluntarily, Kiryu for taking the blame for a friend who committed a murder, and Ichiban doing the same for another Yakuza family member who resented him after being asked to do so by the family's patriarch Masama Arakawa, whom he idolized. Kiryu and Ichiban served their time in prison, but throughout that time they held on to their beliefs and a code of honor, which required them to be good, selfless people who put others ahead of themselves. They care deeply about the people close to them and are willing to make massive sacrifices for them. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that the idea of sacrifice does have some links to masculinity and its more toxic components, with the belief that men should endanger and undervalue their lives so long as it helps others achieve a greater good, and it indeed can be problematic. But in the story of Yakuza, it's used as a way of highlighting the extremes Kiryu and Ichiban will go to uphold their code, and without spoiling anything, their time in prison isn't treated as something that was worthwhile, and arguably a mistake. What's important though is that both Kiryu and Ichiban ultimately use their strength for good. They never use it with malicious intent, and they understand the responsibility that comes with strength. Kiryu draws his strength from his desire to help others, and while Ichiban does the same, he fights alongside others and helps them find their own strength. The Yakuza games have gained a reputation for its huge variety of goofy side quests and mini-games which border on the absurd, but they do a great job at highlighting how far Kiryu and Ichiban are willing to go to help others, even if it involves doing something that's embarrassing or out of character for them. On the surface, you would think that Kiryu is the embodiment of masculinity, but he's far more than that. He's willing to have fun, be expressive, dance, listen to others, be vulnerable, and cry. Ichiban is similar to Kiryu in these respects, but he's far more warmer on the surface, being an endless well of positivity, inspiring others that he comes into contact with, cheering them on, and turning foes into close friends with ease. His positivity is disgustingly infectious, and you can't help but love him, even moments after starting his story. They've both lived hard lives, experienced devastating losses, but they still stand by their will to do good. They don't resent their lot, or spend their lives investing time and effort into hating those who have brought them misery, because they know that time is better spent caring for others. Kiryu and Ichiban teach us that we should keep trying our hardest for the people we love, even when they make it really hard to love them. Okay, here's a heads up for some spoilers here for the end of Yakuza Like a Dragon, but I'll keep it brief. Throughout Like a Dragon, Ichiban is put through the ringer by the game's main antagonist, Ryo Aoki, otherwise known as Masato Arakawa. He orders the death of dozens of people, including his own father, with the goal of maintaining power and in the process hurting Ichiban. He's a ruthless, angry man who's solely driven by his desire for power and dominion over others, a villain that's truly easy to hate. He's been upfront with how much he's hated Ichiban since they were very young, but Ichiban refuses to see him as irredeemable. He's not so naive that he sees Masato as innocent, but he wants him to see that what he's doing is wrong. After Ichiban finally defeats Masato, there's no climactic scene where he delivers the final blow. No explosions, no gunshots exchanged between the two, or anything like that. Ichiban talks Masato down. He tells him that even though he doesn't believe it, he's always been loved, and that he still sees him as a brother. He begs and pleads with him with a profound display of emotion and tears streaming down his face to accept his words and turn himself in. It's such an incredibly well handled moment, and as a fan of the series, it made me glad that we'll have someone like Ichiban taking over the role that Kiryu has filled all these years. If you've never played the Yakuza games, let me just say that even though you may have seen the memes, the GIFs, and the videos of all the ridiculous stuff that you see in them, these games tell a damn good story. They're like an over-the-top soap opera show, but if you don't feel something while playing Like a Dragon or Yakuza 0, then I don't know what to tell you. Also, if masculinity keeps me from pulling some sick shapes on the disco dance floor with my boys on a Friday night, or keeps me from starring in my own bubblegum pop video, then yeah, good luck selling the other benefits. Welcome to the Boost Bus, the segment in each video where I take a moment to promote small content creators who could do with your help in defeating the algorithms. If you saw my last video, you'll remember that from now on we'll be promoting 2 creators per video, so without further ado, I'd like to start out with Liam and his YouTube channel Millennial Model Mayhem. Try saying that 5 times fast. Liam's channel focuses largely on the joy of painting and constructing models, especially Gundam model kits, a hobby which is otherwise known as gunplay.
Gunpla.
That one. Liam lovingly explains his process in a way that encourages others to explore their creativity in a positive and healthy fashion, and attempts to combat the gatekeeping which can be all too common with niche hobbies such as this, something that I can attest to after those fascists at Games Workshop spoke to me with contempt when I first tried to buy paint from them when I was 14 years old. Don't think I've forgotten about you, Keith. Liam has a background in painting miniatures for tabletop games and recognizes the crossover potential between the two hobbies, and in his video he demonstrates his meticulous hand painting techniques, all while sharing some lovely insights on his life and the world at large. All of his videos are extremely well edited and produced. They include some ASMR elements and plenty of quirky and unique humor that tickled my funny bone, so check him out and give him some support. Secondly, there's Noelle Aman and her channel Amélie Dory. Noelle creates video essays about often untranslated Japanese media, with a particular focus on the genre of eroge,
Ooh, that just reminded me.
Talk about on YouTube of all places.
We should watch a Hazel video.
Perspective as a trans woman, exploring the complex and remarkably progressive themes found within many of these video games, which are largely unknown by players outside of Japan. Her work as an indie game musician has had an influence on her work, along with content creators such as Hazel, Intellectual Media, and H-Bomb Guy. Her work includes a look at Jisatsu 101, an unfinished horror visual novel which is notable for its depictions of mental health, among other things, where Noelle applies an analysis based on their own struggles with identity and life experiences. There's also one on Fushigi Densha, a bizarre and seemingly nonsensical game which has a gender-swapped Che Guevara, cryptic metaphors, and surrealist art, which Noelle explores through the lens of capitalist realism. Given YouTube's puritanical stance on what's deemed appropriate on this site, Noelle could benefit from all the support that she can get to continue with her fine work, so go help her out. The links for both of these creators are in the description below. If you're a content creator and would like a ride on the Boost Bus, please send one email to solarivideo@gmail.com. Please be sure to include your pronouns, a brief bio about yourself and your work, along with links to your sites and socials. If you're an artist, then please include high quality samples to be used in the video. I won't be able to respond to your emails due to the volume, but rest assured they are all being read. Also, later on in the video you'll see me again, and I've got longer hair. I got a haircut between these things. Don't know why I felt like I needed to mention that, but yeah.
Dude, I feel like my son with organs.
Representations of masculinity, though, there's one man that absolutely deserves to be included in this conversation. One of my favorite characters in fiction,
yes!
Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
As an aside, that even though I absolutely cannot condone the excessive amount of labor that went into the creation of this game and Rockstar Games' treatment of its staff throughout the development
Arthur
cycle,
fucking Morgan, bro.
Red Dead Redemption 2 is, in my opinion, a masterpiece, and despite the circumstances that it was created under, everyone who was involved in the creation of it deserves recognition. So please don't take my praise as me commending the actions of the studio and their labor practices. Like the other characters I've mentioned, Arthur Morgan has had a difficult past, losing his mother at a young age and then his abusive father at the age of 11, which then led to a life of delinquency before being taken in by Dutch van der Linde and Hosea Matthews, who took on the role of surrogate fathers. The two taught Arthur everything that he needs to know to survive in a dangerous world: how to hunt, fight, shoot, fish, read, write, and of course, how to ride a horse. Arthur became enamored with Dutch's desire for freedom from the yoke of modern society, to be independent outside of the constraints of the law and norms of a country that hypocritically claims to be civilized, despite its shameless savagery masquerading as justice. Red Dead Redemption 2 does have a morality system built into the game, so to speak. There are occasions in which you can choose how Arthur behaves in a given situation. If you kill innocents indiscriminately or perform selfish actions in a questline, then the game adjusts your good and bad alignment. These decisions can affect the overall outcome of the story, so in this case we're going to examine Arthur as someone who chooses to be good. Given the open world nature of the game, your experience with it outside of the story can paint Arthur differently from person to person, since if you wanted to, you could go around mercilessly killing every innocent person that you see. So for this example, let's not see him as that person. Plus, to be honest, I admittedly don't know much about the differences when playing Arthur as a bad person, because I'm one of those people who'll load up a 2-hour-old save game if I accidentally say something mean to an NPC. Arthur is ultimately a tragic character. He's a man who for most of his life has been led astray and used by Dutch with the empty promise of true freedom. Many of his actions have been influenced by Dutch and his manipulations, and given how much Arthur looks up to him, it's understandable how someone in his situation wouldn't question the morality of their actions while being instructed by someone you believe knows better than you. Dutch is followed by a band of people who are ostensibly misfits who struggle to find a place in society, whether that's due to gender, race, nationality, profession, illness, or outlaws who refuse to accept how the world is changing. He sells dreams of libertarian-flavored independence, and to these followers it's a lucrative proposition, albeit one that's impossible for them to achieve, and Dutch knows it. As Arthur's journey throughout Red Dead 2 progresses, he learns the value of helping others under the initial intention of helping out himself. He's close to his comrades, understands their desires for a better life, and sees that same desire in strangers, eventually realizing that Dutch's dream of a libertarian paradise comes at the cost of harming others, including those who are supposedly family. Arthur also refuses to discriminate against others, despite living during an era in which attitudes towards minorities and women were almost universally negative. He recognizes women as being just as capable as any of the men in his life, empathizes with people of color, and doesn't tolerate bigotry, as made evident by his refusal to put up with the eugenics nonsense spouted by this guy. And if you happen to stumble upon a certain group of people who like wearing white hoods, Arthur makes it very clear how they disgust him too. In his heart, Arthur is a good man who has been swayed by a con man, but it's understandable. Having known Dutch since he was a child and seeing how people hang on to his every word, everything he says comes across as infallible. It's only after Dutch starts making mistakes that cost the gang gravely that Arthur starts to see the flaws in the man and begins to reflect upon the damage that he personally has caused while under his command. Good people can do bad things when under the guidance of people whose words carry enough weight. Arthur is a victim of circumstance, just like everyone else in the gang, but he's still
count is at 612.
His actions. Driven by guilt and a need to atone for his actions, Arthur goes to great lengths to do right by people, helping the needy, defending those who can't defend themselves, and desperately trying to make amends with those that he's wronged, which heartbreakingly doesn't always work out, leaving Arthur to come to terms with the fact that some of the damage he's caused simply can't be undone. Beneath the gruff exterior, there's a tenderness to Arthur Morgan. He cares deeply for others, is capable of being loving and even mushy, but he's been constantly told to be selfish. He's emotionally open, vulnerable, respectful, kind, and more selfless than he himself likes to believe. Okay, spoiler territory once again. This time it's about the game's ending, which I'm sure most of you know about anyway, but here's your time code. In the closing parts of the game, Arthur is diagnosed with tuberculosis, which he caught after collecting debts from a man who dedicated his life to helping others. And since antibiotics didn't exist in 1899, Arthur is guaranteed to die. Knowing this, he dedicates his final days trying to be a better man, the kind of man he realizes that he always wanted to be. This desire to be better is palpable, going as far as putting his life on the line for people that he knows are impossible to help, no matter how many bullets he fires at their enemies or how much money he puts in their pockets. He is desperate to be buried, knowing that he did some good in this world, good that won't be forgotten by as many people as possible. The story slows down on these occasions to give him time to reflect on who he is and how other people see him, most notably in 2 side quests where he helps a recently widowed woman who used to live in a city by teaching her how to survive off the land, and another where he finds companionship in a war veteran who lives in the wilds. These 2 get to witness the goodness in Arthur and are able to recognize it as what defines him as a man, even after learning of his past actions. Arthur is racked with guilt though, and no amount of kind gestures or sacrifice seems to alleviate it. With the gang in disarray and Dutch, along with his sniveling yes-man Micah and a few cohorts' betrayal, as a final act of kindness, Arthur takes it upon himself to ensure that John Marston, the protagonist from Red Dead Redemption 1, and his family escape safely and flee from Dutch and the law. He takes his last horseback ride to the camp to confront Dutch, and the game reflects upon Arthur's actions, hearing the words of those that he's tried to help. Upon reaching Dutch, the gang scatter to the winds after being found by law enforcement, leaving Arthur to expend what little energy he has left to help John escape with his life. As they flee, Arthur's horse is gunned down. Amidst the chaos, he gives it a loving goodbye for all the time that they shared together. Eventually, the men part ways. Arthur gives John what money he has remaining and is forced to fight Dutch's right-hand man, Micah, which is interrupted by Dutch himself before either man lands a killing blow. Left alone on the mountain, bloodied, broken, and with failing organs that refuse to provide him with any more life, Arthur dies, seeing the sun rise on a day that he won't see through until the end, but someone else will, because of him. I have played through Red Dead Redemption 2 twice, and both times I openly sobbed at this ending. Even when I knew what was coming, I had to pause it to compose myself, and it's because I lost Arthur, a character so impeccably realized, so virtuous, so eager to be good, that the thought of him dying just broke me. I have a great deal of attachment to all of these characters, and I know a lot of other people do too. A big reason why people have become fans of these games is because of the people that you play as, and many people who reject traditional ideas of masculinity love these characters because of what they represent. They're all men of action, and these games don't shy away from the fact that they're capable of violence, but they don't relish having to fight. They fight to survive or to help others survive. Outside of thrown fists and gunshots, they're men who have learned to care about others, who use their power to oppose those who are abusing their power and aren't afraid to show their humanity. Of course, there are a lot of men out there who aren't a fan of this softness. The ones who think that Kratos should still be the kind of man who'd throw a woman under the bus if it meant he got to cross the street faster. Or ones who get annoyed because Red Dead Redemption as a series doesn't portray itself as a chaotic playground of destruction like its sister franchise Grand Theft Auto. I can't help but feel that these are the men who would benefit the most from these characters though, and see this medium as something more than just the catharsis that comes from playing. Growing up, I wasn't really able to attach myself to media that contained hypermasculine portrayals of men. Sure, I could have some fun watching an action movie or playing a video game where you're given a gun and told to shoot the baddies, but beyond seeing certain characters as cool or whatever, there was a part of me that wanted to see more of myself in them. Like, I love the Devil May Cry games, but what does Dante bring to the table? And no, I'm not saying that he should be rebooted as a deep, meaningful, sympathetic character. Dante is just Dante, and that's fine. But I am glad that I and other men are now getting more portrayals of male characters that are unabashedly masculine, but contain more positive and healthy traits that players can aspire to, that men can aspire to. There are certain spheres in online discourse in which people lament the loss of the hypermasculine man in media, that showing any kind of softness diminishes the image of men, and it isn't true to what men should be like for a so-called ideal society where the people in charge make emotionless, calculated decisions and value power above all else. A willingness to show vulnerability and make choices based on empathy isn't a bad thing though. It allows people to come to a consensus on what's beneficial to everyone and how people's needs can be met. Conflict avoidance is a good thing, and so is choosing to be kind and selfless. We already have enough evidence to see how damaging selfishness can be. Most of us are victims to it in our everyday lives. Positive role models in media go a long way in crafting the people that we become, and having those in our video games can be especially powerful since it places you directly in their shoes, sometimes asking you to make choices and sometimes asking you to understand why characters make these choices. I also think that it's great that we're seeing more diversity in our protagonists. There's immense value in playing as people from different backgrounds, and I'd like to see more of it. The idea that men are being erased from games though simply isn't true, even though people like to claim that it is. They will always exist, just like they will in the real world, but there always comes a time for evolution. Gaming has just matured and learned to tell more stories about the power of being considerate and caring while avoiding making the same mistakes. Or as Kratos once put it,
we must be better.
Thank you very much for watching. If you did like this video, then luckily there
What's up? Thanks for the raid.
Click.
We're literally chilling, playing Minecraft, and watching a bunch of video essays. The video we just watched was called Be a Man, Positive Masculinity in Video Games by a channel named Solari. Yeah, I've become like a complete homebody in Minecraft, so this is what we're doing. So this is what we're doing now. Let me see here. I'm looking through my likes, trying to find another good one. Oh, dude. I've watched the oh, Hazel, right, I totally forgot. I was gonna say, I've watched the fucking Folding Ideas video about Doug Walker maybe like 7 or 8 times at this point, but I was about to put that shit on. I was about to put that shit on, bro. Which one should we watch? Should we watch the Creepypasta one? That one is so good. It's so good. It's literally so good. Yeah, let's watch the Creepypasta video. This is a video titled A Normal Creepypasta Retrospective from Hazel.
One time as a kid, my parents had my aunt and uncle and their daughter over for a small little get-together. It ran late into the night, and as the sun set, the conversation between my cousin and I, split off from the rest of the family, inevitably turned to scary stories. That was the night I heard the licked hand for the first time. You know, the tale of a girl who's tricked by an intruder lurking in her home into a false sense of security. I still have no clue where she first heard this story. Even at the time, it would have been kind of dated, right? It's from the early 80s. Yet somehow we all know it, if not by its name, by its stinger. The words "humans can lick too" written somewhere.
Oh, thank you, Phoenix.
Some substance or
I forgot.
another. I've never heard the same iteration twice, and it's kind of fun not knowing if there's a canon version. My cousin acted tough as she told it, but it 100% scared us both, and as a kind of comfort, pretty clever in hindsight for two dumb kids, we spent the night writing and rewriting it in different configurations to strip it of its horror. I remember in one remix, the dog was a big hunk of hanging salami that was curing in the bathroom. A little esoteric. I'd probably push for another draft if I was my 10-year-old self's editor. From that moment, I grew up rapidly alternating between scared to death of horror media and morbidly fascinated with it, ever testing my tolerance, trying to get right up to that line where I could still sleep through the night, but where walking all the way to school in the dark of the early morning right after would still get my cortisol levels pumping so high I could basically feel my brain pushing up against my skull in opposition. Should I be embarrassed in hindsight that much of what I was using to do so weren't, say, the likes of classic slasher cinema or like crime scene photos, respectable, healthy choices for a girl my age, but were instead fucking creepypasta? I don't know, who cares? Those half-forgotten little stories carry more social currency as punchlines than as legitimate horror storytelling these days, but like, duh, nostalgia is talking here. In part, there was a lot of gold in those mines. Shocker, an explosion of insular writing communities nearly singularly obsessed with utilizing the internet's machinations and role in our lives to scare led to a lot of really great online horror writing, and furthermore, a lot of really insane subcultural footnotes scattered across the World Wide Web, like fucking survival horror flavor text, many of which I witnessed in real time. But moreover, I've just got a very deep set and distant, don't worry, fascination with the whole spectrum of cryptids, urban legends, folklore, and conspiracies. The way people are able to willingly scare themselves with their own thoughts and ideas, and then often unwittingly convince the world they should be scared too. I watched the internet accelerate the pace of this transference in real time as I grew up, from watching YouTube videos about subliminal messaging and advertising in the mid-2000s to, well, now. A time where ideas gestate and propagate in total parody. At its best, all that is creepypasta's essence, an alchemical wielding, perhaps reclamation of digital paranoia as pure collective fiction. And at its worst, well, we'll get there. You know, I feel like that intro was missing something. Wasn't my family a little bigger than that?
Hey, what's good?
Oh, right, of course, my darling sister May, who is here to help me reminisce on the wacky world of creepypasta.
Oh, this is who we rated the other night, by the way.
What was your first
They were playing Silent Hill 3.
Or whatever the fuck.
It started with trying to learn about early Pokemon. There is realistically a path from nearly every major moment in my brain's development to a crusty JPEG of Pikachu from the Pokemon Yellow title screen. Despite my first game being the story-heavy, well-loved Pokemon White, don't forget, Pokemon fans can't read, so I processed damn near none of it. I had an excuse, though, as a fresh-eyed and soft-brained toddler woman.
I got an idea, yeah.
The moral of the story might as well have been, play more Pokemon, and I listened. I soon stole Hazel's copy of Pokemon Yellow and her old Game Boy, and was enraptured. I remember catching Mewtwo for the first time, referencing a guide that also hinted at the secret 152nd Pokemon Missing No. The jump from Mewtwo elusive to Missing No illegal to something even scarier hiding in my little Game Boy was the most natural conclusion at the time. Months after losing my yellow save file to an improperly timed save shutdown combo, I was able to smang a copy of Fire Red and a Game Boy Micro. I took that game with me everywhere I went and played it every chance I got. I remember having a crush on a girl who lived in this shitty stink bug smelling town outskirt community. I think it was named something bleakly generic like sunny side. And they held this weekly Thursday Bible school, which I attended just to talk to her. I remember whipping out my game in the middle of some conversation the adults were having that I couldn't bother understanding. And right as I opened my save, the girl's cousin
Nookie,
came
bro?
up to me to talk to me about it.
Oh.
As he watched over my shoulder, I had my first conversation with a fellow internet-addled Poke fan. He told me about how his older sister's save got wiped by some random glitch Pokemon, and I recounted some story I must have just heard about the Silphco experimentation lab for nearly an hour. It was something I genuinely believed, or at least wanted to believe.
That maintains as one of the big draws of Creepypasta for me. How much it feels like a ground where you don't need immense skill or a honed vision to tell and, crucially, retell something that clicks with the amygdala of your listener. Starting off on your artistic journey forces you to view the world through the bleary eyes of a newborn, and horror is a realm where a lack of clarity and familiarity is most often a fundamental part of the equation. Like any artistic movement, there are high creepypasta and there are low creepypasta. Brainiac literature tinglers and jump scare carnival attractions where you get to yell and scream, and then when it's over, you find out a worker got his leg cut off by the ride on the way out. But it's one of the rare movements where high and low commingle completely indiscriminately. The kids are at the grown-up table. Well, we were all eating at the kids' table, more like, but it's more fun that way. Which is something I had to come full circle on. I went from finding creepypastas legitimately terrifying to thinking they were all silly and superfluous to feeling a strange cocktail of warmth and mild unease toward them that's almost as compelling to me as my initial rush during creepypasta's golden age.
So, yeah, creepypasta.
Creepypasta. The true birth of online horror most likely sits between chain emails and weirdo grad student experiments running off America Online trial discs, but that era is so poorly documented at present, we might as well just start with 2001's Jed the Caver, the story of Jed, a caver, and his caving friend Dee, and Dee's dog Mute, and their increasing compulsion toward a cryptic caving site. I don't know, can we skip this one? Do you have anything to say about it?
Not really. It's been so talked to death, and while that totally doesn't diminish its quality, I don't want to risk oversaturating it even further. So yeah, let's maybe move on.
Right, Jed the Caver always felt like it was wholly in its own world. No pastas really locked into any of its grooves, and vice versa. And I think we're both more interested in looking at how creepypasta was ever weaving in and out of and coiling around itself.
And what better way to look at that than through a story that was created entirely collaboratively?
In 2005, a thread was created on 4chan with the text, "Hey B, let's make a new monster." Despite sounding like a recipe for either abject disaster or a moderately funny, if dated shitpost, well, after all the jokers got bored, the posters actually took this relatively seriously and had a lot of fun actually crafting a new monster.
After a couple dozen posts, the boys had cooked together a pale white creature with 3 eyes, a gaping maw lined with rows of teeth that resides deep in the nondescript American wilderness. It's a little generic, but it's a solid effort so far.
However, there was one golden rule that needed to be strictly adhered to. Trips rule all.
Yeah, some random motherfucker posted without even reading the preceding posts. Okay, sounds interesting. What about a shadowy figure that's been reported lurking in the doorframes of people's bedrooms? When I was younger, I used to swear I saw movement out of the corner of my eye when I couldn't sleep. I used to beg my mom to let me close the door, but she made me keep it open so she could keep an ear out for me, even though it just made me feel more unsafe. At present, I don't know of any creatures in folklore that are seen indoors, only outdoors. And so, abiding by the golden rule, it was made so.
You turn cobblestone into netherrack?
For their monster, the forum began increasingly granularly working out the details. First, they decided its height. 6 foot 6 inches, just shy of the clearance of the average door frame in this part of the world. Then, a single glowing, sickly orange eye was appended to the creature's otherwise blank visage. An associated door creaking noise was proposed, but was gradually forgotten, as was its webbed fingers and toes, when users realized the guy who proposed that part was getting off on the idea.
It wasn't until this creature was given a name, the objectively silly sounding The Peaker, though
Dude,
the
The Peaker.
nature of the thread began to shift. Instead of the preceding what ifs and how abouts, new lore was being crafted through recounted sightings. One guy said, "Yeah, I grew up in Minnesota and always remember feeling anxious lying in bed. What I swore was a game console LED would move out of the corner of my eye," and a quick-witted poster immediately replied, "I'm freaking the fuck out. I live in Minnesota and I swear I've seen the exact same thing." And now, through that, the Peaker was a Minnesota native.
Something funny happened while researching. As a quick aside, for some reason I swore the creature was centralized on the West Coast. Meanwhile, May remembers it being in central Pennsylvania, where she grew up.
In hindsight, the idea that the Peaker was wrist deep in Amish country is very funny. Like, he's just tormenting these people that don't even have the internet to document these sightings. But yeah, we must have been scared enough of the Peaker that we separately assumed it was cruising in our respective domains.
While the most famous Peaker image came toward the end of the thread, it was a blog spot that gave us the Peaker's iconic story. Somewhat unexpectedly from the photography and travel blog of then recent college grad Timothy Lindsay,
Whoa.
as he was abroad in South Korea. Bizarrely, May actually ran into the guy recently, somehow recognized him, and had him sign the one thing she had on hand. Lindsay's story was the first to canonize the depressions people who encountered the Peaker would find in their carpets the following morning, which is a detail I love.
Lindsay's story's final line, "Should you be woken up by a strange, soft orange glow from your peripheral vision, you may become the first to understand just why the Peaker is peeking and the Watcher is watching." While filling out one of the more important details B seemed to flat out forget to add, the story still leaves the mystery open-ended to the point many online took it too literally and thought the Watcher was a separate character, when the way it's phrased pretty clearly implies the Peaker is the Watcher. Ironically, as the Watcher was built as a creepypasta partner in crime to the Peaker, it took on many of the same traits as that first draft Peaker design, with a pale white appearance and 3 eyes.
Do you get it? It's called the Watcher, so it has an extra eye to watch better.
UFO had slowly latched on to the Watcher, finally canonizing it as more or less a kind of tweaked gray.
It would seem that in totality, the Peaker story had less an impact on the shape of creepypasta narrativization than the reported sightings in the original 4chan thread, because several early creepypasta heavy hitters used a similar forum-style conversational campfire-esque format.
I'm sure everyone will be fine with your meat sword. I'm not even the only one that has one.
And so, of course, from as soon as there was creepypasta, there was Pokemon creepypasta. I remember a particularly dated turn of phrase around the time, the cat videos of creepypasta really catching on in particular. But before there was enough a sample group for cliches to be identified, a wonderful little story graced us on the blog of webcomic artist Flaggerty in late 2008. The Wishmaker Bad Egg story, sometimes referred to as Bad Egg Glitch, sometimes as simply Wishmaker, didn't even have a name when it was first told.
Come on, man,
Just a
Spawn.
text dump pulled from screen grabs of a supposed tight-knit forum that had suddenly closed down. Well, in recent-ish years, the Creepypasta Encyclopedia updated the name to what you see today, Wishmaker Bad Egg. In our research, it seems this site was responsible for popularizing the moniker Bad Egg Glitch, so we've got them to thank for this pasta muddying the search results of actual bad egg glitches.
That's part of the fun, though, for sure. I remember seeing videos about bad eggs having to specify Gen 3 only to keep the comments from flooding with 10-year-olds asking if the pasta, which centered on the Gen 2 games, was real. For the regular brain among the audience, bad eggs are something the game generated as a cheat detection response. For a long time, they weren't very well understood, and they were conflated with these question mark guys that acted as filler data, which even this pasta does. The permanent link between the Gen 3 glitches and this pasta meant not only were kids clogging up real discussions, but anyone attempting basic research on the glitch is met with scary bloody egg monstrosities, which may have happened to yours truly.
With the glitch that's based on explained, here's a quick rundown on the pasta's plot. Wishmaker, a user on the Pokemon Nostalgia forums, creates a thread talking about a bug that ruined her childhood Pokemon Crystal save file. One day, after putting enough hours in to max out the timer, an early game NPC respawned and gave the player a glitched Pokemon egg. It does everything from overwrite a member of her party, to hatch that overwritten Pokemon at level 1, to battling as an egg without any moves, to eventually corrupting her game and ceasing any text from being displayed. Posters range from mildly curious to hilariously skeptical.
Nice bait.
Forum admin, generally low patience 30-something, check the popful male reference, whoops, and terminally British scene elder Dex, 2 X's, joins and shares an experience he had at Nintendo's Space World 1997 trade show, where, among many legendary pre-release games, early versions of Pokemon Gold and Silver were playable to the curated public for the first time. Dex says he saw an egg Pokemon in battle that wiped his team, ending the demo, noting that the egg seemed to crack and ooze upon being hit. A third member, after gathering some more specific technical information, posits both of these cases are the result of a memory leak that occurs with play sessions that stretch longer than the expected battery life of 2 AA's in a Game Boy Color. Lulled into a false sense of security from a rational explanation, the pasta's final 2 forum posts shake all stability from the reader, as it's revealed both Wishmaker and Dex, after encountering the bad egg, had the same dream of a creature in an empty void simply staring at them, unmoving.
Now for some quick context. Being a pasta from 2008, a time when Diamond and Pearl were still new, we have to keep in mind this weird early generation elitism was a thing for basically as long as there have been multiple Pokemon generations. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald were pretty polarizing at launch, so it's not too surprising the Pokemon nostalgia forums were based on a real forum Flaggerty frequented that had some pretty elaborate something awful style posting etiquette that harbored a very specific community. As a result, we can guarantee there are some in-jokes in this pasta that we're simply just not getting.
Yeah, I suspect the Kurt's Godballs post is really funny if you know the reference. It's charming how something so insular managed to inspire people who were so unconnected to the source
How does this shit work, bro?
That's the power of collective Pokemon brain rot.
Right, like it makes you wonder how many people who read the pasta knew Flaggerty's comics but had no idea he was the guy who made it, since the early Creepypasta community was so bad about crediting authors.
Which is extra funny because the art is such a critical part of the story.
Part of the overcorrection process for former Creepypasta kids atoning for ever finding these obviously fake stories scary has been shitting on the supplementary media attached to a lot of these pastas. Like, oh, come on, the Peeker isn't scary, guys, that's just someone's ugly cat. And therein lies this weird uptick in people trying to spin the bad egg art as overly showy or a failed attempt at horror from a non-horror artist. But creators who aren't invested in horror often possess a special knack for relying purely on their intuitions and observations about their fears. That, to me, can birth more immediately arresting horror than any diehard fan drawing upon a lifetime of horror media.
In fact, I think it's safe to say that the art is the reason the story took off in the Creepypasta canon, because, like, the story's not very scary. I'm not saying it fails as a scary story, I'm just not sure if that's what it's trying to be in full. It's got a spirited attempt at one of those classic horror literature final lines, but the whole thing builds more intrigue than anxiety, you know? now. I'm the last person to extol the virtues of efficient writing, but I get the feeling its length precludes it from building a lot of tension. It's very procedural in its obligation to technical specificity, but there's a sweet spot with technical detail that I happily slot right into, where talking about things like memory allocation scratches the part of my brain that willingly struggled to learn what hexadecimal was to better understand game glitches like missing no, but I don't know enough to recognize all the parts that are probably inaccurate. Contradictory to the more conflicting opinions on the art, which I obviously love, I think those components have allowed the story to age quite well. We Pokemon weirdos are all constantly passively cramming Pokemon information all hours of the day.
Yeah. You've even contributed to it.
Exactly. So even the layperson understands arbitrary code execution better than the people who were documenting it in the first place around when this pasta was written. We didn't even know there were actual glitch eggs in the Johto games at the time. Those aspects contribute more to the Wishmaker's story as a surprisingly sweet little tale of overcoming and finding strength in a dark time in your past that just so happens to hint at some deeper, weirder, more conspiratorial themes in all the right amounts. It's corny, sure, but even the pasta acknowledges that, so if you give it a reread after this video, try to let it woo you like it did me, with its fun little bits of characterization through the cast's distinctive text tones and all the little hints at a richer world than what we're seeing.
What really launched this pasta into the internet Pokemon canon was all the fan art and theories and stuff that came out of it. This just in, it's pretty easy to block out all the text in a Pokemon game with even the most basic movie making software. So Recreations of Wishmaker's game took a little site called YouTube by storm. Pokemon mystery content was some of the very first I ever saw on the platform, and as more of those mysteries were solved, increasingly outlandish claims and video evidence started cropping up out of a need in the young voices armed with unregistered copies of Hypercam 2 and Visual Boy Advance to proliferate this pseudo creepypasta material in order to continue having, well, something to say.
Presciently, that's something the pasta touches on, if that's not me reading way too into it from my modern purview. The unwillingness to let go after you've seen all there is to see.
And creepypasta breaking onto YouTube, of course, meant quite immediately there was creepypasta made about YouTube. Like Broadcast Yourself. With a U, it was 2009.
Oh, like Broadcast Yourself.
It's quite personal to me. Due to its method of spread, the YouTube comment section, it's actually quite short. So, if you'll indulge me, let me read out the version of this story I first heard. Is your computer slow right now? Do you know why? You should open Task Manager. When you clicked onto this Shane Dawson video, your webcam might have turned on. It doesn't always. They'd get caught.
Halo 3! Just looked over at the screen.
Reading this and scoffing. Oh, my light isn't on. I have tape on the screen. My webcam can't be on. You should open Task Manager. If your webcam light doesn't turn on and your browser doesn't say a thing, check where your system resources are going. Can they see you? YouTube has denied this up and down. They've sent creators emails talking about how the site can't even handle live streaming at this point, but webcams are turning on. Someone can see you right now, and if it isn't YouTube,
I didn't even. Oh wait, no, I did.
Every time you use this site, you might just broadcast yourself.
Oh man, that was so cute. I loved that. I've heard you reference this version of the story before, but I never heard it proper. The fear of being watched is so primal. It's at the molecular center of so many scary stories, high and low concept, so it just feels so natural to apply it to the internet in such a blunt force, literal fashion.
The Shane Dawson version of the story was the first I heard and has retroactively become the scariest, but I know this comment got copied around to every major YouTuber at the time. I think at a certain point people even started to append a mobile phone bullet to the story as YouTube, the app, grew.
Do you
I
think
need
they
to
were
find
ready
a
for
bat.
the Opera browser or the PS3 app?
One version I remember reading added an overly long rant about how you can't cover a phone camera and how hot the hacking made your device. They broke out some super hyper specific Fahrenheit Celsius temp numbers that made it ever so clear that this was something added by someone who just wanted to use the scary of the day to do some math. Broadcast Yourself has always really spoken to me as the lovely daughter who got a virus on the family laptop. Trying to pirate whatever horror game of the week, I end up getting some FBI, Outback Steakhouse, gift cards, payment, Trojan that, if I remember correctly, just went away after a while.
I think Mom actually sent them their steak money.
The virus didn't spring immediately though. It lay dormant on our computer for the weekend, and I am not making this up. Just randomly took screenshots from the webcam, hoping it'd catch me doing something blackmailable. I remember not being too scared by it at the time. I was like a 10-year-old, so it wasn't like I even had the capacity to do anything that illegal yet. I wasn't smoking mad baby weed. I was playing flash games.
You did know they could send you to 10-year-old prison for using an auto clicker, right?
Retroactively? I think seeing a picture of my face sitting in bed, taken while I wasn't aware by some unknown force I'll never find more about, has changed me in a way I couldn't process at the time. I have a fear of the autoplay feature, that anything could happen on your computer at any moment that you aren't in control of. A webcam being turned on, a mic being hot when it shouldn't. The idea of what should be a wall or a window being a one-way mirror. So of course later in life I became a Twitch streamer.
It's pretty funny the advent of YouTube live streaming just a few years later didn't deter the story, but seemed to increase its proposed legitimacy. The story literally grew less accurate with time due to YouTube being ever-changing in its design, UI, and features. It lent credence in the mind of those who already believed the pasta. Everyone above the age of 10 knew by this point the story held no weight, but debunking videos came out all the same. The one to really put the dirt over the coffin was the first breakout hit of one Drifloon Theater. The video is honestly the classic creepypasta debunking, Halo 3 gameplay and all, and made waves in how it disproved the story. Drifloon claimed the real reason people had lag on site was due to an overabundance of page ads. No one was watching them from some secret monitor-walled creeper cave. It was just the strobing "Play Minecraft free" banner above the video. This was actually his first upload with commentary, but due to the story's place in the zeitgeist and the teeny tiny fact Drifloon was friends with and upheld by nearly every single horror YouTuber at the time, the video caught wind and launched his career.
The nature of this sort of, not quite chain comment, lacking the specific call to action that your penis will fall off if you don't share this post with 15 friends, was something that was actually directly expounded on by one of, if not my favorite pastas.
Wait, which one is this?
You must have seen it.
Okay, just tell me the story though. What's good with this?
Are you for real? This is like one of the biggest creepypastas. It's like one of
Oh my god, just tell me the fucking story then.
So, ShareThis.jpg was this infamous ex-post from an unidentified writer claiming to have come into contact with a mysterious entity that infects any and all who see it. OP talks about first hearing the story at their elder co-worker's retirement party. They mention that since they work at some middle-of-nowhere IT firm, it's all older early internet geeks who have gracefully aged into becoming system admins. As the night winds down, the old guy retiring talks game about an image that apparently spread early in his career. It was called a virus of the mind, with the coworker posturing about its ability to take over those who see it. This, of course, sends the author down a rabbit hole. They were an ex-poster after all. After months of finding zero leads around the supposed image, they receive a physical letter in the mail from a woman who claims to have the full story. The author, without so much as following up on the authenticity of the letter, calls into work sick and immediately starts the road trip to meet her at her home in the small town of Colden, British Columbia, Canada. After a nearly 12-hour drive through the night, the author is greeted by Eleanor, who warmly but firmly rushes them inside. The story shifts here from a first-person retelling to bullet points of the author's meeting with Eleanor. The author jokes it's a journalist cheat, but later elaborated it was necessary given the out-of-order and confusing manner Eleanor told her story. In the early 90s, she worked as a university professor. What appeared to be a virus infected the school's computer network. Assumed to be a prank, the only effect was the appearance of a single image file in the dead center of every desktop on campus, labeled only sharethis.jpg. Eleanor states she has no recollection of clicking on this image, that the first person in her memory to tell her was a coworker who was lucky enough to be out on maternity leave on that fateful day. A former coworker, she stresses, as some indeterminate time shortly after she saw the image, Eleanor was fired by the university for her erratic and dangerous behavior. She considers it a kindness that what few people who knew her during that time and would still speak to her afterward spared her most of the details of her blank year. Eleanor claims she came to exactly 1 year to the minute after her contact with sharethis.jpg in a thrashed room in a rundown motel several towns over from where she was living at the time. The very first sensation she recalls is an unplaceable longing and deep absence. She heard afterward the blank year that she and several other staff members experienced was chalked up to the application of lead paint all over the campus faculty rooms, though the uncanny timing of the computer virus unquestionably speaks to something more. As this meeting drew to a close, Eleanor's husband arrived home from work, visibly puzzled at the stranger in his home. The author notes Eleanor looked into their eyes in a way that clearly communicated, "He doesn't need to know why you're here." So they merely gave a sheepish wave, which the husband returned. It's at this moment they realize this man is missing 3 fingers on his left hand. The implication presumably being that he too fell victim to sharethis.jpg. The thread switches back to first person here as the author begins to talk about the immediate aftermath. They book it to a local library to quickly document and post this story before any of it could leave them, and that is this thread. The post drops all decorum at this point as the author, clearly shaken, mentions something they found in their messenger bag after leaving the house. A floppy disk with a post-it note affixed to it, reading, "I know you won't be satisfied until you have the full story. Perhaps I took this with me the day I was fired. Perhaps it was my husband. We refused to bring a computer into our home, but there's very little else it could be than precisely what you came here for." OP finishes their thread with the following. "If you've ever awoke one morning to find everyone in your life suddenly treats you differently than you remember, distrusting glances when they think you're not looking, or you have bruises or scars where you don't remember them, you may have already encountered it. And if you haven't, below is your chance. Do with this link whatever you please. Its contents should go without saying. Your link is dead. Not sure if I should be grateful or not."
I gotcha. You fell for it. Of course I know sharethis.jpg. It's great. Okay, enough with all this intellectual shit. Let's get stupid. Steven the Stitcher. Steven the fucking Stitcher. His reputation precedes him, but I've gotta start with the pasta in isolation before we work our way outward. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Steven who had a tumultuous and violent upbringing. One day, he lashes out and viciously attacks his school bullies and flees the scene, becoming a serial murderer who could be anywhere, maybe even in your area. But you wouldn't know, because his rearing, where he was told, "Keep your mouth shut," more than "I love you," made him a master of silence. Those are the pasta's words. master of silence, capped off by a ritualistic stitching of his own mouth shut. Don't think too hard about how he, eats. Oh, also, he stitches patches of skin from his victims into his zip-up hoodie. The story's got this real amateurish quality where it can't decide if it's a cold, detached recitation of events or if it's a play-by-play from an omniscient perspective, occasionally editorializing Stephen's inner thoughts or otherwise showing us things we realistically couldn't know, like his final words before sewing his mouth closed.
Fine. So I won't speak anymore. I'll just act.
It's super weird and gives an uneasy feeling even now where it almost feels like wish fulfillment. I like to think, though, I understand my generation well enough to know that if given the prompt to write a scary story, most would dream up something like Stephen the Stitcher. Like, we all grew up with a cartoon made by a guy whose breakout work is called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. That permutation of edge was simply in the air. But on the other hand, it can be hard to gauge how good any given maladjusted young creative is at discerning where the kayfabe is supposed to stop.
As it turns out, though, we actually do have an answer for Stephen's creator. This is perhaps the most blurred the gradient from urban legend to creepypasta to internet hoax gets, as in this is one of the only pastas with its very own Snopes article.
Snopes!
So, let's untangle this bitch.
Call me the Stitcher, leaving bitches and stitches. I got ditches full of ops, and for cops I got pictures, cause I don't feel
This is Stitcher. No relation to the podcast app that was already around when he took up the stage name. He's a Dutch rapper who had a short-lived career in the 2010s horrorcore scene. Struggling to find his in, the young artist began to put some very important pieces together. See, horrorcore is all about image, so developing a genuinely threatening mystique is a top priority, but by the 2010s, what left was there to do? Dudes had been sent to prison for taking this shit too seriously. It's hard to stand out just by rapping about hacking bodies up when you can hear guys do that, but for real.
Actually killing someone was obviously off the table, but what if he were to base himself off a real killer? Or at least a killer that had been passed off as real. So he drafted up this story and set it in America to broaden its appeal, and then started posting it everywhere he could. Blog spots, the comments of popular YouTube videos, and news articles, and even in unrelated threads on forums and image boards. And yes, even the Creepypasta encyclopedia. Stitcher fucked up, though. He forgot that getting everyone to search Stephen the Stitcher does not actually lead a single soul to his MySpace, because he does not make music under Stephen the Stitcher, but in fact, just Stitcher?
This guy didn't even name this song after Stephen. Money just left on the table.
In fact, the only reason we know this pasta came from a horrorcore rapper was from the retroactive discovery of one of those old comments where he used his personal YouTube account under his actual legal name. You can find this guy's LinkedIn within just a few clicks, which thankfully leads to a happy enough ending, as he seems to be thrilled being just some dude working an office job in which there's obviously more longevity than being a niche gimmick rapper.
The question remains, though, how did an edgelord DIY rapper making beats out of his basement wind up birthing the premier creepypasta fangirl bait? Well, from my research, it all starts with this drawing by deviant artist Smiling Wickedly. This Bishi-ified Death Note L proto-Kumail launched 1,000 gaunt, dark-sided yaoi boy ships into the night. My favorite was the one that was just Stephen, but with a white hoodie and black hair and a Dark Knight Joker smile and a less interesting backstory. What the fuck was that guy's name again? Just the killer?
Stupid fucking idiot, it's Jeff the Murderer.
Okay, well, it's got dogshit mouthfeel either way. It was really funny to watch the 100th monkey effect kick in for the creepypasta fangirl mass awakening in real time. I remember watching them like an anthill in my backyard I don't dare disturb, basketball tryout style line up and pair off every single creepypasta guy that was vaguely twink shaped. Like you could see the cogs in their heads start to grind up against each other when it was getting down to slim pickings after they couldn't invent any more creepypasta ukes. Like, fuck, okay, Share This Beast can be fucking Ricky Tikki Tavi's abandonment issue adoptive dog who rescued who, you know? I think the only creepypasta villains they didn't tip the Kinsey scale on were the coma children, and I think there's an operative word or two in the title that lays bare the reason.
I reread the coma children for this video, and I forgot the first thing they start doing that's disturbing is just start fucking trauma dumping at each other.
Just like real life. And don't you worry your pretty little head, dear viewer. There was also Creepypasta Yuri. Fucking double dial. You can't make this shit up. It's
Boom!
too good.
And tightly linked with the girls kissing as though in a holy marriage. The Birdcage recounts the tale of a rinky-dink horror animation hidden on some unknown 2000s Adobe Flash portal. The first time I heard this story was from a kid in my class who came to me because he knew I knew the internet. He asked me if I knew about the girl in the Birdcage animation and about—
Sorry, this is important. Yes! Yes! He is born! Come on. Oh. Oh, is that just from being in the blood, maybe? Hold on. Come over here, bro. Oh yeah, he doesn't hurt me, it's the blood. Yes, bro, yes. Fuck yeah, man. Dude, I can make him sit. Yes! Yes! Let me think about what's the name while we watch this.
how he remembered seeing it on an old beat-up desktop computer back when he lived in Nepal. At least he remembered the loading screen. A girl trapped in a cage in a dark room with a giant bird staring at her. I had no fucking clue what he was talking about and just filed it away for a few months until I, to my shock, heard the story again on YouTube.
There's this thing creepypastas did sometimes where, in the absence of colorful descriptors, they would just say, yeah, the monster looked like something Nixon Lemarsky would make, and it's like so obvious as is. But this one takes it a step further and posits there are rumors a popular Newgrounds guy known for his horror animations was involved. Wonder who that could be. I love the word involved there too, such an unsubtle swerve around the fact the author had no clue how art is made. And oh man, that ending. The classic, a mysterious date rumored to be the day the world will end flashes on screen. This would have been around 2012, I think, so we gotta pull our Rapture Bomb hashtag pants out of the closet to make sure they still fit if we're going to appropriately
Dude, the
gauge how
Rapture.
silly that ending actually
Holy
is.
shit.
Of course it still is. It's like impossible to end a horror story. That's why so many of them, even the greats, just eschew narrative structure and cut themselves off before the falling action. So you gotta give it to him for having the brazen overconfidence to go for such a bold and brash ending.
This pasta, to my knowledge, has never had visual elements, but its look and feel is fully formed in my head almost in spite of its descriptions. I did not know who Nixon Lamarski was. Around the time Birdcage entered the YouTube reading space, Steam had just unleashed a burgeoning supply of machine-translated, tonally uneasy, dirt-tinged Eurojank onto the American computer. I remember every video about this pasta either used footage of one of those or Braid for its indeterminate painterly visuals.
Doesn't seem like I can name him.
This Alice in Wonderland-esque splatter animation ping in my mind when I hear the name. I don't think this animation is real, and I don't know, man, the world didn't end, but I'm tripped up by the way I was introduced to it. That friend of mine was not an internet dweller.
Okay.
He went outside and had real friends. However, he told me that story as if it was his own, and I don't know how he knew it. The chance he'd heard it before it hit the mainstream and absorbed it into his own memories feels impossible to me.
You have to be a big kid, even if it's hard. That's what big kids do.
First posted to the author Stray Storywriters blogspot in 2011, Gabbit Rabbits, Games for Big Kids is an edutainment gaming creepypasta recounting the tale of Gabbit, a 12-year-old rabbit and her path to become a big kid. The story describes Gabbit Rabbits as being a limited release 1996 PC game made by Bossoff Inc. that was pulled from shelves soon after its launch due to its uncomfortable themes for children. The author talks about getting the game at a local garage sale after the college season started, hoping to find some rare games cheap from students' parents. On the final stop for the day, the author finds a DVD labeled Gabbit Rabbits, Don't Play, with black Sharpie on the table outside an old woman's house.
The rest of the story unfolds exactly how you'd expect a pasta that features a character giving the protagonist a game for free and immediately demanding they not play it under any circumstance, too. The author talks about the game's uncomfortable auras and weird dialogue, all building up to a scene where the main character Gabbit, after being chastised by her mother, lashes out and kills her. The pasta ending with Gabbit looking into the screen with hyper-realistic eyes,
The pronouns.
saying, "You have to be a big kid, even if it's hard. That's what big kids do."
The interesting thing, though, is despite laying the groundwork for what became gaming creepypasta, this 2011 version of the story is not the original. It's not even made by the original author. Gather Rabbits, Games for Big Kids, was first talked about in 2009 on VG, when the topic of banned games came up. The original variation of the story doesn't even have a narrator in the traditional sense. It's just a recap of the game and why it was banned. Gather Rabbits similarly tells the tale of Gabbit the Rabbit, yes, that's still her name in the original version, and her relationship with her mother. The author describes it as one of those low-budget minigame collections that were pumped out en masse at the time, but with interstitial story segments.
Gabbit is struggling with her chores, and so the player must help out. Each segment starts with Gabbit's mother chastising
The
her
mod
for
is
not pulling her
called
weight and being ungrateful and
Sons of
childish.
Sins.
These confrontations worsen
The one that
throughout
lets
the
you do
game,
this.
but all building to the scene that is said to be the reason the game was pulled. When Gabbit's mother yells at her after the final minigame, Gabbit runs into a closet with the main character talking about how she can't take this abuse any longer, saying her iconic line.
Her sprite changes to a black shadowed version as the scene cuts to her outside the house running away. The media and Save the Children groups are said to have blasted right past all the themes of abuse, taking issue only with disobeying your parents and running away from home being portrayed as the right thing to do.
This version of the story was completely forgotten about until about 2015 when original author John Feneth learned his story was altered and spread without his permission and issued a takedown on Stray Storywriters blog. This led to such an insane shitstorm where Storywriter claimed he was the original poster poster, and the actual author was lying. Stray, copying Feneth for a second time, himself issued a takedown on YouTube readings of the original, causing narration channels to avoid the whole story like the plague. John Feneth eventually posted a time-stamped PSD to prove he was the original author, but the damage had already been done. The 2011 version of the story is the one most remembered today.
I had to really dig for the unaltered version. When the rewrite controversy came to light, ironically, the 2009 story ended up buried. I could only find it in an Imgur album labeled The Case for Rabbit Girls, which honestly leaves me more uneasy in its environmental storytelling than the 2011 rewrite in totality.
Oh, come on, a case doesn't even need to be made. It's all implicit. Also, why wasn't it at least the mom? Hold on, did Feneth not design the mom?
It honestly breaks my heart Feneth's vision is nearly forgotten. There's an allure to peeking behind the curtain at some banned game or lost story and learning its actual merit as a piece of art and not just a talking point to leverage in an argument. Feneth's version of the story uses the unknown to its advantage, which is a rare sight in the stray storywriter brand of gaming creepypasta. Sometimes a story crumples under its weight the more it expands. You don't need to explain everything.
Not all video game creepypastas were lucky enough to have the excuse that they were a secret hack job rewrite all along. No, some still have to wake up every morning all aching joints and have their first conscious thought be, I'm still Sonic Shuffle Disc. Yeah, low blow, but we had to bring it up eventually. The infamous Yuji Naka's friend Ronnie Radke possessed my Dreamcast story. Where do you think you are? Of course I fucking love this one. It's amazing.
We had the joy of rediscovering this live on stream, and I think I speak for both of us when I say it was the highlight of our 2023.
I don't know, this was also the year we found the Mort the Chicken X-Thread TF2 I Did It story. That one's pretty good.
I was literally there for that, and I don't know what the fuck those words mean.
It's safe to say online horror had shifted fully to YouTube around 2015. Even when it was horror games or horror movies taking the spotlight, YouTube videos showcasing or explaining them were well-oiled and at peak efficiency. And ditto goes for ARGs, which more and more drifted strictly to the site, owing largely to the fragility of social media platforms in a post-MySpace world. Around this time, metacognition seemed to fire off in the tuber hive mind, because this was when internet videos about the internet started cropping up in droves, with guys like Green Grub talking about shit like the Nomadic Man, like it needs to be debunked. Oh my god, of course the Japanese government didn't ban this image. There are no fewer than 3 statues of this fucking guy across the country. Like, I get it, we all need things spelled out for us sometimes.
Hope you're enjoying the video!
But even in a setting where debunking something is the whole point, entertaining it this much as to wring 18 minutes out of a single image is maybe counteractive to your whole point. I mean, unless your point is to make big sponsorship revenue, in which case, ring away, boys. Online, there's an inextricable relationship between the collective imagination and the probing hands of the content creator, but that relationship requires internet mysteries as one of its primary fuel types, and the supply is seldom consistent enough to meet demand. So I guess it makes a certain kind of cosmic sense that at least one of these dudes who built careers out of contextualizing online esoterica would one day find himself the contextless online esoterica.
Back in 2018, Drifloon Theater, the Creepypasta history channel we brought up earlier, began to tease his biggest video yet about the first Creepypasta monster, before promptly going missing. It's been 5 years and there's still not been a word out of him.
Hey, bro.
For the first, year, his fans assumed this was all part of the plan.
But the longer his absence dragged on, the more room for speculation there was. Occam's razor states he probably just decided to retire or burnt out and is feeling too much pressure build up over time to return with something that didn't feel like it justified the hiatus. Hey man, I get it. However, what does the internet do best when presented with something odd but mostly explainable and not really its business to begin with? They turn it into a puzzle with a dozen missing pieces, and then they start inventing pieces to fill in the gaps. So, out of an obligation to the conspiracy theories that are abound with Drifloon Theater's disappearance, we got in touch with some of those friends of his who are still making videos to this day. And it turns out they haven't heard a word from the guy either.
So, he told us he was going to drop off the internet for some amount of time or another. We just had no idea that was going to include us.
We had already suspected, and they confirmed, this first creepypasta monster was the Peeker. This is ironic, or maybe bittersweet, twofold. Firstly, in the years since, we've learned a lot more about the Peeker, with the revelation that its most famously associated image is composed in part of a still from the 2000s shot-on-video film Rights.
And second, it's come to light that the first creepypasta monster is not the Peeker, but is in fact a forgotten something awful Photoshop contest winner, the Slender Man. It's such an interesting moment, the Slender Man getting its much belated renaissance. His creator is on a whole interview circuit as we write this, and has created merch for the character, but right now, it's such a developing story, it wouldn't be right to discuss it here with any finality, which is why we're only bringing it up.
So, about Drifloon Theater. This morning, exactly as far into the edit as I am now, we got a Discord message from some feaster, one of Drifloon Theater's other friends. Just a single image, this one here. Yeah, I think these guys might be in on the joke. We nearly got played. Man, all this, 5 years, having your friends pretend you might as well be dead. Poppers put on more makeup to talk to us than I wear for my videos. And we're doing the 2013 special, fucking with the contrast and saturation to make a picture artificially scarier. Like what, does the Peeker have the PSD on his desktop? But okay, fine, I'll admit it, you got us.
Okay. Even further future May now? Yeah, so the Peeker is real. So, fucking around 2013, an incident occurred in Minnesota where a couple college kids went missing in the middle of a study session at one of their apartments. And like we've been talking about, the internet clung to it as a hotbed for assertions that the fucking Peeker is real. Unbelievably disrespectful. Realistically, it was a vocal minority, which is why we didn't even feel right to bring it up.
Our hands are now tied. We have to do it. The so-called evidence from the grand meeting of the minds of conspiracy freaks and wannabe internet sleuths who don't even know ethics is a class you have to take en route to a journalism degree is as follows. Obviously, there's the Minnesota connection. The Peeker's association with Minnesota is scant if you're normal about this stuff. Just those 2 posts from the original B thread. In isolation, it doesn't even register as coincidence, no more than the fact Prince is from Minnesota. But to be perfectly honest, the details of the disappearance are pretty fucking weird. There were no discernible points of entry or exit at the scene, no trace of anyone suspicious on the complex's security cameras. Their blood littered the scene, but the only other traces of DNA found was unidentifiable, and most bizarrely, there were said to be deep impressions of the bodies of the 3 men in the carpet. Despite the apartment being searched a full week after the disappearance was determined to occur. The last point isn't an exact match, but it's easy to see how this all roughly lines up with the established Peeker canon, enough so to snare the kinds of brains it did. Like, it's a stupid thing to believe, but you can see why these people believe it, which is credence I would normally absolutely hate giving to this.
And here's where everything gets completely fucked up. The fast encroaching 10th anniversary of the case must have weighed on the Ramsey County Police Department because literally 2 fucking days they released all of their documents regarding the case in hopes someone may come forward with the information needed to finally solve this disappearance once and for all. Among the documents were the partially corrupted contents of a Olympus XD picture card, an old proprietary digital storage format that belonged to one of the victims, the one whose apartment the disappearance took place in. What was uncorrupted was fairly normal, spanning a year in the life of a perfectly average college kid, though Some online immediately took note of a drawing hung up on the wall that resembled, well, you know. However, mere hours after the contents were shared, the corrupted data was recovered. Multiple times. By multiple people in quick succession. Yeah, it took literally just some guys an afternoon to do what the police couldn't do in a decade.
The recovered images are, on so many levels, so fucking disturbing, and I hate that I saw them, and I am not going to show them here. But what they revealed is a creature whose appearance lines up exactly with the peekers. First in the doorway, then closer, and closer. Sure, you can gather the rest. All three of the men who disappeared are in frame, so it's not one of them in a costume or some shit. This is the fucking peeker. Ramsey County Police have issued a warrant for the arrest of the motherfucking peeker. If anybody has this on their 2023 bingo cards, I think that single point alone means you can come up and collect your prize.
I don't even know why we're still making this. We're not vultures. Hazel! What the fuck? Why did you just fucking add that?
Fuck off. I didn't add that. I literally watched your cursor hover over this part of the doc.
Shut up! Hazel just copied into the doc in big, bold, red text, dead center of the page. Do not go rifling around in matters that do not concern you. Why aren't you taking any of this seriously?
Okay, I did not add that to the document, and I can tell by your tone that neither did you. You literally taught me how to set up two-factor authorization. We haven't shared this doc with fucking anybody. What is going on?
I think I just heard my door creak. Or no, it's still creaking.
Nay, my sister, can I tell you the truth about something? I lied earlier. I actually didn't remember showthis.jpg. That was the first time I'd ever heard it. The more I try to recall it, the more holes I see in my memory, as much as a year at a time. But I just know I would remember it.
Would you?
These stories are becoming real, aren't they?
I think they've been becoming real, like, since the start. But I don't know what's scarier.
Okay. Let me think. What if when the peeker stops peeking, he and the watcher make fun of all the times you lied about a supernatural encounter to look cool or smart or brave?
Yeah, they'd really lay into me for forcing my friends to do that stupid-ass History of Truths ritual pasta that required us to buy, like, an industrial quantity of salt.
I think I knew that time as a kid that I saw a beam of light shining directly at a friend's backyard wasn't aliens, but I was more scared it was a
I need a name tag.
searching for a serial killer or some shit that could actually hurt me. There was only a locked sliding glass door between me and whatever they were looking for, you know?
I think we've given all these stories too much power. Like, psychic power. I mean, the narratives are important and worth retelling. The backgrounds behind them are worth resurfacing, and their authors are worth celebrating. Trying to mind...
May, I just realized something.
What?
Literally none of this is real. Like any of it. We don't actually have the same mom. That wasn't my Game Boy.
Oh. Yeah.
So yeah, everything we just talked about was made up. If you know Creepypasta
Ha,
or
hee
keep
hee.
up with internet horror, you realized that the second I said Jed the Caver, or if you read the description, If you don't know a thing about creepypasta and now aren't sure just how much of what you saw was made up, May and I made a whole separate explained video going into how and why we made everything, just like where everything came from. At present, we have no clue if it's a self-indulgent curiosity or a much-needed briefing, but either way, link in the description.
Several years ago, this video was about our creepypasta, the ones that we grew up on. Candle Cove, The Rake, Slendy, and a deluge of Pokemon creepypasta. It fell apart when we realized it was all building to a collapse under the weight of the internet's failure to appropriately delineate where the collective lie truly ends. That video was more of a bitter obituary than a history, but there have been some big shifts in the cultural imagination. So many of my recent interactions with old creepypasta has been coming to the realization that we don't have the full story and never will. There's always going to be stories that flew under the radar that ended up inspiring ones much more popular, or hell, the fact that so many images and authors are lost to time. Seeing the unedited Victim 1 image rocked me in a certain indescribable way.
And that happened literally while we were writing this video. For real this time. In addition to the reevaluation of these stories, it feels like we, and I mean both May and I, and the wider internet, keep finding new old stories that have been retroactively affixed to the creepypasta canon. And there are no doubt thousands more that fell by the wayside as that canon was established, yet to be discovered and learned about. It's all one big perpetual horror stew with ingredients added and subtracted every time a story is re-examined.
I think part of this re-examination comes from creators pulling the curtain back on old projects and sharing their processes, both technical and visionary. But it's also not so stagnant as to be all reflection. Stories like the Lacey series from Ghost Tundra utilizes that nostalgia as the very basis of its horror and then does more with it. As an aside, it's also very relatable. Every single job Lacey has is actually killing her. Girl, me too.
It's also cool to see that hard-on-sleeve internet horror influence crop up among fellow scripted, personality-driven YouTube video makers. Big shout out to our dear friend Demenza's Gate, who's using reviews of jank as fuck old PC games as the basis for his deranged ARG shit, and doubly shout out to one Midnight Crick, for whom, full transparency, this video would not have been resurrected without.
When a friend of ours sent Crick's alternate universe Pokemon Iceberg video to me and Hazel, we immediately dropped what we were doing and got in a call together, and we watched the whole thing in stunned silence that was only ever broken by excited screams.
That's like a top 10 favorite YouTube video for me. Up there with the Fei Wong Dreams Cranberries cover Car Fire. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Video. The every copy
Legendary
of Mario 64 is personalized boom in 2020 was one of the most rehydrating phenomena in internet horror since the ARG boom in like 2015. That for me was what cemented this new era in my mind, and it's now in full swing. So this is as much a love letter to the now as it is the past. And oh my god, while we were putting this together, 3 of our dear friends, some of the folks who made art for this video, out of fucking nowhere, dropped literally the definitive online horror statement of the year, the Marcy's Gmod stream. I don't really want to say a thing about it other than it is so fucking cathartic to see a piece of internet horror tap into how much more additionally frustrating conflict is when you have to deal with voice call compression and delay.
The second the stream stopped, we made sure to pull them into a 3-hour call just to talk shop about the prowess on display. I did not know what they did was even technically possible. They pulled together something of this caliber in like 4 days? I have tried my hand at event streams before, and watching this felt like the world was opening up around me. It was pure electricity. Creepypasta isn't this thing that happened and is over now. It's not a concrete set of 20 or so important stories that then petered out as the decade came to a close. It's still going, and what we think we know is inherently incomplete. We don't even know our own histories, and yet our ideas and assumptions of those histories still shape everything about our present day. If our basic framework is already so shaky and tenuous, who's to say we can't still shape our own futures by telling stories?
And scene. Holy shit, we did it.
That was fun.
Roll the credits, girls.
All right, chat room. That was a normal Creepypasta retrospective from Hazel. And we are done watching video essays now. Oh my god. Dude, I did so much that entire fucking time. Holy shit. I got so much shit done while we were doing that. I have 2 new sons, bro. I have Kisses wherever he's at right now. What's up, Kisses? And I have my new son, who I can't name yet because I just don't have another name tag. But, I don't know. I guess let's go see if somebody else has one. Because I kind of want to go look around a little bit. I can only really stay up for like less than an hour left. Because I gotta go to bed for work in the morning, but... Let's go, like, hang out with some people. Why don't we? And bring some other food, too. I've created life. Do you think they'll think that's cool? Or do you think they'll be freaked out that I did this? What do you think, chat? Vote on your television screens now. You are scary, bro. I can't believe you were there when I jumped up. You are fucking scary. Wait, the other one has arms, hugs, and kisses? Oh my god, I had a name I was gonna name him, but that's like way better. Are you kidding? Bro. I was gonna name him Peeker. But like hugs and kisses is unbeatable. How can I not do that? Whoa. Hello?
Hello.
Hey guys.
Hey boo.
Hey, if I come down there, can you guys promise not to freak out about something?
Yeah, I'll be normal about it.
You promise?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
What?
Now don't attack anything if you see any friends pop up in here. Maybe they won't come down here actually.
What do you mean friends?
Maybe they're upstairs. Come see if you want, I guess.
What?
This is my son Kisses.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, we're used to this.
Yeah,
and
where's has like 30 of these.
Hold on. Here's my other son who I don't have a name tag for yet, but this is Hugs.
Okay. Yeah, as long as Hugs is gonna take things out of my hands.
Oh, someone's gonna kill that, by the way.
Yeah, I like that you give Hugs.
But he's friendly.
To like make sure that people know that it's not like your average mob. But someone's definitely gonna kill it to try and get.
I don't have a name tag for him. I looked everywhere.
Did you make kisses poisonous?
I just gave them whatever I had. I don't know what it did to them. They had a creeper chest thing.
Ooh.
Why?
Creeper? When it dies, it'll explode.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess don't kill them then.
Uh-oh.
I don't think they had anything else special. I think the creeper one was the only one that's like not default.
Oh yeah. Oh.
What's everybody up
Do
to?
they both have the creeper one?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Have you seen my big dog?
No, I haven't.
He's at my house. I made him with wide blood.
Oh, the standard type that makes him like a little crawling creature?
No, that's
been on all day?
no blood.
What'd you say?
Have you been on all day?
Yeah, I have.
Wow.
No,
Today I sacrificed 652 mobs to the Helium.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And now you're creating life.
Yes. Thank you, Buggle. Thank you. Exactly.
Well.
Yup. Normal thing to be doing.
Comfortably here.
Oh, wait.
I want you
Where's
to know
Skull
when I
Knight?
talk to you, I'm the most disheveled, beaten down, and worn out I've been in a hot minute. Whoops is dead.
Still?
With a DNR. With a DNR.
What does that mean?
Do not resuscitate.
Oh!
I mean,
as in, like, he doesn't want to come back?
He said if
For
he
now,
went to that
yeah.
battle, that's how he wanted to go.
Huh. Alright.
So
I
that
mean,
happened, and then
I
Soma
want-
made a Godzilla.
Made a Godzilla, like...
Yeah, and quit Team A. Yeah.
And what? And, like, are those
And quit
two
Team A.
events connected, or are those separate?
Yeah, because he used a nuke to create the Godzilla. Yep. So Soma had a nuke. Didn't tell us.
You had a nuke?
you kind of told me though.
Made a Godzilla.
I mean... Okay.
And then I've been in probably 3 different deep darks today with no ancient city inside. So that's the kind of day I've been having.
Jeez, I am sorry to hear that, bud. You want to come hang out on my pad? You might make you feel better.
We were kind of
It's sick.
waiting
It's sick
for
in there.
Sure. Why
No.
not?
That's a job to do.
It's kind of sick too.
Are you guys waiting on something? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Boo.
Jerry.
I
No,
forgot.
I think we got a minute.
I did what you wanted.
Wait, really? Is this one mine?
Yep.
Bro.
To make him sit,
Uh-huh.
use that.
Oh, okay. How does this work? You just like,
So
I just
when
get
you're
off him and
it,
point at him?
Right click him.
Okay.
And
Thank
sit
you.
down, and that'll stop him from attacking things and running away.
Holy shit. You roll.
Sit?
But you get go ahead and jump 8 times. You get 8 jumps on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
What was that?
I said, did you know you could do this?
Heck,
And I
what?
shot you
Where's
with the wrong
mine?
thing.
Dude, awesome, bro. This
You can
rules.
make it sit with a staff
Jerry?
called a nature staff.
I've got like a whole family.
I've got one now.
I think Jerry's here.
Oh, yeah?
It's Jerry Mouse.
That would be wonderful, Jerry.
Uh-oh. Hello, Makey.
We're gonna go on a long
Jerry,
journey northeast
welcome.
to try and find
Welcome.
Team B's eye.
Hello.
Beer Springs once again.
Oh, hello, Jerry.
Buddy.
Jerry, you want to blow this scene and smoke? Well, Robbie, I'm sorry, we've got other business.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know if there's like a spare saddle I
That's a
could
new-
nick?
If there's a what?
Spare saddle?
Okay.
Oh, you do?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Jerry, don't you worry about it, little buddy.
All right, Jerry. Again, back to the house if we could.
Well, I can almost eat.
Yeah, great. Okay.
You don't
Oh
have
my
to.
god, they do sit. Holy shit.
Oh, Lice is back! Yay! Lice! Woo! Woo! Lice, yay!
All right, they can deal with that, Jerry. We can.
Thank you.
Hi, Robbie.
Hey, Boop. Yep, hi, Boop.
Say hello to my children.
Hello, kisses.
That's kisses and
Hey,
this
Jerry,
is
have you
hugs.
seen Boo's children?
He doesn't have a
Hi,
name tag
hugs.
yet because I don't have a name tag for him, but...
We're you caught us at a pretty inopportune
Jerry!
time. I'm
Jerry,
very sorry.
look! I have children!
No, Lice!
What is Char yelling about?
Yeah!
About lice.
Lice lives here.
Yay!
Who's lice?
This is lice.
The fish. Lice.
Oh,
Its name
It's
is
a
lice.
species called lice.
I see. Ow!
Oh,
What
do
the
you
fuck?
need a name
Oh,
for
my
that?
bad.
Oh, don't.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. Stop moving so I can make him sit. There we go.
Here you go. I got it.
Thank you so much, Char.
Has
Holy shit.
happened to me
Well-
about, like, with this exact animal, I think about, like, 4 times.
Yeah, I just tapped back in and then it. Yeah.
No, he's still gonna be mad, yeah.
Look at hugs.
Hello.
Oh, is he still? I can't make Hug stop. I don't have a make him sit
if
down
I
button.
just run
Hugs
away,
has a-
maybe
Hug-
they'll.
Hug- No, you can't use a stick on the hugs, but I gave hugs a name.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. What a place. Yeah, I don't really know how to. Whoa, my God, they're multiplying.
Lice! So if you get wide, like, that's bird blood.
Yeah.
That's human blood.
Yeah, I knew about the blood thing, but I didn't know about the other
If you don't
stuff.
put in any blood, it's a cute, like, little dog. And if you put in blood from a Ravager or a Piglin, it's called the wide blood, and you can ride it.
Oh, whoa, holy shit, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I can show you my big dog. So you have a... Get in the water, lice.
Chat, what should we name our Moa? I didn't even think about this. I wasn't expecting to have another fucking son. Dude.
No, lice.
Naming the Moa Peeker? I do kind of like that as a name. Why not? Why not?
Please be safe, lice. Be safe.
How's it going in there, Robbie? Robbie? How's it going?
Mouse is dying.
What?
Did Ferris leave? Aw.
Why is the mouse? Ferris is down here.
Oh. Oh. Okay, you guys stay here. Jesus Christ, lice, they're fucking everywhere. Shouldn't these guys be in the water? This doesn't seem good. Just chill out here, alright?
Do you need those? Now, if I remember correctly, Jerry, mussels specifically come from the abyss. Is that correct? Okay, Jerry, well, we were just at the abyss. So is there anything else you want other than mussels?
Wait, Jerry needs muscles?
We got muscles.
I can get muscles.
I got 2 guns right here for him.
No,
Yeah, get those muscles. Too.
Yeah, I can get actual muscles if we go back to my place. Jerry, do you want to come to my spawner? No. Oh.
No, Jerry likes it here. Jerry, I think. Jerry,
okay.
well, here I have one muscle for you, Jerry. How's that? Back up.
I guess I'll just go. Is that the kind of muscle that you're talking about, Jerry, or do you mean
Jerry?
like a muscle?
Do want you to scooch over?
Jerry.
Ash.
No, I don't think that's what Jerry
Ash.
wants.
That's
Jerry.
all I have. That's all I
Do you
know.
want this blazing pearl?
I think. Okay. Embryo? What
Oh,
the
you
fuck
want
is
this?
that?
Is it this thing in my hand? Jerry?
I can't see.
Similar.
Similar, but it's not the exact same. It's called a glazing pearl.
It's glazing. What? Huh? Glazing, bro.
Oh.
Or they're
Here,
gonna
I can
nuke
give you
Bear
that.
Springs. Okay.
You want?
No,
you want that, or you gonna?
Embryo. Someone woke one of them up with a nuke. Jerry wants to become a giant monster with the nuke.
Is that true, Jerry?
Seems a little confused.
Yes, no,
Jerry wants
cheese.
cheese. Jerry wants cheese.
Oh, here you go.
Bro's kind of like one of those dogs that has learned how to use buttons.
Yeah. Outside.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, we need all those.
Bitch.
Bitch, hell no.
Wait,
Oh.
wait. We have the
Alex's
speech
kids?
blocks.
Alex's gives map.
Oh, do you need a cartography kit table?
Okay, there's one
I have one in
outside.
my house. You've never come to my house, Jerry. You want to come to my house? I got one in there.
All right, off we go.
Okay.
You know, we could totally make one of those like dog button things with the speech blocks.
That would be so funny.
Jerry, were you saying that you're worried about the Godzilla? Why'd you put up the embryo?
You
What
probably
was
should.
you're
Oh,
kinda-
what's that, Jerry? What's that?
You're like
Jerry.
projecting.
Jerry, come
You're
on now.
projecting. First, I don't think.
He's just
I don't
doing
think
power moves.
That shit ain't funny, Jerry.
I think he wants one.
Wants a Godzilla?
He put down the embryo for it.
That's not the embryo for it. You just get that from killing the thing in the abyss.
Oh, I thought that was the dino embryo.
No. It's a dino egg and that embryo and
Oh.
other stuff. It takes
Hey,
things from all the caves to
Maybe
make
he
it.
wants a
Hey,
child.
Buggle.
Maybe he wants a
Meow.
child.
Is there a way to stop this one, or do I just have to tie him up somewhere?
We should make
I haven't made that one
Don't make Jerry pregnant.
No.
What?
because I thought it would get attacked by players. Have you tried shift clicking it?
Jerry. I'll never say it again.
Hey, you look
No, nothing seems to work.
Don't listen to none of them,
Or
alright?
infertile.
He doesn't like to sit down, I guess.
Fertile.
Fertile. You're so fertile, Jerry.
Yeah.
It may just be a lead situation then.
Yeah.
But you might try and pull on it.
Jerry's not happy about that. Jerry doesn't like that.
You look
Maybe we should stop talking about that.
You look like a mouse.
True.
True.
Yup.
Here's the table, Jerry.
Over here, Jerry.
Over here, Jerry. And Jerry, look. Do you like my grape juice ceiling, Jerry?
Damn.
Ceiling?
It's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fire.
Yeah, here's the table right here, Jerry.
They can't get up. You need to help them up.
You're right. Do you want to go out these stairs or something?
You want me to make water? I can do water, Jerry. I got water. Water?
You put water inside of Devon's house?
There you go, Jerry. Jerry slab.
There you go, Jerry.
Oh, there you go. You have a slab.
Jerry slab. What else do you need, Jerry? I don't have item frames, Jerry. I'm poor.
No. They got it. There's no way they wanted just one muscle for this.
Bro, shut your fucking mouth.
Cheese. Shark has a lot of cheese.
All right. Well, that's your
All right.
cartographer table.
If Jerry wants it, Jerry can have it. Hush.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh.
No, okay, no, get out. He needs privacy.
Was he naked in there?
Robbie.
I'm the one that got him here, bro.
I didn't think the mouse was moving the mirth, Robbie.
Stop fighting!
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
This is temporary.
Stop
It's
looking.
gotta
Looks bad.
They're going down.
No.
All right, I'm heading back to my place.
All right, bye, Boo. Boo, later on, I wanted to talk to you about something. Not. I'm a little busy right now. But.
Okay, I'll probably only be on for like 40 more minutes.
How about tomorrow?
Okay, sounds good. Come on, guys. Oh, Devon. Thank you for the bird. Appreciate it.
Oh, of course. It'll make your life so much easier. Where?
Look at him, he's already laying eggs, bro. Dear God.
Yep, they love doing it.
Yep. They just poop them out.
An animal made life outside.
Well,
the legs. Yup. This is what it's all about, chat room. This is what it's all about. I assume they can swim. Okay, yeah, they're fine. I was like, dude, what if this thing dies as soon as it touches the water or some shit like that? Yeah, there's no way I can get all the way up there with just these jumps. I'm gonna have to make it swim up. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me get back on it. What up, Milk? Probably not gonna be on for super long. But, we got a lot done today. We watched, like, 5 different video essays while doing it. Get the come on, man. Is he gonna drown? Do I have to- oh my god, he's literally fucking drowning. Are you fucking kidding me? Where'd he go? Did he fucking die? No, he's up there. But he's fucking drowning! What am I gonna do? Go up, you fucking idiot! Go on, go! That did not just fucking happen. That did not seriously just happen. That did not just happen, bro. That did not seriously just fucking happen. I couldn't even catch up to him. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna see if I can DM somebody about this. Because that's just not right. That's just not right, bro. That should not have happened. How do you make a lead? I need fucking straw. Oh, and how do you get straw? Oh. Hold on. Dude. Whack grass with a knife. I have to use... hold on. It's not just grass, right? It's like specifically this shit. What's up, Nookie? flax, right? Oh, wait, duh. Yes! Alright, kisses. Come over here. Come over here, bud. Stay right there. What the fuck? What are you doing, Nookie? Freaking out? Well. Okay, let me make a lead. Two of them, actually. I can't believe that happened, bro. I'm still, like, in shock. I, like, can't believe it. I dead ass cannot believe it. Maybe leave the next one on the ground. Like, I might. Let's, like, honestly, at this point, right? Maybe if I just chill here and just think about my beautiful baby Moa so hard, maybe... Oh shit! Dude, the whale? Maybe he won't really be dead. Maybe. What if it was all a dream? If anybody's listening. I would really love that. Oh my god. I'm gonna feel so fucking bad if I have to tell Devon that my Moa immediately fucking drowned as soon as I fucking took it back to my place. I'm gonna feel so fucking stupid. Oh. What a day, chat. What a day. This has been an 8-hour stream. I just looked. What a day. What a day. Hey man, what's up the whale? At least I have my 2 beautiful sons. They're watching my back, bro. Always. Chat. I don't think it's gonna happen tonight. Starting to think. That maybe it just isn't gonna happen. Oh my god. Maybe tomorrow will be a brighter day. Today was a pretty bright day. Today was a pretty bright day. We learned how to make toast. We learned how to harvest soul essence and organs from mobs and make them into beautiful new forms of life. hung out with my friends while I was doing all this shit. Figured out how to put jam on toast. Made a microwave that can bake potatoes. And that's about it. Fucking got lava buckets in my shit and a spare one to go. And the entire time, while I was doing this, we brought 652 souls into the Hellium. Fuck no, I'm not queuing up another video essay. Fuck no, I'm tired. It was fun while it lasted. Now it's over. Tomorrow maybe we'll have a more like active day. Maybe I'll go out and do some things. We'll see. For now, chat room, I think it's time I log off. So I am pooped. Now let's show art. Okay. First off, we got this delightful little doodle here from Milk Pal. Feels silly to Balloon SMP spoiler this, but just in case, big fan of this guy. I did it all for the Nookie, so you can take that cookie. Nookie fucking rules. I love Nookie so bad. That's my homeboy. Nookie is like not my son. Nookie is like a peer. Does that make sense? We've got this from, wait a minute. What the fuck? We've got this from Stanwick's Buster. Is this a game? A synchronicity in an a-casual link between two unrelated events. They share no common trait, no singular cause, but souls can forge an unspoken connection between anything. Oh, is it like a little novel? What the fuck? As much as you saw so many between yourself and them, between the ones who float and the ones who walk. This is all it was, synchronicity, perhaps meaningful in some way, but never ever communicable by an absolute. No matter how much you've showed them, it was always taken to the worst extreme. What the fuck? Whoa. The thing you remember most is the sound. To remember it would be incorrect, as it rattles around your head and refuses to leave you alone. When your mind drifts away from it, trying to focus on the present, it can only come back to the deafening silence split apart by metallic rings. Latex does not burn, it melts, crisped to black and oozing over the soil, gravel, concrete of a world that will never be the same. It will never be the same. It will never be the same. This is so cool. String. 10,000 souls are released into the air with a fanfare of ash and despair. You barely hold on to your own. The end. A wind stirs the radiation-tinged leaves and dies. Someone is sat beside you. Lost skeleton. A skeleton, silent, despite appearances similar to the monsters that roam the night. It holds the manner of someone who is, in a certain way, human. Sentient. This is fucking awesome, dude. What? Soul. Wait, that would give us short term again, but there may be other opportunities at hand. A precious few still have sympathy for our kind. The precious few who could have stopped this. Dude, what the fuck? I gotta show this to literally fucking everyone. What the fuck? Attempt to make contact. You reach out through the imperceptible air and speak. Hello, how are you? Or what are your thoughts and opinions on nuclear warfare and how human society is directly responsible for the mass murder of thousands of living creatures? Hello. Lost skeleton. Huh? The skeleton looks beyond you, through you, like you don't really exist. Sorry, what? Seems to be completely oblivious to the fact that it is talking to a balloon. Talking to anything, actually. Its eyes, what specks of light you can call for eyes at least, hang hollow in its head, refusing to acknowledge any of its surroundings. It hasn't seemed to have moved in hours. There's nothing in its mind. Or something it refuses to let go of. Where's Reno B? Oh my god. Not formidable. Attempt to find out what Reno B is. Success! Dude. The word Reno B is actually a misnomer. You know what a bee is, but in the context of this sentence, Reno B seems to be an identifier for another humanoid being. Whoever this person is must have had a certain affinity to bees, to the point they would identify with them as a personal label. I don't know. Oh. You see deeper into the sentient being behind the bones. Behind a hardened exterior, there's a spark. Barely a light, snuffed out by the world, its colleagues, the ones it called friends. Red and smoldering, just like you. And yet, something keeps it burning. This is fucking beautiful, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry. This is about me, I'm gonna cry. Where's Reno B? There's little progress to be made here. You can see no benefit in trying to help someone in this state, nor would it be of any assistance to your goals. Logically, you should cut your losses and move on. A twinge of something. Godly success. And you still want to try. The skeleton appears to be in a state of extreme stress and trauma, a different kind of causality to the nuke. If you should pierce through the wall, speak to the soul underneath, you might be able to make some progress. Someone so scarred must be willing to help us. Dude, this is like cooler than anything I could have possibly like roleplayed this as. This is nuts! I like can't believe this. Force, overwhelm the senses with words, or simply move in. Dude, effort was not needed. This is something so broken that it offers no resistance as you pass between, and succeeding through other means might have made the whole affair much more difficult. It might be for the best that you were the first to do this. Passing through the space between, despite doing it so much, still feels too easy. You find yourself in the mind palace of the skeleton. It is small, cozy, filled with miniature statuettes with weapons that seem to be much larger than required for practical use. Leaning against a cupboard is a stack of pristine, hardback books. On one wall is a giant portrait of the person standing in the center of the room. Green skeleton. Oh shit! It seems pleasantly surprised by your presence. However, you must appear to it. Hey. Dude, hello, how have you been? What are your thoughts on the fucking... Hello. Hey, man. How have you been? I don't know. Kind of just been... He looks around the palace. More details filling in as he does. Chillin', I guess. The soul, forced back so far in by the mind, seems to be unaware of the state of itself on the outside. We are in precarious balance. Do not disturb it. Chilling indeed. I chill often and with several companions regularly. Dude. You've seen people do this before. Keep nodding until another response is given. You met anyone from Team F yet? I'm Koo. He, him. Names and pronouns are a staple of human communication, used for personal identification and a mark of respect when used by others. Common courtesy would have you return your own, if you had them. A team is a clan, creed, an invisible thread that cannot be cut, yet even this doesn't always keep them tied together. There's no time for pleasantries. Remember why we're here. You know about the nuke, yes? Oh, do I know about the fucking nuke? He groans quite theatrically. You were anti-nuke, right? He does not approve. Press this. Agree with him. Dude, I can't believe this. It's so in-depth. Right, how anyone could be in support of that is baffling to me. Seems almost your entire kind die to the hands of one would play... Seeing almost your entire kind die to the hands of one would place you in the camp of being anti-nuke, yes. I love eating radiation and nuclear fallout for breakfast. Yummy, yummy. I'm gonna go with the first one. That's what I've been saying, dude! I haven't seen you around, like, at all, though. What's your name? I don't think sharing that is the best idea. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. I don't have much in the way of monikers, actually. Really? Why? I'm a red balloon. Oh. The reaction could have been much worse, considering the rumors and tales that persist among the walking. This can be pivoted around to further build your case. The case for all. Dude. It just keeps going. I'm like losing my mind, dude. This is so cool. This is so cool. The red balloons were... Hold on. Red balloons were brought to near extinction through the nuke. It hurt us as much as it hurt you. We sacrificed our own kind to let yours live again. Our only reward was death. Nuke. Bad. We agree. Yeah, that sucks, dude. A positive response. He does not meet you with hostility, and many just be receptive to the most important thing. Oh, maybe receptive? I assume is what that's supposed to say. The one who will come in the night. It can all yet be saved, child. You know what must be done. Eat. The balloon's goal is simple. We need to feed on souls to save the world. Eat. Eat, eat, eat. He pauses for a moment. Human souls? Cow, chicken, pig, human, cow, pig, human. What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? Souls are souls. Some are more substantial than others. I see. A flash of doubt, maybe a memory of something. Why exactly do you have to? How does that keep the world going? You're starting to lose him. Bring this back to human affairs. Give him a rock to anchor to. Dude. Why do you feel the need to eat? He considers this. Your counter is indefensible. It taps into the universal desire of the living. Hunger. Stage is set. Move. We do not know why, but we know this must be done. Are you willing to help us? He shrugs. Yeah, sure. You seem chill. I don't know what I can do here, but there's no way to avoid this. I need to possess you. Wait, the party heroic do it? Oh, no. Dude. That's so fucking cool. This coup appears to be remarkably calm about the prospect of a foreign body dictating his moves and rendering him unable to communicate with his peers. Yes, bro! You get it! You get it! Why? What, you don't think getting possessed by some weird demon thing from another world to do its evil bidding or whatever is dope as fuck? From another world, just like him. Just like us. You still must resent demon, however, no matter how pure the intent is. So you're fine with me continuing. Fuck yeah, dude! Possess me! You couldn't have asked for a more enthusiastic consent. There's no way to interpret this as anything but sincere. Such enthusiasm may be seen as suspicious to others, perhaps thinking you're lying about his actions to garner sympathy, or perhaps it won't. Maybe he's just like this. He's just like this. You find the cracks in the psyche, the punctures made by the cruelty of free will, and slip between them, morphing into the perfect invader and pushing apart where the defenses are weakest. Mind dormant, easily overridden, still there, silent, unable to resist under the crushing weight of experience, handing control to something else, a relief of not needing to think about it. In fact, seems like a far better course than this could ever be. You bleed through every fantasia and flaw of the ego. You are he as he is you, in practice at least, as the divide still exists between the two. But to the outsider, it would be impossible to know it was so. Dude, what? Oh my god. Memories of better times. Memories start to flood you, vivid as if you went through them yourself. Arriving in a balloon with friends, the struggles and fights to survive, to try making a home, long cold nights through the snow, the deaths, many, many deaths, and finally, the nuke in the end. Nothing. A body with limb and joint, movement against the will of nature is yours. You flex your fingers, focusing intently as each of your appendages move. The ash-tinged bones you saw before shed into a brilliant new color, green, just like the one in the palace. Wait, hang on. You tense in anticipation of what this could be. This wasn't what he was expecting. He wants the body back. He just remembered what someone said about your kind. Can we fuck with people? He would like you to pull pranks on those he knows. Why would we do that? 'Cause it's funny? The way he says this sounds like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Sure. Alright, listen. I got some graffiti in a chest somewhere, and we could put some, like, flesh people on the walls or something. We could walk around and speak all weird and funny about being different, and act like nothing's wrong, do all the fun foreshadowing and shit. It's like a movie. They'll love it. Movies are pieces of entertainment media composed of moving images. They must have a total length of at least 60 minutes and may feature sound, color, and other such extensions. This coup has watched a significant number of them. Oh shit. Beyond the perplexities of doing this in the first place, such activities would not put you in a good standing with the others if you were discovered mid-act. However, doing so would not be that taxing of a task. Perhaps this is a situation where you complete a request of his in exchange for driving the body around for a while. It would only be polite in that case. And if you show that you are willing to entertain the whims of this coup, it may invite some trust from the others. Alright, sure. Dude, chat's gonna lose their shit. He laughs. You can only make assumptions about what chat he could be referring to. Chat seems to be an amalgamation of ideas, thoughts, and concepts shared between multiple souls into a single voice. While this voice may be... Hold on. Nah, I can't. Hold on. I gotta put a different song on. While this voice may be singular, the souls that make it absolutely are not, sometimes in direct disagreement with each other and their ideals. In spite of that, it typically seems to tend to a singular personality that outshines the others. Yet more similar than we thought. Oh my god. You're a genius, bro. Dude. You're a fucking genius. This is insane. Holy fuck. I can't believe it. So, we act creepy for a day or two, mostly being a general nuisance, refuse to explain why we're doing this, and then I start gathering souls so the world doesn't end. How's that sound? Ash Williams from The Evil Dead. Groovy. Oh my god. 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 Glad you're fine with, hang on, who the hell is that? Why is there just an entire other person in your head? How did I never see that before? What's the Evil Dead and why is he from here? And why is he from there? Groovy. 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 Oh shit! We got games in here, dude! In his palace appears a white PS5, a pixel pristine TV, both of which beep to life. Next to it is a leaning tower of blue CD cases. Get his attention again, or figure out how you know what a PS5 is. Dude, Memories of Better Times is kicking my ass. What a fucking great concept, bro. The PS5, PlayStation 5, the fifth iteration in a line of home video game consoles produced by Sony, is embedded solidly in recent memory. Something that acquires quick and repeated access. Something that requires quick and repeated access. As this coup holds this machine dearly to his heart, you have an intrinsic knowledge of it and its properties. It's so cool. You get exactly what I was fucking going for with this shit, dude. But more importantly, you seem to not immediately question why you do know such things, simply taking this knowledge in stride, as if it were your own to begin with. The line between you is becoming blurred, and what is you and what is him may become hard to draw the longer this goes on. You may not have been how you expected. This may not have been how you expected this to unfold. But the details of this matter little. You have a body, you have tools, and you have a job to do. 14 days remain. Let's check in on this coup one more time. He does not hear you. He is entirely absorbed by the sounds and sights of the TV. Fueled by an apparently infinite number of games, next to his feet is an empty CD case with the title Metal Gear Solid V: The Phantom Pain on the cover. At the very least, he seems at ease in his new predicament. Get to work. Dude. Is it over? I don't want it to end, bro. That was so awesome. That was incredible. Oh my god. Wow, man. This is gospel. This should be in the lore Bible, as far as I'm concerned. I have literally no complaints. At all. That was fucking great. Oh my god, dude. That was so sick. It's canon. That's canon. This game's canon. We've got some other stuff here. Sorry to anyone who has to follow that. I apologize. This is from Spaced Key. Meet the Eaters, bro! Family photo! Hugs, kisses, and nookie! Fucking cute, bro. Fucking cute. I love my family. My children. This is from Friendly Frog. How I imagine the first slice of toast went. Redraw of a Steven Universe screen cap. Also, shoutouts to Milk, from whom I take many design cues. Carefully dropping it into the toaster. I felt like it was a fucking mental breakthrough, bro. Dude, thank you guys so much. Holy fucking shit. I'm like blown away from that game, dude. I'm like blown away by that. I don't even know what to say. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody. Shall we? You know who I haven't raided yet? Buggle. We're gonna hit Buggle with a groovy. Chat room. I'll be back online again tomorrow. Maybe not exactly at server launch, but definitely sometime tomorrow. I'll see you then, okay? Good night.